'em if you got 'em. Drink your glasses to the bottom and toast me on another year. Another year of hope, another year of holding on. For you drinkers by day, who are bastards by dawn. And I hope I will see you soon. And I'll be home come hell or high water. And I know I will see you soon. Gather round friends and neighbors who make your living by labor, and share with me this little time. This little time that we have left to have a drink and catch our breath. Well, it might just be what saves our lives. And I hope I will see you soon. And I'll be home come hell or high water. And I know I will see you soon. Oh, smoke 'em if you got 'em. Drink your glasses to the bottom and listen to the howling dogs. And oh, how it pleases me to be in such company. And I'm so glad our paths have crossed. And I hope I will see you soon. And I'll be home come hell or high water. And I know I will see you soon. Oh, and I'll be home come hell or high water. And I know I will see you soon.
Hey, let's start the show. Here we go. Whoa, we got a full house. Look at this. Guys, welcome to the show. I'm just very quickly here trying to make an emergency post on the Instagram to let everybody know to join us. I was kind of answering too many phone calls, but I hope everybody got their wine. We got the Watch Apprentice. Tim G. Time is a human construct. Oh, he just dropped off. We'll get him back. And Frank Lamana. How do we pronounce?
You got it. You're one of the few people I know that got it right on the first try.
Oh yeah. It's just pure luck. It's all pure luck.
Easy name to say, but it's not.
Yeah, it's a little bit tricky because you think maybe there's a pronunciation kind of a situation, but no, it's just straight up, just like that. Very cool. Hey, I think I'm almost done here with this post. We've got Frank. You got the everybody. Hopefully everybody got the wine. Yeah, time is human construct. You can
post the link.
Yeah, let me post. Well, the link is pinned. I just pinned the link. By the way, that intro song, perfect choice, was sponsored by my watch channel, Legend. Thank you so much, bro. Really appreciate all the wild support, lady. I got a haircut. Yes, and I booked the Animal House, gentleman style, of course. And shout out to Frederick Watches and Artwork. We'll chat about we'll chat a little bit about art as well later. I think art is gonna start playing a much bigger, more important role as the watches kind of continue to decline. But hey, here we go. Time is human construct is back. Let me just click this button. The Watch Apprentice, tell us about how you're doing. You got. I see you got the beer there. Give us an update.
Yeah.
What's happening?
Yeah, I got a beer, Tim. I just, to be honest, I just couldn't resist just to jump on and relax with you guys this afternoon in the US. But it's evening time in the UK. It's just gone 10:05. So it's been the past couple of Sundays have been just so laid back. I just think it's fantastic, and I just wanted to jump on and join you guys with a beer. So, cheers.
Cheers.
Okay, just a second. Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah. Cheers to the Watch Apprentice. I'm finishing up my Red Bull over here, because we've got a long night ahead of us. Hopefully nobody's in the rush. If somebody is in the rush, then it's okay to slow down. Let's take it easy tonight. Enjoy ourselves. I got my wine here. I chilled it a little bit. I've got the Camus. Manny Perez is gonna join us. Hopefully sometime soon, and he's got a bottle of Camus as well. We're gonna be celebrating Sean's birthday tonight. It was a couple of days ago, but
Yeah.
hey, he sent me this bottle. Very generous. Dude is a legend, and he's upgrading his internet. He's had enough with the whole internet connection issues. Sick and tired. He's gonna upgrade it. Because he wants, he wants to be able to do this a little bit more professionally with us. Hey, we got the vertical clutch in the house. Shout out to Jesus, bro. Hey, Jesus, we're getting an animal house, guys. I don't know if you guys heard about this, but yesterday it's all booked. We're going to LA for the launch of a certain particular app, watch related stuff. Whole bunch of people are coming. Frank, where are you from, by the way?
I'm from Memphis, actually, Memphis, Tennessee.
Oh yeah, that's right, Memphis, Tennessee.
Awesome.
Are you coming to any upcoming watch events?
I wish I could make it up to the New York deal with you guys, but I'm going to be in Florida that weekend, and my fall is just jam packed. Travel.
Oh, okay, yeah. You're still new to the whole hobby. Well, not new to the hobby, right? But to the watch community.
Yeah, relatively new. I mean, I've probably been the last year or so. I started watching some of the various channels, and I think I was telling you the other night, I kind of found Oshin's channel, began watching him, and that's sort of how I got led over to your channel.
There you go.
Very cool. Yeah, Oshin. I've been friends with Oshin for quite some time. He's a great dude, great YouTuber. He's very influential in the wine world. He kind of inspired all of us to drink a lot more wine. Hopefully not as much as he does. One time on the live stream, he had, I think, 7 bottles. It was wild. It was wild stuff. The dude's completely out of control. We got Daniel Katz joining from the loudest restaurant in the world. Hey, Daniel.
I'm gonna get my earpods soon, so I'm just saying hello. I'm at a restaurant, and then I'll mute myself. But
I wish everybody could live like Daniel.
no, this is
Going
just
out
today.
to eat. He's fancier than Oshinomali.
No, I just I went out to dinner with Oshin in Italy. Actually, that was kind of nice. But
Yeah.
hi, Watch Apprentice. Hi, everybody. I'm gonna mute and just listen, and then I'll pipe in and say something obnoxious later. Okay.
When your drink arrives.
When my drink
arrives. Yeah.
Oh, damn! I got to get a drink. Okay.
You
okay.
gotta get a glass of wine.
Okay. Right.
A red wine. Get a cab. A California cab.
I'm gonna get a white wine. I'm having pasta with chicken. Okay.
Okay. All right. Hey, and also we got Manny. Hey, Manny Perez.
Happy Sunday,
Welcome
guys.
to the show. Happy Sunday. Look at this. Beautiful view. You set up the camera perfectly. You got the cameras there. It's already open. Hey, I think I should do the same thing, right?
Yes,
Because
let it breathe.
Let it breathe. Yep.
we gotta let it breathe. And we've got Time is Human Contract. Hey, Time, how are you doing?
Hey, I'm well. How are you?
Hey, I'm okay. It's a little bit of a hectic start to the show. Everybody's jumping on at the same time. It's beautiful. Check this out. We even got My Watch channel joining us as well.
Just to say, pleased to meet you guys. It's a real pleasure.
Likewise, thank you.
Yes, likewise.
Watch Apprentice, always a pleasure. And Construct, it's good to see you. I'll see you on the 10th of September at
Hey,
Seaport.
TNG.
Okay?
How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing well. Doing well.
Good.
Whoa.
I like it. So
Is this happening? Tim G is going to meet the Construct.
Yeah, finally.
I thought Tim G was just a human construct, a live stream construct.
AI.
AI
So
is a character played by.
one-on-one, it's perfectly fine. Plus, he's a pretty cool guy. He reminds me of me when I was younger. So that was part of the gig. So he's a good guy. And Frank Lamagna, nice to meet you. A Memphis fan or a Memphis person from Memphis. It's always nice to see somebody.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice.
Pleasure to meet you.
Yeah, hi, Mike.
Hi, how you doing, guys?
Hello, Mike,
Hi, Mike.
Lewis.
Lewis.
Yes, I'm here today.
Timmy, if you get too many people, if you need to bump me off, please do. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think what we'll do, we'll take turns. People who wanna. It's gonna be a long evening. Yeah. There's no rush.
If you get 20 people or whatever, and you can only handle 19, then bump me off. That's fine.
Here we go. Daniel is gonna.
What's the limit on the screen? What's the limit on the screen that you can have for panel?
12 people.
12.
Yeah, I think. It might be 10. It might be 10 actually.
Well, maybe 12 people plus one dead body. That would be me.
12 people who are alive. No, actually, I think it's 10. So we're reaching capacity here very quickly.
Okay.
Mike Lewis, by the way, please introduce yourself because you know a little bit about wine.
I do. I had a wine and liquor shop in Scottsdale for about 10 years.
Wow.
And so I cater to a lot of the high-end customers in the valley. So now I'm retired and enjoying life. And so I'm happy to do a little bit of talking to you tonight about wines and the background and all the information you want to know.
Whoa, okay. That's awesome. That is really, really awesome. An actual wine expert that we can ask questions. Guys, in the chat, if you have any wine-related questions, put them in the chat as soon as possible. We'll try to bring them up. If you tag them for Mike Lewis particularly, we'll bring them up as soon as possible. Ooh, my watch channel got a nice box of cigars there.
Oh, nice.
Very cool. Mike Lewis.
Year of the Dragon.
The Year of the Dragon. Hell yeah. This is a wine and cigar show. By the way, we've got feedback somewhere. Let me just check. Where's the feedback coming from?
Can I show you some heavy hitter wines today?
Yes, please. Oh, if you have something to show us, that's perfect. Okay, here we go.
That's a Chateau Haut-Brion.
Very nice.
Chateau Haut-Brion.
That's one of the top premier crus in Bordeaux.
The French.
Very nice, very nice. And then I've got a Penfold Shiraz, which is considered probably the top of the line Australian wine.
Wow.
And then we have a Chateau Montelena, which is a very well-known high-end Cabernet out of Napa.
Is that the one that won an award against the French wines?
It did. You're right.
Can you tell us a little bit about that?
Well, what happened was back then. I don't have the specifics right now. I got to do some research of that.
Oh, okay.
You know, it's been so many years I was in the industry and then got out of it, so you forget a lot of the things. But
yeah.
But what happened was Chateau Montelena was put up against all the high-end Bordeaux's, and the specific time I don't know, but I will find it for you next time I talk to you about it.
Yes.
What happened was they were put up in a blind tasting, and Chateau Montelena beat all the Grand Crus, which was a big shocker to the French and to the whole wine world.
Can we see that bottle again, please? That's the famous bottle.
This is a 1997.
Can you turn the iPhone, the phone like sideways, because that will go full screen if it's unlocked. There we go. Perfect.
That's much better.
That's it. Yes.
Can you see
And
it
you
better?
can bring it back a little bit. Bring it back. Bring it back. Cabinet 7, 1997.
Yeah.
Wow. And how many bottles of this wine do you have?
In my collection, I've got about 3 left now.
Okay. And you opening those during really special occasions? How long can when would be the perfect time to open that?
It's ready to drink now. It's got she's got now almost 30 years on it, so it's ready to drink.
Yeah. Well, let's open it. How much super chat do we need for you to open the bottle live on the live stream?
You tell them. I'll open it.
Well, okay, all right. Hey, if somebody super chats $100, Mike Lewis is gonna open that wine. There we go. We'll set a challenge. Or if we get to 100 upvotes, how's that sound? It's a wild bottle.
What country does it come from, Mike?
It's
For the
Napa.
Chateau Montelena?
What?
He
I'm
said
sorry. Where?
it's
What?
It's
Australia?
California. It's Napa.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
it was the first time ever a California wine beat French wine in a wine tasting event, which what they called a blind tasting event.
Wow. And in Napa
Yeah.
Valley or another valley?
No, it's Napa Valley.
Okay.
Yeah.
How long have you stored it for?
Oh, I've stored it since I've had it, and I got it when I bought it when I had the wine shop. So I've kept it as part of my collection.
Wow.
Smart.
We appreciate you taking the opportunity to open it with us.
Definitely.
Hell yeah.
Let me get a glass.
Yeah, grab a glass. And if you need something to hold it, if you have a tripod in the home, you might want to find something to hold the phone for you. Okay. Because you want to have a little bit distance that way. This is going to be a lot more comfortable. Frank, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Happy to be able to join you guys on the live chat together in the afternoon. Mike, let's open it. Hey, that's five down, 95 to go. Frank, what kind of wine you got for us here?
Well, I'm not bringing out quite a heavy hitter like he did, but let me see if I can get this to show up. Having some Migration Pinot Noir.
Oh, a
Nice.
migration.
Which this is, I know you've talked about Duckhorn. Duckhorn is one of Duckhorn's wines.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a nice little wine. It's not too expensive.
Okay.
It's not as heavy as a cab, so we're still pretty warm down here.
Yeah, it's pretty warm over here, too. Where are you at?
Well, I'm actually over at a lake in northern Arkansas in the Ozarks right now, but it still was 90 degrees today.
Yeah.
Which is too bad because earlier in the week we were down in the 50s at night and low 80s, and it was nice. But
I know.
we're not done with summer here.
Right. It always fools you, right? You think we're over.
Yep. Yep. But it's coming. Fall's coming.
It's coming really quickly. In fact, it was really hot a couple of days, and then I had like a really cold day here in New York. The temperature dropped. I was sleeping with the window open, and then in the morning I got kind of sick a little bit. So yeah, I'm not looking forward to this fall actually. We got Frederick who's joining with Bordeaux. Wait. Bordeaux 1934 Latour de Granay. Okay, we got MCM and 97 was a stellar year in Napa. Okay, we got Kojak in the chat. I need to get some nibbles if I'm joining the stream. I've run out of nuts and popcorn. Guys, go grab your stuff. There's still plenty of time. There's no rush. Everybody, just it's all cool. Everybody, down, relax, open the wine. Time is human construct, by the way. What type of wine you got there?
I just opened a Keller Riesling, German Riesling. Put the bottle in the fridge, but this is generally what the bottle looks like. He's arguably the finest producer of Riesling worldwide.
Oh yeah, that's right. Last time I was talking to you, you mentioned that you went into Rieslings full time.
Well, I mean, Riesling's always been my favorite wine.
Uh-huh.
I think Riesling gets a bad reputation. A lot of people think it's it's sweet, and it's generally just a lowbrow wine. It couldn't be further from the truth. There's a lot of high-end Rieslings out there that have great balance between the fruit, a little bit of sweetness, good acidity, just good, like that tart, tangy flavor. It's to me, it's the ultimate food wine. You could pair it with anything from spicy food to food with a lot of fat, like even steaks or fish. It's to me, it's the most versatile wine, and when it's on, it's on. Like to me, it's the greatest. Some of the greatest drinking experiences I've had have been great Riesling.
Great Riesling. See, this is the cool thing about wine. You can find there's so many different varieties. So many, like every year. Even your favorite, even your favorite wine changes from year to year depending on how the season was that year. So it's just it's a great stuff, and you can find your wine and then you can share it with people. It's just freaking awesome. And by the way, can we get a quick glimpse of that AP there with the salmon dial?
Yeah, sure.
Just
It's kind of like a
just as a
rosé dial,
teaser.
so I should be
Yeah,
drinking a rosé wine.
as a teaser. Bring it closer.
That's an awesome watch.
That is an awesome watch.
That's
Yeah.
Double D's watch, isn't it?
Yeah,
I mean,
this
it's
is
the
the
same.
AP version of the Double D
Oh,
watch. Yeah,
sorry.
yeah. Double D
Okay.
got basically a similar wash to that, but from Jared Perigo.
It's a
For
beautiful
fraction of a fraction off the price.
I'm wearing the Cartier Tank Solo right now.
watch. Really nice.
Very cool. Very cool. We got my watch channel. Hey, you were showing us the wine there. Can we see that again? Which you're bringing to the table tonight?
Drinking Riesling right there. Some
I'm
JJ
going,
Prum.
I'm going with the Riesling as well. Pairs good with the cigar, especially if you like a good fruity, sweeter drink with your cigars. Rieslings can be very dry. This is a sweeter, on the sweeter side of the spectrum. And just everything like Time as a Human Construct said. They're just a wonderful wine for a lot of different pairings.
Mm.
Yeah,
A
that's a
Producer
Riesling.
there,
Yeah.
JJ Prum.
Sweeter side, but not really crazy sweet or anything.
This one is on the sweeter end of the spectrum. Here in Washington, we're just as renowned for our Rieslings as Germany or Austria, but a lot of them tend to be on the very bone dry end of the spectrum. This should be a very fruity, sweeter wine. Should be very nice.
Very nice. It's a lot of people on tonight with really flavorful wines, with the rich wines with a lot of flavor. Let's see, Frank, because Frank, no, yours is the only one. No, but you got Pinot Noir.
I went with the Pinot.
Yeah, Pinot Noir is also really bold, rich flavor wine.
It's a fantastic choice with the cigar. With a medium bodied cigar, Pinot is a great one.
By the way, here's what I did. I opened the wine, the Camus, and I poured a little bit into the glass. That way this one can start kind of aerating a little bit, and when you pour out a little bit, there's more surface area at the top of the bottle, so that could also start opening up. So we're gonna try to wait maybe about an hour for it to start working. Here we go. Let's see.
Tim,
We got
Tim,
double D.
I like the Nathaniel Hannon haircut. I like this. It's good.
My haircut or Frank Lemont?
It's Nathaniel Hannon's haircut. That is.
Oh no, double D! I can't come on now because the AP has emasculated me. No, we need double D. We need double D.
I'd love
We
to
need
see
them
it.
side by side.
Yeah, that GP is a nice watch.
Yeah, it's all watches. Hey, Mikey, you opened it?
I did.
Oh no! Here we go. Yeah. Okay.
Why you didn't get enough people?
Yeah, no, we've got enough people. We didn't get our super chat yet, but hey, okay, it's okay. It's all cool. It's all cool. We're just gonna enjoy it. We're gonna enjoy it. You're gonna drink the whole. What's the plan? I'm planning to finish the whole bottle.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna finish the bottle.
Yeah, right. That would be the polite thing to do. The Watch
Absolutely.
Apprentice, you're gonna need another 11 of those beers. That's only fair. If we're gonna be drinking a whole bottle over here, everybody's gonna drink a whole bottle. You gotta drink a whole case.
I gotta tell you, it's tasting amazing. It's 27 years old and it's drinking great. The tannins have all softened up, and it's like drinking like velvet.
Boom.
Holy fuck, Sean, $100 super chat. Mike Lewis and Frank Lamana, welcome to our circle of madness. Hello to all my dear friends. For your well wishes. You shaved off at least 20 years from my age. Timmy, here's my cover charge. May I have your permission to join a little later? Of course, there's no rush. Let's open the bottle for Mike Lewis. Sean, we know you're going to join us in a couple hours. So, yeah, we're not going to finish the bottle, but before you get, we'll make sure that Mike still has some left can you tell us about the wine? How is it?
It's amazing. It's really smooth. The tannins have all softened up because if you had opened it back in '97, or it would have been '99 when I got the wine, it would have been too much tannins, not drinkable yet. But over the time period, everything has mellowed out and softened up, and you can still taste the fruit. The fruit hasn't disappeared at all.
Nice.
Wow! After nearly 30 years in the bottle, now how did you keep it?
In a cellar, you got to keep it. You have to keep the temperature at the right range between 55 to about 58.
Okay.
Wow. And you have a cellar in your house?
I do. I do have a small cellar.
Have you built it yourself, or was it something in addition to the house?
It's one of those freestanding that carries 250 bottles.
Oh, okay. It's a freestanding cellar, and you have it like in the basement, or where did you
No, we
set
don't.
it up?
We don't have basements in Arizona so much.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, and you're from Arizona. That's awesome. That's not too far there from LA and Vegas.
Right.
Guys, can I quickly ask a question? It's not just to Mike.
Yes,
it's
please.
to all the guys. Once you open a bottle of red wine, how long does it last?
For me,
well, you speaking to me?
Any of the panel.
Let's have Mike answer first, and then.
Well, generally, when you open the wine, immediately now oxygen is getting in. Right. So what you have to do is, first thing is when you open a bottle of wine, I would definitely recommend to pour it in a glass and let it sit for around an hour to properly open up.
Okay.
Now, this bottle of wine is incredibly ready. It was just amazing. As soon as I poured it from the bottle into the glass, it was already ready to drink. It was just that amazing.
Right.
But generally, red wine, you need to give it a good hour to open up properly.
Okay.
And for the length of period of time, the wine is only good for maybe 24 hours, unless some people use the little pump. I don't know if you're familiar with the little pump, where you can extract the oxygen out of the bottle, or there's also gas you can use also.
Right.
Which can, but sometimes the gas can affect the taste of the wine after a period of time.
Right.
So I recommend you really to finish the wine that same night.
That same night. What about putting the cork and putting it in the fridge for the next day?
What about what?
Putting the cork in and putting it in the fridge for the next day.
No. Well, if it's a Chardonnay, if it's a white wine, that's fine.
Okay.
But red wine, it's a different game. You have to keep it you have to keep it around. You know, you can get away with 65, even 70 in the house. That's fine.
Okay.
But when it gets in the high 80s, then the wine is going to react to its temperature surrounding.
I see.
Thank you.
It's on the variety or the age of the wine. I drink a lot of Syrahs, some Nebbiolos like Barolo or Sangioveses, and those are really tight wines. So honestly, I've had some of my best experiences on day 2 or day 3 for Syrahs and Barolos. It's because they're such big wines. They need a lot of time to kind of like open up, get some more oxygen, and also the age. If you're drinking really young wines, 2 or 3 days, to put the cork back in the bottle in the fridge overnight, they open up the next day. So I've had great experiences drinking wine on day 2, day 3, but those are for the big red wines. Rieslings can last a long time. I've had Riesling a week old in the fridge with the cork in it, and they open up and they're beautiful too. It's usually how many tannins or acid is in the wine that helps it kind of preserve it or last longer.
That's true.
Yeah, it's just that I've heard about the white wines lasting, but the red wines I knew. Sorry, Mike, I thought it's like at least 48 hours that you'd have to drink it by. But you're saying at least 24.
Well, I mean, you could 24 is at its peak, I would say, within the 24 hours.
Okay.
Unless it's a wine that is big, like the gentleman said, like a big Shiraz or a big Cab. They can hold up for at least 48 hours.
Okay.
Daniel Katz has a bottle of wine. Daniel Katz has a bottle of wine that he's been opening on and off since World War II.
It's in the Sauvignon family. I don't know which one. It's the Sauvignon family. I don't know anything about wine, as Tim will attest to. But I just want to say, whenever I'm going out on a date, sometimes it's a new date, and sometimes the date tells me that it takes 24 hours for me to open up. Just saying.
No, that's not true.
Jesus Christ. Sean, Cheeky Winders, thank you so much for the 10-pound super chat. Tim, you're often out of your depth, but you never drown. Great panel tonight. Hey, I'm honest about the fact if I don't know something, I don't know something, and we're here to learn. I'm good at. My skill is bringing people together, and the rest I let people do the rest. We got Mr. 222 says, spike that in 30 minutes, knock out the bottle, open and drink immediately. Also, shout out to MJ. He says, happy Sunday all. Sent
MJ,
Annie.
happy Sunday.
Cheers to MJ. And also we got Humble Pine, $20 super chat. Cheers all. What a panel. Checking in to upvote and say hello. Gotta run. We'll tune in later. Hey, Humble Pine, we want you to join us later for some soju. Humble Pine loves his soju. That's his signature drink. And if you guys come to Watch Time New York, we could all meet up and have some soju with Humble Pine.
Yep.
Great.
Cheers, everybody.
Cheers,
man.
I'm still waiting. Hey, you guys drink. Manny, how's the Camus?
It's very good. I like it a lot.
Now, you had it open before the stream?
Just 5 minutes before.
Okay, you had it 5 minutes before, so it's been open for 30 minutes. Will tell us how it is. How is it? And then as you drink, will tell us if it opens up even more as time goes by.
Okay, look for the panel. I had to drop off my phone overheated, Timmy.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah.
I had to restart it twice, so now I'm on the laptop.
Okay. Cool. It's once there was a panel member and his phone overheated and it burnt out. It actually had to be replaced.
Oh, really?
It was. You want to be careful with that. Now you got Camus there. Mike Lewis. Mike, can you tell us about Camus? Because this is a really famous wine. Everybody's recommending it. I have a bottle because it's just so popular right now. Why is it?
It's one of my favorite Cabernets also. They have a Camus Cabernet and they have the Camus Special Select. Now the Special Select is the wine that is considered their top tier wine. So it is a wine definitely for the cellar that would age for a good 15 to 20 years at least.
Wow.
So the regular Caymus Cab is more designed to be drunk within 10 years, I would say.
Okay.
But the Special Select is definitely a quality, high-end California wine, without a doubt.
Yeah.
I would put it up close in the same level like an Opus One, or even the Chateau Montelena. Any of these high-end Cabernets, definitely.
Okay.
So you would recommend that Manny gets himself a cellar, maybe not for 300 wines, but maybe for 100, and puts maybe 10 bottles of Caymus in there, just to age it for the next 10 years.
Definitely.
Okay.
That would be the
Special
move,
Select,
I think.
especially if you can get your hands on the Special Select, definitely.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm
It's a
enjoying this a
beautiful
lot.
one.
Actually, later I'm going to have my wife try it
Yeah.
because it's very smooth.
Yeah, it's rich, got got fruit. It's well balanced. It has a great body to it. It's just I would say a gorgeous wine.
Yeah. Yeah,
But
I'm enjoying it a lot.
by the way, since we have a lot of people on the stream, what I recommend is that you have your microphone muted when you're not talking,
Yep.
and then when you talk, you unmute it, because there's StreamYard has issues with overlapping sound, and sometimes it could screw up your audio. Ray, 20 euro super chat. Thank you so much. I only popped in for Sean. Hashtag Naked Day at Uncle Steven's. Looking forward to tomorrow's show. What time ago, please, Uncle Steven? My watch channel. Love you all. Hey, by the way, guys, Steven, well, he's joining us with the beer tonight, but this is next time. You have to join with wine. Oh, he's got the In-N-Out Burger Las Vegas from the Vegas meet that we did last year.
Present from Timmy, guys. Present from Timmy.
Hey, my pleasure. By the way, he's a host of the UK Watch Community Show. He's doing Monday shows. I'm gonna drop the link in the chat, guys. Subscribe and tune in tomorrow to watch the UK Watch Community. The link is in the chat. My watch channel, $20 super chat. I'll super chat $100 at 100 upvotes. Holy fook, guys! Upvote the stream. Let's make it happen.
Can I just say that to Mike Lewis, our new friend, I was in Italy. I was in Puglia and got to visit a wine cellars there near Lecce, and it was quite amazing and very cool down there. It was like there from a few hundred years ago or something. They showed where they crushed olives and also made wine.
Oh, they showed you the whole process of how they.
Some of the process where they used donkeys and all that kind of thing back in the day. Yeah, yeah. And now the family, it passed on to one family and on to the next family and then on to Tim Wright. No, not Tim Wright, but you know what I mean. So, yeah.
Yeah, if you ever get a chance, try to go to Tuscany. I mean, it's like heaven for wine. I mean, with the old cellars and the wineries, just absolutely stunning.
I forget. That's in the north. It's in the north, isn't it?
Tuscany is close to Florence. That would be in the same area.
Okay,
yeah.
okay. I was in Florence because I was showing off. Yes, I was in Florence. Oh.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite cities, Florence.
Tim, if you want to show a picture of me in Florence, you can, but you don't have to.
I have a picture of you in Venice.
Oh yeah, okay.
I'll show a picture of Daniel in Venice. Daniel went to the PT Uomo in Venice. Oh, that's the wrong picture. It's going to be our bro house, the Animal House, gentleman style. It's going to be a lot of fun live streams there. Daniel Katz, look at this, dapper AF. It's another part of the hobby that we're gonna have to cover some more style, wine and style.
Yeah.
Daniel is already ahead of me, many leagues. But Mike, have you considered making your own wine?
No, I'm not interested.
No.
No.
No. What is it difficult, or I mean, there's some people who I know there's a lot of people who brew their own beer like in their houses, in their apartments.
Oh, yeah,
Mike,
there's some people that
it's hard
people that
treading
make
them
their own
grapes
wine.
down, isn't it?
Sorry.
It's hard treading them grapes down, isn't it? They get all between your
you got to source
toes.
the grapes and it's a much more of a bigger process than brewing beer, definitely. So
because
and plus you got to basically know what you're doing to a certain extent too. It's not just crushing the grapes and going through the fermentation process and letting it age and it's a lot longer of a process to really than making beer to a certain extent.
because it depends. The wine is so region dependent, right? It's all about where the grapes were
It's sourced. Yeah.
grown, right? And
Right.
like it's such a big part of winemaking, and that's not so much like nobody really cares where the barley for the beer is sourced, right? 'Cause that doesn't play as much role for the flavor, right?
Right, exactly. Because now when you're talking about grapes, you're
Yes.
talking about the grade, the climate, the terroir, the soil. It's all a combination of many things.
Mm-hmm. And now, my watch channel, thank you so much for such a crazy offer.
Let's get you there.
Tell us how's the Riesling going? You got white wine.
Got the Riesling. Haven't started the cigars yet, but this is it's a wonderful, fruity, I'd say a lot of smells and flavor of peach. It's really good. It's a great summer drink too, just in the heat of the day.
Hey, Chris, look what I have also in honor of Sean's birthday.
Oh, we got a Cohiba.
Wonderful.
Proper.
So I'm going to light this up later.
Proper.
Benicoso.
Yeah.
Very nice. Who else has cigars, guys? Let us know if you have a cigar that you're gonna light up. Now, Mike, how do you know anything about pairing cigars with wine?
I generally not necessarily pairing because it depends on because some cigars are more robust. They have more of a heavier. I'm not so familiar with cigars, I should say. I do smoke cigars occasionally, but pairing cigars, I think you really can smoke whatever you like with certain red wines or definitely I would do a red wine with a cigar without a doubt. They pair better, or even a port. Port is ideal because you have the sweetness of the flavor of the port with the cigar, so it kind of go hand in hand almost. Smoking a cigar and a nice bottle of port, as also with like eating some Stilton cheese to go with the port too. So it kind of all with the bitterness of the Stilton and the softness and the creaminess with the sweetness of the port, and with the cigar being a little bit more of a, should I say, a more of a robust flavor matching with all the whole harmony of the whole tasting, I would say.
Ooh, okay. Now,
It sounds like you can have a whole workshop on this, Mike.
Yeah. Hey, Mike. How does I've never had a Pomerol French.
Yes.
How do they compare to Napa wines?
Well, a Pomerol, what a Bordeaux is it's actually a blend of 3 different varietals. You got Cabernet, which is 70% generally, 15% Cabernet Franc, and then 15% Merlot. Now, the only well-known, probably, I don't know if you've ever heard of Petrus Winery. That's considered like the creme de la creme of wines.
Yep.
That's 100% Merlot, but it's a small vineyard, which is about 28 acres only, and they're not considered a Grand Cru, although they are considered one of the most elite wines in the world. And they fetch for massive, massive money, those certain wines, Petrus. But I would say Pomerols are very nice wines. I mean, they're definitely a great Bordeaux, without a doubt.
Okay. Awesome. Thank you.
Interesting. So just like in whiskeys, there are blends in wine. Makes sense. I mean, a lot of the thing, what makes wine special is when it's kind of from very specific region, right? And a single grape. But there's a tradition of blending different types of grapes as well. So it's a
Yeah,
lot of complexity there.
Bordeaux's are a blend. Almost
Yeah.
like in California, generally, if you want to compare like a Bordeaux style wine, you would call it a meritage or a meritage. They would call it, some people.
Meritage.
A meritage is an actual blend. They use some Cab Franc, Cabernet, Merlot. They're kind of more after the Bordeaux style generally.
Oh.
I have a
And
question.
which companies make a Meritage wine? Or like Camus probably makes a Meritage, or no, Camus sticks to
Joseph Phelps does.
Joseph Phelps.
Yes. They call it, there's a wine they make called the Insignia. It's an absolutely stunning wine.
That is what I'm drinking right now.
Oh,
What are you drinking? Insignia?
Yeah, Joseph Phelps Insignia. I've got like 3 bottles.
Oh, nice.
It's a stunning
Nice,
wine.
Timji.
Huh?
Hey, Mike.
I have a question for you.
Right.
Do you recognize this producer? You mentioned Petrus.
Dominus. Yes, I know
Yeah,
Dominus.
same owner as Petrus.
Right, right.
So they brought the right bank of Bordeaux to Napa Valley, to
Exactly.
Yountville.
It's a
So
very good
more-
wine, actually, Dominus.
But not the big heavy red fruit that people think of a Napa Cab. This is more spice, more herbal, more tobacco.
Bit, yeah, it's not as big, and I would compare, of course, not compared to a Opus One or Chateau Montelena. It's a little bit lighter in style, but that's a good point that you pointed the Dominus, because as you said, has the connection with Petrus. Yes, exactly.
Yeah. Chris, you got that one locally?
Let's see.
I did get this locally.
Okay, cool.
We got a bunch of good growers here with Rieslings, but they were all these bone dry varieties, and so I just went back to the motherland, Germany, for the JJ Prum.
Nice.
It's a good one. I've got.
Actually,
go ahead.
Actually, sorry. Actually, I do have a taste for German wines occasionally on certain times. I like their different levels of Rieslings, and as you said, Riesling doesn't have to be sweet.
Right. Yeah. Now there's a couple good vineyards here in Walla Walla that produce a really nice Riesling, but they're, like I said, they're on the dry side. So, and with the cigar, pairing it with the cigar, since I tend to like a sweeter drink with a cigar, like a rum or a coffee of some type, and I thought I'd give the Riesling a try. And it's light enough alcohol content. I can put that bottle down, and if it doesn't do it, I can go to something else when I'm done.
Right.
And it's cool to support local wineries.
Yep.
Like,
Yeah, this one's not, but it's a local importer and just reseller of all kinds of wines from all over the world. So it's kind of nice.
Yeah.
I watched channel. Did you mention you're in Walla Walla?
Yes, I am.
Have you heard of Cayuse Winery?
Yes. I'm trying to think if I have any of theirs in my room.
Syrahs.
I do right now. Yeah, the Syrahs. Oh yeah, Cayuse. That's that's an Indian tribe just over in Pendleton, Oregon, is where it gets its name from.
To draw a comparison to the watch world, Cayuse is like Rolex or Patek. I've been on their wait list for 9 years,
Really?
just for the opportunity to buy wines. And last year, I finally got accepted after 9 years of waiting.
You can
that's
drive
a long time.
right here. Their tasting room's like a 10-minute bicycle ride from my house.
Nice.
whoa, maybe you
My
can
favorite producer in America.
maybe you can get in there and because you're local, you can schmooze them and skip the line. Just tell them, look, I live in
Right.
your backyard. If
It's
you don't give me
hilarious
the
because I actually had one of their, a couple of their different bottles in my hand yesterday, thinking about for this show, and I opted for the Riesling because I wanted to try it. That's hilarious.
Well, you better start buying up that wine. Apparently, if it's like what Time is Human Construct saying, if it's like valuable and people were waiting for years and years in the wait list, you better start buying up. Buying up the bottles. Walk
Go
in
for
the
a
door.
premium on the secondary market. A lot of people
Yeah.
sell their wines and they go for 2-3x what the retailer sells it for.
Yeah, you can always get it a lot cheaper if you're there at the estate or in their tasting room for sure.
Shout
So
out to
they're exhibition only wines. Then is that what you're saying?
It's funny. It's funny. Back in the days when I had the wine shop, and I would have customers come in and asking for Silver Oak. They have both the Sonoma and the Napa Valley wine, and I would have to because it was so limited production, and we would get only X amount of cases a year allocated to my store. So we would say, listen, you have to almost not as bad as Rolex, but I would say, well, you know what? If you're a regular customer, I will definitely give you a bottle of wine. And if you are a good customer, I might even give you a case if you're lucky. So, but the thing was, it was just a funny situation at that time, back then.
By the way, shout out to Dr. Bob's Nightmare for a $10 super chat. I still got 2 more troll accounts to upvote. Let's get those upvotes. $100. Guys, if we get to 100 upvotes, my watch channel said he's going to super chat 100. Maybe it's better to PayPal it. Let's not waste the $30 on
The fees,
on the fees. Yeah.
Yep.
I can do that.
Yeah.
Hey,
So I have
Dr.
to pay-
Bobs, be safe out there, buddy.
Yeah, Dr. Bob's is in the wilderness. He's
Yes, he is.
camping.
Yes, he is.
Hey, so Dr. Bob's, send me more pictures. I would love to bring it up. We also got some very cool people joining us here. We got Van Lux joining. We've got Mr. G. We've got Marty says, why is he copying O'Malley with this? We're not copying. O'Malley is actually said he will join us a little bit later tonight. He's working on some videos, but when he gets an opportunity, he's gonna hop on the stream. By the way, check this out. Sean, this is what Sean I think is going to open tonight. But Mike, do you know anything about this wine?
I'm not too familiar with the Clos de Roy Corton. It's a Burgundy, I believe.
Yes.
True Burgundy. That's
2005 Burgundy.
top soil.
Grand
2005.
Font. Yeah.
I really wasn't into Burgundy because Burgundies are generally 100% Chardonnay or 100% Pinot Noir, and I wasn't a huge fan of Pinot Noirs, to be honest with you.
I actually, somebody's drinking Pinot Noir today. Frank.
Yeah, I've got the Migration Pinot.
Yes. Let's see it. Let's see the Migration.
Yeah, let me see the bottle, Frank.
See it one more time. Now you've
There you
got. Okay, you already opened it. How is
I
it?
already opened it. It's a light drinker. It's not a heavy wine. Like most Pinots. It's hot here, so I did not want to open up a cab or something big-bodied wine right now. I'm sitting outside. If I'm going to have this cigar, I'm going to have it outside.
Yeah, me too, Frank. I'm not allowed inside.
Hey, and we got Sean joining us. Happy birthday! We got the birthday
Good
boy.
afternoon, gentlemen.
Hey, Sean.
Okay.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
Happy birthday, Sean.
Thank you so
Happy
much.
birthday.
Thank
Hey,
you.
Sean,
Thank you.
look what I got in your honor.
Happy 39th.
39.
What? Let me see. What is it? I can't
Put
see.
me on the big screen, Timmy.
One second. Let's flip. Oh,
Oh yeah, I saw it earlier. Yeah. That's a. Oh my God, it's a Robusto.
Yes,
Oh, that's
sir.
amazing.
Hey,
Thank you,
that's
sir.
your birthday.
Oh, you're awesome. Thank you.
I've never
The-
had it.
the
so
reason
I'm gonna try it today for the first time.
Oh, that's. I hope you like it. It's amazing cigar, and what a gorgeous background you have there, Benny.
Thank you.
Amazing. Yeah. So thank you everybody for jumping on. It's so amazing, not just to see my dear friends that have been on the channel for several years, and then the newcomers, Manny, and TWA all the way from Great Britain, and then we got our favorite Canadian up there, and then we time is a human construct. What a great gentleman, and Chris, and of course we have the. We are so honored to have Mike Lewis and Frank joining us. Thank you for doing so. It's amazing, and it's interesting because once in a lifetime, your age matches the year you were born, and this year is mine. So I hit 62, and I was born in 1962.
Nice.
So I believe, for instance, I believe some of our buddies out there are 52, and if you're 52, that means you were born in 1974. So you have to wait 20 more years. You have to wait till you're 74 to hit it. So, anyways, or 72 to hit it. So it's great having you guys all here. Since we have an expert of wine, and I was wondering what you think of this Burgundy, Mike. It's actually really priced reasonable, and I just popped it open about 15 minutes ago, and it's interestingly just took a little bit of a nibble, and for a 2005, it still got some room for maturing, if it makes sense.
Definitely.
Ooh.
Yeah. Well, Burgundies, especially if you get a well-known, established vineyard that has some incredible history, you can wait 20 years at least and really enjoy it, because Pinots will generally hold up better than Chardonnays, the white grapes. Unfortunately, I'm not a big fan of Burgundies, so I didn't really sell a lot of Burgundies at my wine shop at the time when I had it. But I do appreciate them. I mean, they make some. I mean, Domaine Romanée Conti is considered the best of the best, and but I'm not familiar. I'm sorry, but I'm not familiar with that particular label.
It was a recommendation of the sommelier that's at the local wine shop, and again, I'm brand new to the French wine. I probably had started about a year and a half ago, and so I said, you know what, this thing is 19 years old, and I should be good. Should be time for us to open it up and enjoy it. So yeah.
So have you tasted it yet?
Yeah, I did. I did. That's why I'm saying it's got. I thought it would be a little bit more mature, but I think it's still got a little bit of aging to do.
Why do you say that? How are you able to identify that?
Well, there's still. It's got tannins, but the tannins have softened up. But I just thought that it would be just a little bit more. I don't know. I'm a novice. I would say a little bit smoother all around. It still has a little bit of crispness to it. If Mike, if I'm describing it correctly, to the nose, you smell the maybe blackberry or so.
How long have you had it opened?
Great. I had it open maybe 20 minutes or so, not long. That's why I just poured a little bit.
Let it give it an hour. Probably an hour to open up even more for you.
Yeah, definitely got tannins still a little bit. Yeah.
Right. Maybe it's just it hasn't been open long enough. I was actually waiting for Camus to. I didn't even want to try it. I opened it, and as you can see here, it's actually an hour is going to be in 15 seconds.
Yep.
So I'm gonna try it for the first time.
So Timmy, you haven't tried it yet?
No, I haven't. I had a bottle in the past,
Okay.
like I think last year for my birthday. And I remember it.
What year was that one? What year was that one? The one that you
This
had
is
last year?
I don't remember. I can
Because
check.
this is a 2021, right?
Yes, 2021. It boom. There you go. Now it's been exactly 1 hour that the wine has been open, and let me try it here.
Yeah,
I'll let
try
you
it.
guys know how it is.
Cheers, Timmy.
Cheers, Timmy.
Cheers, Sean. Cheers to
Cheers.
everybody
Cheers, everybody.
in the watch community. Cheers to everybody in the chat. Cheers to
Cheers,
everybody
To
on the
everybody.
stream.
Cheers.
Happy birthday in the week,
We
Sean.
got Team G on too. Amazing. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much,
Happy
TW.
birthday, Big Sean.
It's
How is
perfect.
it, Tim?
Thank you.
It's
Thank you.
perfect.
And to many more people out there that have had their birthday or they'll have their birthday. You know what? Live life like it's your birthday every day, right?
Right.
By
If
the
you
way,
can.
guys, have you guys seen this gadget? It's not a fountain pen.
What is that?
It's a wine bottle opener. So this is amazing because again,
Huh.
this is a older wine. So you basically put this into the cork,
Okay.
and then you pump it, and after like 3 or 4 pumps, the cork comes right out.
Oh wow.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's a cool
Look how
gadget.
beautiful
I've
it
seen
is.
it before. Yeah.
So,
Look-
so it doesn't
look at
shred the
this.
cord, the cork.
No, look at it. This is the top of the cork. Look at this.
Wow. look
You
at
see that hole in the middle? That's it.
Yeah, yeah.
It
Yeah,
just
great
pops
pressure.
right out. Yeah.
Wow,
Brilliant.
that is cool.
And so it's like a pump. You
Yeah, I
add
just got
air
this-
and push it from the inside out.
Yeah, it's exactly that's how it works. I saw it last week, right at before weekend, before we had our get together, and then right after our get together on Monday, I ordered it and it came. It just arrived.
Sean, who makes
they were
that? Is that Colupo? Who makes that?
I don't know. I have to go get the box. Give me a second.
Hey, Mike, I'm curious your
And
thoughts
by the way-
on the cork pops. Have you ever
Sure.
familiar with those to open wine? They
Yeah,
have-
cork pops are good.
Yeah, that's what I use.
Yeah.
I personally use the old traditional.
Yeah.
Here, I'll show it to you. Hold on, let me bring it.
Sean, if there's somebody else
Yep.
using the internet in the house, tell them to cut it out or down or
So-
yeah, because
Man,
Yeah.
I'm telling you,
No.
I'm going to be getting the freaking what did pardon me?
Fiber.
you're getting high speed fiber network.
Yeah, no, it's a cable. They're calling it lightning speed. 1,000, I don't know, gigabyte download. I guess I'll be getting that because right now, I have AT&T in our area. I called them. I said, "Listen, do I need to upgrade?" Because I even went to Best Buy, tried to get one of these boosters, and they're like, "First, find out if you have maxed out what you're supposed to be getting." So I called them while I was there at Best Buy, and they're telling me you have 6 megabyte per second. And then I said, "Can I get more?" They say, "Yeah, you can get up to 75." Let me see. Oops, in your area, 6 megabyte per second is the highest. So I'm like, what? And then they talk about I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
And then they said, yeah. So if you want, you can go with the Internet Air, but then if you go Internet Air, you're gonna lose your landline. So then I called Spectrum, which is we have that for our cable, and I'll probably go with them. Just get theirs.
Yeah.
Just really quickly here, we got Ray with €2 super chat. What's the dress code for Sean's party? Watches and shitties? No shit. Actually, look, all watches allowed, but no
Shirts.
shit or
All
wine.
watches.
Shirts.
Thank you, Frank. Thank you. Thank you. And then Frank,
Frank, thank
very,
you for
very
the
kind
super
of you.
chat. And Daniel Katz had
Frank
to
just
jump
had
off.
a super chat.
And and Daniel Katz had to jump off. He finished his food. They were kicking him out of the restaurant, so he's running back home. Frank, thank you so much for the super chat. Mr.
Thank you,
G
Frank.
says,
Very kind of
"Happy
you.
birthday,
Oh,
Sean."
thank you, Mr. G. Thank you.
And Watchaholic got
Alex.
the same one. There we go. And Naj says it's a
There you
successful
go.
AA meeting. Whoa. Whoa, by the way, I only had 2 sips of it. This wine is so strong. It's already, I feel like it hit me to the side of my head.
Yeah.
It's
Oh yeah,
gonna be
Timmy,
a good
yours is
night.
strong.
It's actually really strong. I'm surprised. No, actually, I'm not surprised. It's 14.6. And I think that's pretty strong, right?
Timmy, I'm going to jump off. There's people queuing up to get on.
Okay.
So
okay, hey.
it's been fantastic. Even if it's just an hour, guys, it's a real pleasure to meet you all. So
thank you so
enjoy the rest of the
much. Thank you
stream,
for being on. Thank you, brother.
and I'll catch you up later, guys. Thank you so much. It's been a pleasure.
We'll catch you tomorrow. Take care.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. God bless.
Thank you.
The Watch Apprentice, thank you so much for joining us today.
Thank you for
being
the
here.
UK show too.
I dropped the link, guys, for the UK watch community. The Watch Apprentice is going to be doing a show tomorrow, 3 o'clock US time, 8 p.m. UK time. The link is in the chat. Make sure to subscribe. And we got Travis joining us. Hey, Travis.
Hey, Travis.
Travis. Cheers, brother.
Buddy, cheers.
Hello, everyone. Hey, Travis.
Cheers.
Just had my first
Cheers.
Oh, your audio is terrible.
Yeah, it's
what
bad,
happened?
Travis.
Yeah, let's see here. Say something. Say something, Travis. Oh, okay. Now you're better. You're better now.
Better?
Okay, I
What
fixed
are you
it.
drinking,
Hey,
Travis?
I was probably talking over other people.
Can
What are you drinking
Can I ask the gentleman, the human construct, if he has a Pilot Euroshi fountain pen on his desk? Because when I looked at with all the beauties, even including the gorgeous Royal Oak you have, that fountain pen just took my breath away.
Yeah, it's
It's a smaller one though. It's not the
No, it's a
larger one
gorgeous
like the one
thing.
you have.
No, that's gorgeous though.
wow.
Yeah, it is.
I treated myself since I saw that. I figured I bring this one on. I don't know if you saw the stream that we had with Timmy.
Yeah, I think. Let's see here.
That's
Let me
very nice.
show.
That's a nice pen.
Beautiful. Hey, I have a better
Yeah.
picture here. Unfortunately, Sean, your internet
Yeah.
today is not going well, but I do have a picture. That was the
Yeah.
Mont Blanc.
Yeah.
Queen
I
Victoria.
have to tell you, as well
Yeah.
as this Mont Blanc writes, the pen that he's got is got one of the best nibs out there. That thing is so precise. It delivers the ink gorgeously, and probably I would say it's more of an enjoyable writer, obviously, than this one that you were showing. Yeah.
Time is
Time
a
is a
human
human
construct.
construct. His pen is a nicer writer than the one.
I think you could generalize all Japanese nibs as softer, easier, more glassy writing experiences, which I prefer over the German nibs, to be honest.
Yeah.
And Time is a
Gorgeous.
human construct. He's got he's a very interesting collection because he doesn't collect just one thing, not just watches. He's got the lighters, he's got the pocket knife, pocket watches, pipes,
Nice.
coins.
Look at that, coins. Yeah.
Coins.
I like
Gold.
the
You got any
Esteban
gold
lighter,
there?
too.
Do I have any gold? Yeah, I have quite a bit of gold.
And he,
Let me see here.
and he's got a pipe too. Look at that pipe.
Yeah.
Look at that pipe.
Here we
Nice.
go. 1799.
Nice.
Nice.
Gold Eagle.
Wow.
One of the oldest gold coins our country made.
Very nice.
I love coins.
So
My
epic.
biggest passions are watches and collecting coins.
Let's see the back of that coin as well.
What grade is that? Because I only have a few St. Gardens left. But what
45.
grade is it?
Extra fine 45.
Yeah, that's really good.
That's nice.
So
yeah.
so that NGC guys, bring that down construct. That NGC and there's another organization. They're the graders of points, and so each
PCGS.
PCGS, yeah.
exactly correct. So basically, the higher the grade, the more expensive the coin is. Obviously, and,
Smallest gold coin our country made.
Yeah. Tim G, I had 265 PG.
Oh my God.
PGIS.
National.
Nice. Look at that.
Careful, don't sneeze.
That's
It will-
beautiful.
Beautiful.
Look at
50
that.
cent gold piece. Look how thin it is. And it's
Wow.
That is beautiful.
octagonal. It's a Royal Oak coin.
Yeah.
8
Oh,
sides.
you're right.
Oh, look at that. You're right.
there you go.
That is cool.
Pretty's head.
got-
Can you see
Yeah,
that?
that's pretty cool.
Very cool.
That's perfect. That's perfect.
And do you want to see the biggest coin that was made?
Let's see.
Sure. Sure.
He's got the smallest and the biggest. Oh my
Oh.
God! Jesus!
Oh my
How many
God.
ounces is that?
Yeah.
31 ounces, kilo.
Wow.
Dude!
Holy cow. That's
And
amazing.
That
You're
is
gonna need some
awesome.
big pockets to carry that coin.
Holy
You can
cow.
buy a Bugatti with that.
By any chance, it's not filled with milk chocolate in it, is it?
Well, I'm starving right now, so I
Yeah,
kind of wish it was.
Those are the only ones that I had.
Sean.
And
Chocolate
I just
coins
picked
go
this
good
up last week. Palladium. This is my first Palladium coin.
It's Palladium.
That's
Whoa.
gorgeous.
Nice.
Yeah, I had
Gorgeous.
two PCGS St. Gaudens 65s and 2 double eagles that I sold with all my other gold a couple months ago.
Gold's at an all-time high now.
I know. I sold it at 2,300 and change.
Okay, that's pretty good.
And I held it for 8 years. Okay.
Just real quickly here, we got Sergio, who's been a member for 20 months. Thank you so much, Sergio, for continuing to subscribe to this channel. He says, Sean, happy birthday, man. Live long and prosper.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much, Sergio. You're a gentleman. Thank you so much.
By the way, we need to hear from Travis what wine he's got there. And then Mike Lewis, we want to see the opener, the bottle opener. Here we go. Travis, let's see what you got there. The Halter Ranch.
Halter Ranch.
And it's Syrah.
Syrah, okay.
Yeah, I wanted to have something that won't clash with my cigar too much, and then I'll be smoking this in a little bit.
What is that?
Padron 1964 Churchill.
Nice.
Proper cigar.
Yeah.
Beautiful. By the way, Travis, you're coming to LA, right? For the October meetup on the 26th.
Yeah, if you could email me the details, that would be great.
Yeah, well, send me an email, because my email is like right there in the corner, hello@timwright.com. Very easy.
Sure.
And because I booked a giant Airbnb thing, and we're all going to stay in the same house. It cuts the cost of, going to LA, and it's on Beverly Hills. No, wait, it's in Beverly Hills, but it's on the Sunset Boulevard.
Nice.
West Hills.
Yeah.
Is it West Hills?
West Hills. West
No,
Hills,
I mean West Hollywood. West Hollywood.
West Hollywood.
Yeah, that's where you have the best views of the city. Yeah.
Of downtown LA, right?
Yes.
No, but he's gonna have the view of the downtown. That's correct. Yes.
Yeah.
Hey Tim, how many people you got coming now?
Well, I got room for 10 people. This it hosts 10 people, but we can have 12 maximum in the house.
So you got
right
10 now?
No, I don't have 10 yet. No, I only have. Let me see here. Let me just quick check it. I think I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I got 6 now. 6. So I have 4 spots open. So if you want to stay with us in the house, it's 600 per person to stay in the house for 3 nights. 24, 25, 26, and then 27th we're all checking out.
And it's right around the corner from FP Journe.
Yes.
It is, Sean?
It's a nice spot. Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe I'll come. Maybe I'll join you guys. I'll drive from Scottsdale to LA.
Yeah.
If you
Mike,
want to,
you're definitely
okay.
welcome. We would love that.
yeah. If you want to stay at the house, let me know. I still have four rooms. If you want to just drop by, at the house during the day and hang out with us, we're gonna spend some time in the house. We'll go to FP Journe. We're gonna be doing a bunch of stuff there. Just get in touch with me. Email me hello@timwright.com. I'll add you to our WhatsApp group for the event. Cool. Yeah, Mike. Watch fan. Sean.
Yeah, I was going to say up to 10. The house is called Animal House Gentleman Style. When it gets to 10 and past 12, we're going to drop the Gentleman Style. It's just going to become an Animal House.
The Animal.
That's a good name, Sean.
Yeah.
We're gonna have a lot of fun. We're gonna bring wine. We're gonna bring whiskeys, cigars. So when we're not going to do something, we're just gonna chill out, talk watches, talk wine, compare everything. And then, by the way, Mike, if I need, like, email me your name and obviously the email, and I'll put you, because 26th we have a launch party for an app. So we'll maybe I can get you in.
Timmy,
26
put your email again
when?
for Mike.
26th of October.
Okay.
Sorry, what was the question?
Put your email for Mike up there on the screen again.
Oh, it's always at the bottom over there. It's
Oh,
hello
okay.
at timwright.com.
Okay.
Watch fan.
It's in pink, hot pink.
Hot pink. Watch fan, thank you so much for being member for 15 months. Happy birthday, Sean. Enjoy your evening, peace and
Thank you,
love
sir.
and happiness.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Time is human construct. Thank you. Oh man, it's been 15 months. Great panel, great host, great time. That's what it's all about. My watch channel, $10 super chat. Happy birthday,
Chris.
Sean. Guys, let's get to 100 upvotes. We're almost there, actually. But let's get to 100 upvotes.
How many upvotes?
Happy birthday, Sean.
Do we have? Oh, I'm
86.
sorry.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
So, Sean,
Daniel,
question for you.
Let me
Yes,
just
sir.
finish with two more super chats here. Daniel Katz, 279. The movie WB Murder in the Airbnb. We will shoot a film, a documentary about wristwatch community while at the house. And Ray, thank you so much for gifting 10 memberships.
Ray, what a great guy.
Legend. Okay, go. Sorry.
Question for you, Sean. Regarding wines,
Yes, sir.
what is your particular favorite region and particular favorite varietal?
Good question. Listen, I'm not an expert in wine. What I like Napa. I enjoy heavier wines, as Ocean would describe it, the syrupy wine, like the one that our friend Tim is having. I do, yeah, and I like Pinot Noir. Like they're easy to drink, but I'm trying to expand my horizon with the European variety. In the Italian, I like the Brunellos. To me, they're perhaps a little bit similar to California wines. But I'm just on the early stages. I'm not an aficionado. I'm not an expert. I'm still learning. I'm on ground level.
Okay.
Which is exciting.
Yeah. I don't know about ground level. You're actually a lot about,
I'm between first and second floor.
Maybe because there's just so much to the wine.
I'm in your same shoes, Sean.
What's that?
I'm in your same shoes.
Yeah, I mean, it's you kind of. I'm at a point that I kind of know what I like and what I don't like. By the way, Mike, Mr. Lewis, this thing surprisingly is acidic a little bit still. I don't know. It's a little bit.
That is strange. How is it now? Is it opened up at all?
A little bit.
Hey, Mike
Interesting.
Lewis, let me ask you a question. My main experience with Napa, I've had a few from there. I had a really good experience with Visa Tui. What are your thoughts with Visa Tui?
Visa Tui, I'm not too familiar with it, to be honest with you. I couldn't really comment on that. I was more into the higher end, specialized more into higher end when I had my wine shop back in the days. But I've known that people have bought it and tasted it and were very pleased with it.
Yeah.
But personally, I don't know it too well, to be honest with you.
Yeah, my experience with their cabs, especially, they're more mid-level cabs, 100, 150 dollars per bottle, were very complex. So
well,
they had a lot of different character going on.
You've got so many of these small vineyards that have come around in the years, and now I've been out of the industry for many years now. Because when I sold my business back in 2005, back in the days, the big wines were like the Screaming Eagle and the Opus One, and then you had the Cayman Special Select, which you have. These were the wines that were very popular and very much in the wine collectors' collection. But as time has gone, more and more vineyards have come and popped up. So I have kind of got out of the connection with that industry so much now. But yet, you can't go wrong with the Opus One and the Special Select, Cambridge Special Select. These are the wines that always were ones that really established and became the big guns, I could say, of California.
And also I'm drinking Joseph Phelps Insignia. Rutherford Hill is like wonderful. Where Joseph Phelps is. It's absolutely just a wonderful. And then there's Auberge du Soleil, which is a 5-star hotel right abutting the vineyard. So it's actually just a wonderful place. I mean, it's just absolutely spectacular.
Another winery that I was a big fan of was Farniente. I don't know if you're familiar with it. They make a great Chardonnay and they make a great Cab, and they have different designates also. And they're very well respected winery out of California. It really is. What comes to wine is not just collecting; it's what you personally enjoy and really like as a whole.
Correct. I enjoy Silver Oak. I don't know what your thoughts are on them.
I've had Silver Oak.
Yeah, and of course. There was a time they were the hype wine, I think.
Big time. Yeah. People used to come to my store and beg me to sell them Silver Oak when I got my allocation. It was an allocated wine, so you had to do a good business with the distributor to get those allocation to you. And when the customers come in and say, "Can I get a bottle of Silver Oak?" I said, "Well, you got to be a customer of mine. I'm not just going to sell you a bottle of Silver Oak." Because these were limited, and you get maybe about 10 cases a year if you're lucky. So you had to pick and choose who can get that Silver Oak.
So they had to purchase equivalent of a code 1159 to get the Silver Oak.
I'm not as bad as the
I have a few. I have a few bottles. Hello.
Hey, Sean. Sorry, you're breaking up a little bit. Hello.
He's frozen.
Yeah. Maybe we'll get him back. Just a second. Hello, Sean.
My internet. So I may just go to my phone and just use my cellular phone to get on.
You can give it a try, see how it works. By the way, Kojak in the chat was saying, "Happy birthday, Sean! You're one closer to your sack touching the water when you're on the potty." Ask Daniel Katz. His gets stuck in the U-bend. There we go.
Hey, cheers, Chris and Sean. I went ahead and lit it up.
Hey.
There
you go. Whoa.
Oh, that's awesome. Let me get mine going too.
Cheers, Mike.
Yeah.
All right. Cheers, my man. Timmy, last week I told you I'm almost out of the Davidoffs, and I had 4 of them. I smoked one with you guys, and then smoked 2 more since. So this is the last one, but I'm happy to say I forgot. I have another unopened box in the humidor, which I found.
Woo.
Hey, nice. Sean, let me tell you what happened. Remember I showed you my Davidoff with Winston Churchill?
Yes.
I went to, I lit it up a couple of days ago, and I had a bad one.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Yeah, it wasn't burning right. It was
I'm surprised.
all the way through. So I got a bad one, unfortunately.
Wow, I'm surprised because I've never had a bad Davidoff.
Yeah. The signature was great.
I guess, yeah.
But you used to try to take that back to wherever you bought it.
Was a bad one.
Yeah. Sorry to hear that.
Don't you think the Davidoffs are a little bit overpriced, in my opinion?
They all of them are, honestly. Don't you think so?
Yeah.
you know, any of the Cubans and the Davidoff. And again, it's the brand. But at least with the Davidoff, Mike, I haven't had I haven't had a bad surprise. Last week, I opened I tried a cigar that's probably $150 stick, and it was so loose. I was sucking air.
Right, yeah, I remember
You
that.
can't do anything with that.
I remember
Yeah,
that.
you can't do anything with it. Yeah.
Wow. If it's tight, at least you could use that tool that Timeless Human Construct has. Oh, no, sorry. No, it was Kleiner. Kleiner had the tool for the perfect thing.
Yeah, if it's tight, you can. But if it's loose, you can't do anything with it.
Yeah. And I needed that tool, Timmy, for that Winston.
Yes.
It was so tight all the way through, it wouldn't even burn right.
Wow.
Now, which particular style of cigar do you like? I'm a big fan of the Bellicosa. I don't know how you feel.
I'm new to it. I'm new to cigars. I've always wanted to smoke a Cohiba because I'm Cuban, and I wanted a Cuban Cohiba, not the non-Cuban. So I finally was able to get them. So far, I've had the Siglo 4, and then I have 2 Siglo 6. I haven't touched those. I'm leaving those for like a special occasion. Maybe if Sean comes over to see me, we could smoke one together, Sean.
When you come over, I'll bring a box of Siglo 6 for us to open up.
And recently I got the Robustos.
Hey, we could probably hang out at the animal house.
Yeah.
Look, we got the beautiful balcony over here. You know, everybody could
look at that view.
Yeah,
that's
right?
amazing.
Beautiful view. Yep.
Yeah.
It's got couches. It's got areas where you can lean back. You can smoke a cigar over here. Look at the tables. We got giant living room for people who don't want to be outside. It could be inside. We'll have wine. We'll get some snacks, and we'll all bring our watch.
How many bedrooms and bathrooms? Tim?
There's 10. There's bedrooms. I think there's
6 bedrooms.
6 bedrooms, yeah.
Yeah,
Some
6
people are going to have to share bedrooms. Well, I'll share a bedroom with Red Shovel. And let's see. No, I think actually there's more bedrooms than 6. There's more than 6 in this one, I think.
Oh, is there?
Yeah, it was a different one that had 6 bedrooms. But this one, let me just check here. I think this one had 10 because it's 3 stories high.
Wow.
Yeah.
How many bathrooms?
Let me see here. Okay.
1.5.
Yeah.
Just have
We'll be lined up then, I guess.
Hey, Chris, how's your cigar?
It's really good. It's a little heavier than what I think I wanted for tonight with the wine that I'd selected. But it's a really good cigar. And my first Rocky Patel, actually.
Oh, okay. It's 6 bedrooms. 6 bedrooms, 10 beds, 6 bathrooms.
Oh, 6
bathrooms.
Cool.
Good.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
Hey, Sean, look, just like you.
Oh, the dragon.
Oh, wow.
That's
Beautiful
nice,
box. Beautiful.
Look at that.
That's very nice.
Is that Cohiba
these are
Dominican?
Big ones.
Oh, look at that box.
This Cohiba is Cuban.
Nicaragua
Oh, Nicaragua.
with the San Andreas wrapper, which I think is from Mexico.
Gotcha. That's a nice presentation, Chris.
Beautiful.
Down now. It's a limited one. There were only 6,000 of these boxes. So
Is
I
it
don't
for
know if
Chinese New Year or something? Or
yeah, it was for the Year of the Dragon, 2024.
Year of the Dragon? Yeah.
So, and I'll bust them out here one of these weeks. I still have quite a few Year of the Rabbit Davidoffs
Nice.
from last year.
Oh.
And I'll have to bust those out. I haven't even opened those yet.
Yeah, I really enjoyed the what was it? A week ago, the Davidoff signature.
Mm-hmm.
That was a good cigar too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what
I
I'm
like
smoking. I'm smoking the
Mr.
number 2 signature.
Nice.
Yeah.
So
It's
so
nice.
so Sean, look, I know you get these things too.
What's
Take a
that,
look.
sir?
1 second.
Yeah.
There we go.
The ashtray.
there
You
you
know,
go.
Oshin really wants this ashtray.
Hey,
There you
the
go.
first time I take it out, I did it for everybody on screen.
Yeah, you know, you should bring it with you to the house.
Really?
No, it's gonna break. It's gonna
It's gonna
break
break.
at the house.
Well, no, you can't. Just put it in
Oh,
the
it's gonna
luggage.
break.
Yeah.
Wrap it in the
Don't do it,
underwear.
Manny. Don't do it, Manny. Don't do it, Manny.
Wrap it in the
It's gonna break,
underwear.
Timmy.
I'll
I'm sure
second
I'm sure the baggage handlers will take care of that.
Oh, they
Yeah.
sure will.
Hey, look at
Nice.
this.
Yeah, look at that.
at this. We got the
Very nice.
Cohiba ashtrays. Look at
Yeah,
this.
see, great minds think alike.
Yeah, I'm the outlier.
This is old. This
Nicely
I got this like
done.
Very
20
cool.
years
Look
ago.
at
It's
that.
all
Nice.
chipped up.
Padron.
Nice Padron.
Wow.
Very
Actually, you know
nice.
what? Because of what I'm smoking, I got the wrong ashtray. Hold on.
Uh-oh.
Hold
Get
on.
the correct one. You have to match the ashtray to the cigar.
Where's my...
You need a lot of ashtrays if you do that, Tim.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Back.
Your ashtray has to match the cigar. So
That's right.
Mm.
That's right.
Let's
Let me
see.
see.
Oh, there we go.
Very
Davidoff.
I like that.
Do they give out these ashtrays after you buy a certain quantity of cigars or no?
No, you got to buy them.
Ah, damn.
Hey, Sean, did you pick that up over from the Sarhakians?
this? No, I picked it up in Paris. This is last year. Our place was in right by Victor Hugo Avenue, and I was walking down the street. And there was a great cigar shop, so I went there, got a couple of things, and they had this, and it looked good. And
Nice.
and what I like about it is, you know, if you're sitting out there and you got your buddy next to you and sitting next to you, it's perfect ashtray because you can both use it.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah, so yours is
You know,
is a 2 cigar.
2 cigar, and they're like, again, if you're sitting next to somebody else
Right
looking
there.
at the view, or
Yep.
it's right there. So,
Actually, I think we're gonna need some ashtrays. Manny, you probably if you bring like a backpack and you can wrap it in something and bring it with you,
Okay.
the ashtrays could be like, because if we don't have ashtrays, I don't want to be held responsible. They're gonna charge me $100,000 because we're gonna leave all this ash around the house.
Yeah, no,
I'm
yeah.
stuck with the bill. Yeah, the cleaning fee. They'll eat me alive.
No. You know what you do? You get a plate. You get a plate. You get a plate and use that as the ashtray.
Oh,
That's true.
So you don't have to. You don't need. Manny, don't bring that. You just
Yeah,
got.
that's true. Yeah, you can just get a plate.
Yeah.
but the
I'm
plate
going to
don't
show you
have
an
the-
ashtray
Just get
that's
a-
older than me.
Let me
Just get a
see.
bowl.
This was-
Just get a bowl.
Wow.
That's an ashtray.
This was my dad used to smoke cigarettes, but this is cool enough. You can actually put your cigar, but doesn't, it points down. But so when my mom came to visit me, God, when she moved in about 40 some odd years ago to US, she brought this with her and gave it to me because it was my dad's favorite ashtray. So
That's very nice,
it's
Sean.
older than me.
That's cool.
wow,
Yeah.
it's beautiful design.
Yeah.
Hey guys, have you had a particular cigar called La Aroma de Cuba?
I have.
have.
I started with that. I went to my local cigar shop, and I said, "Give me what do you recommend, mild to medium?" And that was one of the ones that he gave me. It was good, but it's very mild.
Yeah, it's a little bit mild, but
Yeah.
I think it's a great cigar for the price.
It is. No, definitely, for sure. So, Mike Lewis, you smoke cigars?
Occasionally I do.
Okay.
I got to be careful because I've had some heart issues before in the past. So my doctor says, keep it really, really controlled. And I said, okay.
Right.
Only for special occasions.
Right, exactly.
Yeah. And that's how you you want to do it, only on special occasions if you can. Save it for those good moments, good feel moments. By the way, Mike, can you show us your watch? Because you join us, you join the stream. You're a wine
nice.
guy, but
Beautiful.
look at that.
Very nice.
Beautiful.
Love it.
Hey, this is pretty cool. A Datejust two-tone rose gold fluted bezel, and with Arabic numerals dial.
It's got the
No,
diamonds.
it's not Arabic.
Roman
It's
numerals.
Roman.
Yeah, Roman numerals. That's
Roman
right.
numerals,
Sorry.
Yeah, it's got diamonds on the
chocolate
9
dial.
and 6.
Is this a 36
diamonds on
or
9 and
41?
It's a 36.
Oh, nice.
It's the rose gold, right?
Yes, it is. It's with the
Beautiful.
slate dial.
Wow.
Beautiful.
Yeah, that's very
Great
nice.
looking watch.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Tell us a little bit. Tell
What
us how
color
you
is the
got
dial?
it.
What color is the
Yeah.
dial?
The dial is the slate gray.
Slate
nice.
gray. Beautiful.
Oh,
Actually,
slight-
slate gray.
Yeah.
slate
Actually,
grade.
I'm not a big fan of my AD. He's kind of a jerk.
Oh yeah.
I've been in and out of that AD, Rolex AD, for the past 2 years, and I have requested a Yachtmaster, a Sky Dweller, or a GMT, and of course a Daytona, and they haven't come through. I just happened to get this one because this was available at the time when I walked in. Otherwise, he wouldn't sell me shit, basically.
Really?
Oh, yeah. It's brutal. It's kind of like with the wine. Remember the shoe?
Oh, no,
was
it's worse
turned on
than
the
the
other
wine.
It's worse
It's
than the
worse
wine.
than the
Yeah.
wine.
It's worse than the wine.
Yeah, I
agree.
know, right? In the wine, for you to sell somebody a silver oak, how much wine or alcohol? What did they have to buy? What was the requirement for you?
It wasn't a big requirement. A bottle of wine
Yeah.
or a couple bottles of wine, and that's it.
Yeah,
it wasn't
that's
like
it.
It wasn't
It
like
wasn't
you
like
know.
a $15,000 watch.
Well, the thing is, they sell jewelry too, so they want to
Oh.
push you the jewelry onto you, and they make massive markup on the jewelry, and then when you walk out, you're lucky if it's worth 50% what you paid for it.
Yeah.
So actually, I got to the point, guys. I got really upset. Got to the point where I contacted Rolex and said, this is what's going on. You need to do something about it because enough is enough.
Yeah.
Wow.
I had a similar experience with my Rolex AD. I don't know if you were in our show yesterday, Mike, but I kind of told the story a little bit. I tried to get on the list for a root beer for almost 2 years. And when I went to check in, like a year and a half plus later, they basically said, "What list? I don't know what you're talking about."
Oh,
What's the
Good
same
thing
with
you
my-
didn't buy a watch, and then they told you, "Oh, what list?"
It's the same with my AD. We don't have a list.
Yeah.
We will sell you one when one is available. When I just walked in 2 days ago and looked at their exhibition cabinet, they had 4 Sky Dwellers. They had 4 GMTs. They had at least 5 or 6 different types of Submariners. And then they tell me, well, they're all exhibition. I want to tell them, you know what, you guys are real full of shit, and you are liars. And I know you got some more back in the back, some more inventory, and you guys are just playing us like fools.
Yep, it's a game. It's a game. Speaking of gamers, Kojak, welcome to the show.
Oh my God! Look at Kojak.
Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening.
Look at that. You have a nice spread there.
Nice.
Do you like my nuts?
I do.
Love the
Thank
nuts.
you very much.
You have good looking
I
nuts.
don't know if you saw my message earlier on to wishing Sean a very happy belated birthday.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, Alex.
So if I was Ray, I would demonstrate myself on stream, but thankfully I'm not.
Save it for the after show.
Well, it's interesting. Ray is asking for dress code. Of all the people.
Preferably fully clothed would be good.
Yeah. Like he should
At
come as
least
he
the
pleases.
Speedo. Do me a favor. At least wear the Speedo. That's all I ask for.
I promised I would jump on tonight because Sean asked me very nicely the other day. So I'm here for you,
Thank
brother.
you, Alex. Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much,
I hope you had a lovely birthday. Is it a birthday week or birthday month?
Well, it was just that one day, and quite frankly, I was at work. It's just it's just a reason to have more people show up and just to be with friends. That's what it is. It's the birthday itself it's not a big deal. It's just being with the friends and having fun. That's why I'm saying you can have you can have that birthday every day, 365 days of the year. Just being with friends, that would be great, So,
Exactly.
Kojak, what are you drinking?
I've got okay. So we don't drink that much wine anymore in the house. When we go out to restaurants, we drink nice Chambertins, Margots, all that sort of stuff. But I thought with a cigar, I might go for a slightly sweeter wines because that's a good pairing with cigars. So I have here a Tawny Port. Very classic one. I've got a Sauterne over here, sort of sweet dessert wine. And I have something from Greece, which I used to drink as a kid, which is called Mavro Daphne. It's a sweet red wine.
Yes, I'm familiar.
I haven't opened it for years, but I doubt that I'll open it tonight. But just in case, I do have a small bottle of Malbec to fall back on if I decide none of these go. But I'm more into the spirits, as you guys know. So I'm prepared to learn from you guys because you guys are rocking it with some killer bottles of wine at the moment. So here's to you, Sean.
We're all taking notes from. Thank you, Alex. Thank you, brother. Cheers to you.
Cheers.
To you.
And
Cheers.
huge shout out to my watch channel. He has delivered. He has promised $100 donation if the viewers give us 100 upvotes, and they have delivered.
Beautiful.
Thank you
Nice.
so much.
Chris,
Amazing.
you got the Christopher
Thank you so
Ward
much, Chris.
Canto.
That's right, the Christopher Ward Bel Canto, the Verd, the green one. So one of 300.
Nice.
I've not worn it before last Saturday, so it's been on my wrist for the first time since I bought it. I thought I'd give it a fair go before I decide whether I want to keep it or whether I want to sell it. But because it has a ringing sound,
Can we
you might
hear
even hear it to celebrate Sean's birthday. The ringing of the bell.
Very nice.
By the way, I'm not a birthday kind of a guy. This year is amazing.
Beware the bells. They toll for you. Sean, they toll for thee.
Whom the bell tolls.
So how long have you had the Christopher Ward?
Well, this is okay. So when they launched the blue one, that was at one of 300. Right. I'd almost purchased that one, but then my purchase timed out and I missed out. And then that sold out in 5.5 hours. The green one was brought forward. The pre-orders for the green one was brought forward, and that sold out in an hour and a half. And I was able to get my name down on that. So I've had it for a year. I've just not had cause to wear it. But I went to the Christopher Ward showroom for my wife. She's interested in getting a beta watch. Tim.
Yes.
Bang your watch.
Bang your watch. By the way, roommate wouldn't wear this watch if you paid her.
Why?
No, I know.
Because she's just such a watch snob.
Doesn't like it.
And then
It has to be at least $15,000.
Logo.
Yeah. So when I was down there, I asked them to size it correctly for my wrist, which they did. And I've been wearing it for the past week just to see what my long-term opinion is of it.
Now, what do you think about putting it on the NATO strap? What do you think?
No.
Actually,
Leather
looks good on
two-piece
the
strap, perhaps. I think it needs to be on a leather two-piece strap, personally.
It's a proper. Well, it is. Can we hear the sound? Can we hear the sound of the bells?
Okay. All right. Let's bring it forward. Just for Sean.
For Sean, this is
For Sean, yeah.
exclusive.
Hang on.
This is like the cheapest that a watch that you could get with a sound type of a complication, which is very impressive. I mean, it's a hardcore like it's a hardcore complication. You know, a minute repeater. You know, some of those minute repeaters from Patek, they go for $500,000.
I know.
So being able to get, you know, a taste of that, for under 5,000, it's
incredible.
It's a beautiful thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's not too loud, guys. So let me just put it up against the microphone.
Everybody quiet.
Okay.
Give it a moment of silence.
Nice.
Shut you. Okay, let me just do it again.
Yep.
Okay, I'll be quiet.
Oh, for God's sake, Tim, shut up.
Nice.
Nice.
I love it.
So it's not too loud, but I mean, in the dead of the night, you can hear it.
I didn't hear anything.
Yeah, very nice. I love it. I was looking at the light blue one.
Yeah.
Like earlier in the year.
Oh, they have it in purple color as well, I believe.
They do have it in purple.
Yeah.
The red one looks nice.
The Andrew Morgan
very
red one.
nice.
They stopped selling that though.
The green,
Congratulations. That's nice.
the green commemorates 2023. That's the year of 2023. By the way, Bala wants to know what is on your wrist.
All right, here we go.
We'll go around the panel here.
Travis had
Here we
something
go.
interesting too.
Let's go around the panel and have everybody show their watches. Manny, what you got there?
Tudor Black Bay 58 on the fabric strap.
Oh, it's a NATO strap.
Yeah.
Very nice. 58. Now,
Yep.
do you have a bracelet with it as well?
No, I got it just with this fabric strap.
Oh, dang. Okay.
Yeah, it's a factory strap. And these straps are really cool. These actually are made in France.
Nice.
It's incredible the amount of work that goes into these straps.
And it's a non-standard NATO strap. It kind of has lug holes going through it, right?
Yeah, it's completely factory, Timmy.
Yeah.
See?
Pretty awesome. Yeah, it's got this teal, this Fotina line going through it. It kind of completes the watch.
Yep. Yeah, it's
Very cool. Very cool. Let's see who's next. Travis. Let's see what Travis. What are you wearing tonight? And tell us how your wine is going.
It's beautiful.
The Speedy.
Oh.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Nice, Speedy.
Back from service.
Very nice.
On a leather.
Hey. Oh, actually, your audio cut out. We can't hear you, Travis.
You're muted, Travis.
No, he's not muted.
No?
But the audio is just for some reason stopped
I
working.
like the strap. It's really nice.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Very nice.
I believe it's a 1863.
Awesome.
Beautiful.
Speedy on the leather strap. The cool thing with the Speedy is that you could put it on any strap you want. They have a rubber, and they also have what's it called, like a canvas strap. Let's see who was next. Frank. Frank, let's do your watch. What you got? Oh, is that a subby?
No, it's a Batman GMT.
Nice.
Very nice.
Sorry, I've got the sun going down behind me.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
We like the sun.
Nice, Manny.
Very nice.
Or Frank,
Very nice.
sorry.
Yeah,
Nice,
very
Frank.
nice, Frank.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Very nice.
Very cool. What about my watch channel? What you wearing there, sir?
What am I wearing? I am wearing one of Tim's probably
What?
least
Oh my
favorite
God.
watches.
PRX? You got the PRX Chrono?
PRX
Oh, that's
Chrono.
really nice.
That looks
That's
great.
really
It's
nice.
not focusing.
Yeah, very, very nice, Chris. Is that like a cream dial? What? Let me see.
Yeah, it's the white dial, but it's actually more of it's a weird dial. It's brushed, so in some light it does look silver, but in a flat light it's white.
Okay, very nice.
It's
Fire
a chunky
on,
monkey,
jump on.
but I like it. Then
Yeah,
I've been wearing my red samurai this week quite a bit.
I like it. I like
Been loving
it.
that.
Hey, that matches your new cigar box.
Exactly. That's kind of why they're also out here.
Yep.
And then my red Longines on a red
That's so
ray
beautiful.
strap.
Very nice.
Very cool.
And look at the setting behind him. I mean, look at this.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a toy shop.
Yeah, it is. It is. So I have the very first watch that I got was a hand-me-down from my uncle. It was a Tissot chrono, and I don't know what happened to it. So this is the first watch, new watch that my grandma gave me, and I've had it since 1976 when I was 14. So I thought I should wear it. Flightmaster Omega.
Really nice.
I love
Very
that.
nice.
Cool.
Yeah.
OG, the watch that started it all.
Yeah.
Wow.
Awesome, Sean.
And I got it serviced, and I told him not to take any of the scratches out, nothing.
Yes.
And yeah, so
you want to retain the memories.
Absolutely. I know what happened to the dents when I was playing lacrosse in Long Island.
Sean, let me ask you something real quick, Sean. You're all pixelated. It's hard for me to tell, but is that a Fast by Faraci hat, or is that just a straight Ducati hat?
No. So what this is a you know Borsalino, right? The Italian hat maker.
I've heard of it, yeah.
Yeah. So I was in Milan. I was at their boutique, and then this is their limited edition Mille Miglia hat.
Mille Miglia. Okay.
Nice.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
That's for the
Cool.
limited edition Mille Miglia.
Hey, Sean, you know,
it reminds me of my Fast by Faraci hat, and that's why I was like,
Yeah. you know, next year they're gonna do a U.S. Mille Miglia in Tampa.
Is that right?
Yes.
So what are the criteria for you to be able to enter a car? How old does the car have to be?
I think up to the 90s. They're stretching
Really?
it. Yeah.
Okay.
But you could even, if you don't have one, they'll supply one, right? Obviously, you got to pay for it. But that would be cool. It goes from Tampa over to the east side of Florida, and then down to Palm Beach, I believe.
Interesting.
So
that's going to be fun. California also, they have something like a Mille Miglia, their own version in California as well. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So it would be great if you can one day attend the actual one in.
I know.
Starting from Brescia, that would be great.
Yeah.
But for that, I think your car has to be 1957 or older.
Yes.
If I'm not mistaken, yeah.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Very cool.
Yeah.
I turned the volume up on my watch, so I don't know if you want to just hear it again.
No,
I'll just turn it up because
hear
I know people would decide.
by the way, shout out to Kleiner Hund for gifting 5 memberships to the channel. Guys, if you received a gifted membership from Kleiner Hund or Ray, please make sure to thank them because they're supporting the show. Kleiner Hund, incredible guy.
Where's Kleiner? He should be on.
I dropped the link, but we reached capacity on the stream.
Oh, I'm gone.
But
I can jump off.
Tim G said he'll drop off if Kleiner Hund wants to jump off.
Jump on, my friend. Hey, Sean, happy birthday. We'll see you.
Thank you, brother. Take care, team.
Yeah.
See you, brother.
See you,
Tim G.
ER.
Absolute legend.
Oh
ER.
my God. Jeez.
$100 super chat red is for winners.
That's right. Thank you, ER.
That's right.
Timmy, have a great show. Thank you so much, ER. Happy belated birthday for Sean,
you,
too,
ER.
by the way.
Thank you so much.
Ciao. An outro
Hey
song.
guys, look at the ash on this thing.
Let's see here.
Look at that ash.
Look at that.
That's beautiful.
All right, let me
ash
just.
on that.
Thank you, ER. Very generous of you. Thank you.
Now you're in competition here. You have to try and beat.
I know.
Double D. Okay, he's
That's
currently he's the
right
winner.
there.
Yeah,
That's
he's
right.
the winner.
Well,
He's
Manny's
current
working.
champion.
Manny's working on it.
Yeah,
Manny's
I gotta
working
keep
on
it upright.
Yes. If you handle the
You
cigar
ready for it?
correctly.
It's about to ring, guys. It's about to ring. Put me on full. You probably heard this before. You probably heard this one before. Ready?
Mhm.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, hang on.
Big Ben.
Nice one, Big
Wow.
Ben.
Or it's his house clock.
Yeah, there you go.
Did I? Was that too loud, guys? I might have to
No, it
turn
was
it
good.
down
It
a
was
little.
good.
Wow.
It was
It
good.
was tolerable.
Yeah, it was. We survived it,
We
and
survived.
and ER also requests us to play Pavarotti O Solo Mia for the outro song. You got it, ER. Thank you so much for supporting the
Thank
show.
you so much.
It's a classy woman, and I spoke with our friend there from Boston. Glad to hear he's doing well. I'm trying to invite him to Watch Time New York. He's kind of been a little bit out of the hobby, but maybe he can make a special arrangement. Would love to host one of the OGs.
Who's that?
That's well, ER knows, but it's somebody.
Okay.
Hey, if you're coming to Watch Time New York, maybe there's a chance he'll come down. He's got some epic APs. And let's continue our cycle here, going through watches. Time is human construct. What are you wearing tonight? Oh, you showed us, but let's take one more good look there at the
Nice.
Cartier.
Nice.
Yep.
There you go.
Classic.
You see it?
Cartier
nice.
Tank Solo. It's quartz, but I love it. It's thin. It's only 5 millimeters thin,
Wow.
which was the same thickness as my former Octo Finissimo.
Nice. Very nice.
Beautiful.
Very nice.
Cool
that.
watch.
Gorgeous. And man, that AP.
What's the pocket watch?
Oh, this is a Waltham pocket watch. This was my father's.
Perfection.
And it still works. It's from the year 1900, and it's only
Like
been
Daniel
the last
Cash.
time it was serviced was 1962, and
Wow.
it still works. It's a little bit slow. Let me show you the movement. It's absolutely beautiful.
Yep.
Pocket watch move.
Look at that.
Oh wow.
That's beautiful.
Beautiful.
It's
So
awesome.
the last
There's
time it
a-
was serviced was when I was born.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you can't see the writing, but right here, the watchmakers, they scribble in the date that they serviced the watch. And if you use a magnifying glass, you could read it's roughly 1962 that the last time there's an entry.
So,
What's
so
the
that was
brand?
your dad's pocket watch?
Yeah, this is my dad's pocket watch. He said
Beautiful.
he found it when he was a kid in a park when he was 10 years old.
Wow.
That's cool.
Oh my
That's
God.
awesme. Thank you for sharing.
So he
that.
couldn't afford a pocket watch, but he found this and he
That's
gave it to
amazing.
me when I was a teenager, and it helped fuel my passion for horology.
Yep. That's
There's an
awesome.
American watch company that buys up old Walthams and things like that and repurposes the movements in a wristwatch. The name escapes me, but it's all kind of in-house. They're just repurposing pocket watch movements in a wristwatch
I
format.
think I know what you're talking about. I don't know the name of it either, but that sounds familiar to me.
Seems like it's 3 letters or something, but I could be wrong. But
Talking about
kind of a cool
RMG,
idea
that's
because they're beautiful movements and
RGM.
I know he.
No,
I mean,
there's
he has used pocket watches, and he's basically retooled them, redone them, and put them in watches. But he also makes his own in-house movement.
yeah, he makes has his own cases made for the movements and stuff. I've heard back when Rico's watches had a podcast, he's had him on several times talking at length about that. And it was kind of cool, something different. It was cool. It was getting to the point where it was hard for them to source movements because they're becoming very scarce on the market anyway.
Actually, we're going to be visiting RGM for an event that's going to take place there. Yeah, and it's
that's cool.
in the beginning of October. I'll try to live stream if possible.
Cool.
If they allow me. I think
Lancaster,
they allow me.
PA.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. It is.
They have a watch and clock museum in Lancaster, which is my favorite museum on earth. You should try to go there and live stream from the museum they have there. It's amazing.
Oh, nice.
Mm-hmm. If they allow me, I would love to do that. Hey, Marco, thank you so much. Tim, the haircut looking good. I don't know about that. There's something wrong with my hair. It's facing the wrong way. Like it's glitchy. You see, it's going
It's
the wrong. See how it's going that way, but
yeah.
it's a mess.
Hey, Timmy, blame the camera.
Just blame the camera on it. I blame the Chernobyl for it. It's the Chernobyl hair.
I got a haircut too
good.
on Saturday.
You look good.
Yeah.
Saturday, I got a
Okay. Yeah,
haircut.
that's pretty good. Pretty good.
Yeah.
Yep. They fixed you up.
Yeah.
Very cool. Mikey. Just quickly swing back on the wine openers. You were gonna show us the wine opener, and then we kind of cascaded from there. Let's see here. What do we got? What do we have here?
Nice.
Okay, Rember. Oh, okay. This is just the standard
It's
wine
a simple
opener.
wine opener, yeah.
Yes.
All you need.
Yep.
Back in the days when I had my wine shop, all
Yeah.
the salesmen used to come in and say, here's a wine opener for you. So I would get tons of wine openers because, it was like a souvenir kind of thing they would give me.
Yes, well, to give away to the clients, no? Because look at this. So this is my wine opener. As you can see, I love the fact that this piece moves.
Yeah.
This is
it's
a
very
game
functional.
changer. Huh?
To be honest,
That's
It's
wine,
very functional.
wine
It
opener.
works well.
Yes, this is the greatest wine opener I have ever used, and I think I can't switch. I'll have this one for the rest of my life, I think. But this was. My wife used to work at the liquor store when she came to United States just to kind of make ends meet. And this was from Sonoma Coutier. They gave these wine openers to the business owner, to the wine liquor store owner, to promote the wine. Like, hey, if you buy the wine, we'll give you a free thing. But the guy used to just sell these back to the clients, so it was just she was really disappointed by that.
And I like that it has the blade. Yeah, look at that.
Oh, here we go. So
Mike,
this is
what is it? It's a pump, right?
No, that's the pump to get the oxygen out of the wine.
Oh,
so
okay.
it won't allow the wine to deteriorate. So you can enjoy the wine within like 3, 4, 5 days down the road.
Oh.
Yeah, it comes with this, and then you get the little stopper, so you can, so you can replace the cork.
Nice.
Yeah, it's not that expensive, and it's a good way of keeping your wine for a few more days, and you can enjoy it a lot more.
Oh, so do you put the cork in first, and then you pump out the air, or
Exactly. Yeah.
I see. Okay.
Very cool.
Kleiner Hunt, $5 super chat. Happy birthday, Sean Santani.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
And JP John Pitcher. Happy birthday, Sean. Hello, Tim. I'm enjoying an Ashton Magnum cigar by the fireplace and listening to the stream. Hope all are well. Cheers. Cheers to JP.
Hey,
John
Sean,
Pitcher.
does Shima like the new pen?
She did. Yes, she did.
Nice. Cool.
I know if she sees the Gustav Klimt, she's probably gonna like that one better. But no, this one is a gorgeous pen, and especially the cap. I love the detailing. I know I got a lousy internet, so you guys
terrible
don't see
internet.
it. But it's the cap.
Yeah.
The cap is just amazing.
Beautiful.
I'll pull up the image. I have a good image of the cap.
Yeah. So the pattern on the cap is the iron fencing around their residence. I guess that's how. That's that's why they have that pattern. Everything on this pen, on their pens, on these special editions, there's a reason for it. Yeah.
That's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
Yeah.
It is gorgeous. It is gorgeous.
Yeah.
Hey, is Construct still on the panel?
Yeah.
Still on, yes.
So
Yeah. Hey, can I see that pen of yours again?
Let's see. Now, Sean said that this was as good of a writer as Annie.
It's better. It's
better.
This is better than the one better than the one that I have. Yeah.
Construct. Who makes that?
Pilot.
It's a Japanese
company.
I'm
They
sorry.
make arguably the best nibs.
And who is it again? I'm sorry.
Pilot.
ILOT.
Pilot. Got it.
Jab, don't you use some of their disposable fountain pens?
Yeah, I've got the disposable. I got the varsities.
Yeah. And what you guys don't see, the beauty of that pen, obviously aside from the nib, is the finish on the pen itself. The Hiroshi is just, it takes months to make that pen.
Hey, Sean, funny thing talking about fountain pens. When I was a kid growing up in London, we used to use fountain pens to use for writing when the teacher was giving us dictation or something. This was back in the early 70s.
Yes. Yes, same here. We were not allowed to write with ballpoint pens. Correct. It was pencil and it was fountain pens.
Really? Wow, that's cool.
Yeah.
You know, Sean, I've never written with a fountain pen.
Yeah, it's I use it as much as I can. Obviously, these days you take notes electronically. There's even more reason for people not to use it. But if you really get into it, then after a while, you just use it for everything. Right now, if somebody calls me, I want to take a note, I go grab a fountain pen and I write with it. At work, everything, my Post-it notes, on my daily calendar, I write with my fountain pen. That's the only thing I carry. I have a ballpoint pen. I have a couple of ballpoint pens on my desk, just in case I have contracts that are multi-copy and I have to press hard on them. But I only write with fountain pen. It's awesome. And then what's cool is you have somebody that comes in, you meet for the first time, whether their client or their vendor, or there's somebody that wants to present us with their services or whatnot, products. And then as soon as if I see an ink, their fingers are inky, right away, it's a plus for that person.
Right.
Right. And then if you go to a bar or you go to a restaurant and you're sitting and somebody next to you has got ink on their finger, right away, it's just like you've known each other for years. You can easily strike up a conversation, and it's like a brotherhood.
That's very cool, Sean.
Yeah.
It's huge respect to Sean for doing that, because it's like writing. It's a menial task that all of us have to do. Like, we have to take notes from time to time, and with Sean, I'm noticing what you're doing. Like, you're basically you're able to turn all these menial tasks that we all have to do, opening an envelope, writing a little note, but you're turning it into a pleasant experience. And you make, the job that you do a lot more enjoyable. You could be opening a bill for something, but you're opening it with that, that high quality envelope opener. And it feels good. It puts you in the good mood to open it. No matter, and then it doesn't matter what you see afterwards, but it turns these tasks that we all take for granted, that we have to do, and turns them into a pleasant experiences.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you for that. And you don't have to spend a lot of money. I mean, you can buy a disposable fountain pen for a little bit more than a ballpoint pen. Yeah, and you can use that. And again, it brings joy. If life is short, and like you said, if you're gonna do something, you might as well do it and make it as enjoyable as possible. So
no doubt. So Sean, do you when you load it? Do you always have to dip it into the ink, or you load the ink for a little bit?
I'm sorry. Say that again. You broke up. I'm sorry. My internet connection is bad.
The ink, do you preload it? Or do you have to dip it in the ink every time you go to use it?
No. So there are different types of pens. I have a lot that are piston filled. Some are cartridge. Some are converters and so forth. Some are actually, you have to you have to put the drops of ink in there with syringe or whatnot. But no, you preload them with ink, and then you write with them. Now, I do have a glass pen. It's a beautiful glass pen, and the nib. If I want to try out inks, or sometimes, I want to write with something in red, and I don't have a pen with red ink. I want to put a note on a piece of paper that somebody gave me, or if I want to, I'm going over certain schedules and I want to cover it, go over it with the team during our asset meeting, and I don't have a red fountain pen, I open up the ink that's red. I take my dipping pen. It's a glass pen. I dip in there, and then I can write few sentences with it, and then I can dip it again. So but it's fun. It adds a little flair, zest, enjoyment to what you do every day.
No doubt. Very cool.
Yeah.
Hey, Tim.
Exactly. Hey, yes.
How's your Cabernet now? Has it opened up more?
Oh my God, it's one of the greatest Cabernets I've ever had. I'm enjoying it so much. It's
almost like dessert, isn't it?
It is. I'm a big fan of this now.
Oh, dang it. The wife just walked in. Hopefully she allows me to finish it. Hey, she's yelling.
Leave some for her.
Just drink it.
How much are you down to? Half of the bottle yet?
I'm down to Yeah. Hey, hold on. Relax, honey. Relax. Just hold on. Just come here. Just calm down. Just calm down.
Hi, roommate.
Calm down. Yeah.
Say hello to roommate.
Listen,
I let her know that we have two new gentlemen that joined the party.
Hey. Look, roommate.
Hi, roommate.
Look how many people we got. We've got so many legends. We're all together. Everybody's drinking wine. Please don't take the bottle away. Please give it back. Because this is a really expensive wine. Please take it. Try. She used to work at the liquor store. By the way, roommate, Mike Lewis on here. We have a new member who joined us on the stream. He used to own the liquor store. He's like your boss. See?
How much did he give you the employee?
How much did he pay the employees?
Illegal employee.
No.
Well, back in the days when this was like 1995, it was $5 an hour.
Right.
He took care of them. He took care of them.
Yeah, that was the going rate.
He took care of them.
Mike.
The just for inflation, that was actually better than what you were getting.
I got better. I got $8 per hour for 2008.
In 2008, she was getting $8 per hour. Ooh. Needless to say.
Mike, I remember in Miami in the late 90s, early 2000, it was $3.25.
There you go. See?
Yeah.
I was fair priced.
Fair priced. Yep.
Impossible to survive. What do you think about the wine, roommate? This is Camus, 2001. How does it taste? You have no idea. That's okay.
Hey, Sean, this was very good, by the way.
Oh, it is, huh?
Yeah, it's very good.
Beautiful. Glad you like it.
Hey, we've got Daniel Katz in the back room. Tim, by the way,
I'm jumping off.
Okay. You can jump off. We'll put the Daniel.
Take care, Tim.
Careful there.
Whoa. Hey, Daniel, how are you, buddy?
Not too bad.
By the way,
hey, Daniel.
Wearing the same shirt. I want to say hello to roommate though.
Hey, Daniel wants to say hi. Also, shout out to 0000. This is one of the OG, sponsors of the show, and it's not just that. Like, this guy has taught me something really important, and it's a legend. This is the reason why I'm still alive. He saved my life, actually. Like, I'm not joking when I say that, because there's so many things have happened, when I was doing these shows. But this gentleman here, and I hope he's able to make it for Watch Time New York. If he's not busy, it would be so cool, guys. I would love to introduce you all of you guys to 0000. He's a super legend, and he's a great friend of ER.
Is he local, Timmy? Is he
He's
in
from
New York?
Boston. Boston.
Boston. Okay.
Yeah. Maybe. Hey, time is human construct. He's also Boston local. Maybe we'll do some kind of meetup there in the future, and we'll get together for drinks.
Yeah, that'd
He's
be great.
He's an AP collector, like you.
Well, I'm sorry, I've never heard of this guy. My apologies.
I know. It's kind of look. I wasn't I wasn't as diligent as doing this stuff as putting and introducing people together in the past as I'm trying to do now. But can show him the AP just really quickly, because listen, he'll really respect it.
Oh my God.
That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
This
That
is
thing's amazing.
15202 BC white gold salmon dial. They only made it for 3 years, so kind of a limited run.
How long have you had that?
I just got it back in June from a European watch company.
Awesome. Congratulations.
I did some consolidation.
Right. Beautiful.
And it looks great on his wrist. Yeah.
That's beautiful. Congratulations.
Thank you. Hey guys.
That's gorgeous.
I've got a thought about buying the Duoface tribute chronograph. What do you guys think about it?
What is it again?
The JLC.
Is that the one with
the reversal?
With black,
Geometra.
Is that the one with black and red? It's got black and red accents.
No, it's the JLC tribute Duoface chronograph.
Which
got
is the
it was one of the popular 2023 watches.
Yeah,
I'm thinking about buying one.
I'm a big fan of JLC, so yeah, that's nice.
Mike, that's
I'm thinking about buying
watch.
one. Wait.
Well, what size wrist do you have? What size wrist do you have?
6.5.
Okay, that would work.
It's going to be big for your wrist.
I thought your
wrist
is
too big?
bigger. Yeah, because let's take a look at the Rolex you have on yours. I think your wrist is bigger than that, isn't it?
Can you tell me what's the model again?
This is
JLC?
36 millimeter.
Okay.
Yeah.
Which JLC?
The JLC Chrono from 2023 last year.
Yeah.
The new Chrono. The new Chrono.
Yeah, the new Chrono.
Yeah,
Okay, actually, I saw they're going below retail. I actually there was one on Moda. I'll try to find a listing for you. Whoa, we got another $100 super chat from ER. My cup
We really appreciate it.
runneth over today. Timmy, glad 0000 is here. Hey, thank you so much, ER. I hope I would love to just get out to Boston to have a drink with 0000 and then introduce him to the time is a human construct. Maybe the three of us could go for drinks. Maybe next time Humble Pine is there, the four of us can go for drinks, just catch up, just chat. I would love to talk to him again, because I really owe a debt of gratitude to Sean. You were the second person that after 0000. He taught me so much. I'll share some of these stories about 0000 with you guys in private in LA. He's such a legendary guy.
Okay.
Definitely, we'll take him out for drinks in Boston if next time Humble Pine is out there.
Yep.
But going back to Mike's question about the reverse.
I'm going to try to find it.
It's an amazing watch. I've got 7.25 inch wrists, and I think it's too big for mine.
Oh, is it?
So, yeah. Unfortunately, the more complicated JLC reversers they do tend to be in the sort of 50 mil lug to lug.
Oh,
right.
Yeah.
But because it's so flat, it tends to it looks like it's jutting off your wrist. So I've tried it. I would love to have that watch, don't get me wrong, but I just think it's a little, and also the other complications that they have, the dates, the duo time, dual face one that they do, but they just do them in that too large a size, I think. But try it first before committing to it.
Definitely try it. I was a big fan of the reversal Chrono when it came out.
Oh, it's amazing.
But I also have the Amvox 2, which is a 44 mic. And depending on the lugs, that one's titanium, so it's very light.
Yeah.
But you find it, and I'm a 6.5 as well.
Mike, does it have to be a chronograph? What if you went for the dual face reverso, where it's just the three hands?
Well, I fell in love with it when I saw it when it was released in 2023, and that chronograph dial is just impressive.
It's beautiful.
And
okay.
So I'm looking at, and I don't have a JLC at all, and being a reverso, it's an iconic watch.
It is.
So I'm thinking, geez, when I'm looking at it, it's just a gorgeous watch. When you have two dials, and that chronograph is just so impressive. I probably would leave it on the chronograph side instead of the normal, just the plain side.
Me too. Yeah, I would do that too.
So I think, it might be a little bit too big for my wrist, but I think it would be just a stunning watch to have in my collection.
Absolutely. I nearly pulled the trigger on it, even though I know it's too big for mine. It's just such a beautiful looking watch.
Hey Mike,
I've noticed also the prices have been dropping on it. So now there's a lot more available on Chrono 24.
Yeah.
And so I'm thinking now is about the right time to purchase it if you're going to do it.
Yeah.
Timmy, can you pull up the image on that?
Yeah, I'm trying to find the motor listing that I had. I'm gonna pull it up on the website. But before I do that, double
Oh my
double
God!
O.
Look at this.
Super chat.
Double O. Wow, that's awesome.
$200. Glad to hear.
And that's a beautiful 911 you have there on your picture.
Yes, he's actually a Porsche enthusiast.
Yeah, so am I. Double O.
Yeah, I would love to put you guys in touch. Man, I can't wait to catch up with him and find out what he's been doing all this time. He says, glad to hear from you after so long. Thank you for the kind words. Listen, brother, I was led astray, but it was a book that he recommended me. The advice that I read there that made me see everything so clearly.
Yep.
I owe him a debt of life. Hope you're well. Love seeing you are and wish all well.
He suggested a book. Tim?
Yeah, he recommended a book to me.
Was it the Book of Daniel?
I'm not gonna. I'll share.
Daniel.
Yeah.
It's not Daniel. Look, I had to relocate outside. I don't know if when you jumped on, Daniel. I sort of wished Sean a happy birthday, and I said like now that he's a year older, his balls are that much closer to the toilet water. But so you being a man of greater years, have you ever got yours stuck in the U bend in the toilet?
And I got my whatever it was, I've gotten everything wrong in the toilet. That could have happened. It's happening. Okay.
No.
Oh my God.
See, I love that watch. When it came out, I was a big fan.
Yeah, it's amazing. Yeah, that's a beautiful one.
Yeah, Mike. The only thing is, brand new, JLC had increased their prices.
Yes.
I see they asking 25K for the boutique at the boutique, but I've seen it now unworn and even new for about 23,500 to 24,000. So I think that's about the right price range if you can pick it up.
A lot of money.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. I'm a huge fan of that watch.
So that watch is about 50 lug to lug.
It's a big watch, no doubt about it.
It's a big watch.
The technical detail says the length is 49.4, so 49.4 by 29.9, and the thickness is only 11.14 millimeters.
It's thin.
It wears bigger than the lug to lug would have you believe. Look at it.
You definitely have to try it on.
You got to try it on.
It's a stunning watch. It really is.
Yeah, I think if they try it on with it was a deep diving suit.
That's beautiful.
It's beautiful.
Look at that chrono. My God.
You're right.
I wouldn't be afraid of that, Mike. Because I have a Breguet tradition, and
Yeah.
that one's only a 40, but the lug to lug is almost a 50, 49.5 or 49.6, and I still wear it fine.
Well, the reason is that, I don't have a rectangular watch in my collection.
Right,
it's all,
right.
So it's just such a unique and iconic watch. It's just and JLC, in my opinion, should be up there in the Trinity, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I mean, they make some fantastic complications.
Oh, I love
Mike,
it. I love it. When that came out, that was one of my favorites.
Yeah.
It's that careless talk that caused JLC to raise their prices because they started believing the hype that they are part of the Holy Trinity. So keep it quiet.
Yeah.
They should,
I mean, what's really cool about JLC is they could reproduce just about every model in-house, any part for any other models in-house, which is impressive. Right? So models that haven't been in production for 20, 30 years, they could reproduce those parts if needed.
JLC also used to make a lot of the parts or the whole movement, the e-watch.
Exactly.
Yes. They're known as the watchmakers.
That's right.
Right.
So.
Well, the amazing thing too. I mean, you look at their Westminster, and you look at also their. They have an actual. I don't remember the name or the actual model number, but they make a actual duo face, but it has like 7 different dials. I mean, it's just stunning. I mean, just incredible. I mean, they're on a just different level. I mean, incredible.
They are. They're a very cool brand for sure.
And JLC was in trouble for a while until the owner or the president went after Max Busser as a young man to save the company.
Right.
Anyways, I interrupted you. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, I didn't know that, Dan. What was the story behind that then? What was his involvement?
Max, according to Max, in an interview, he said that he was just graduating from engineering school, and he went out with friends just before, like it was in his final year. He still had another semester to finish. He went out skiing with friends somewhere in Switzerland, and he happens to bump into the CEO with his kids and family at the chalet part of the ski thing. And they exchanged hellos. I think that he may have known his parents or something. And they exchanged hellos, and he said, "You know what? I'd like you to visit my place sometime, Max," said the CEO. And then out of the blue, he got an invitation from the secretary after he graduated that he'd want to meet him. And so he went to see what he was up to, and the CEO showed him the company, gave him the tour, didn't really explain why. And then at the end of it, this young man named Max Busser was asked by him, "So, would you like to take over the company?" And Max says, "Whoa, I wasn't planning to do that. I was planning to go into engineering, like work with a guy who already got accepted by a corporation." And the CEO said, "Well, this is your opportunity, man. You like watches. I'm just putting it out there." And so he took it. He took the position.
That's
wow.
amazing.
Very cool. That's a nice story, Daniel.
Yeah.
By the way, the pairing of the cigar with the Sauterne dessert wine is working out really well, by the way.
Yeah, no, definitely. So, Timmy, how do you like the Camus? I love it. I'm a huge fan now.
The Camus
I love this thing, man.
Extraordinary. It's extraordinary. It's so... I think it was perfect. Like, letting it open up for an hour was very important because this is heavy wine. It's really thick and juicy. By the way, we lost Travis. Travis, $10 super chat. He got kicked off connection issues again. You got to upgrade, just like Sean is doing. Upgrade the internet before it's too late. Travis, come back. The link is pinned. Try to get back on. We would love to get your take on.
I got
bring
too.
Yeah, bring the reverser. He has the reverser.
Oh, he does?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, bring it, Travis.
Try to get back on, please.
Show us
Manny, after you drink that wine, you have to make sure you brush your teeth.
Okay.
because it will stain hard.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's true. Double O, double
Oh my
O,
God. Amazing.
$100 super chat again.
Oh
You
wow.
have a great and awesome panel. Later, Tim, ER, you are a legend and cannot wait for your great new buys. Love you. And later
Amazing.
to ER. Hey, if you ever want me to bring up something, a picture of your latest pickup, and same thing for 0000, cars or watches. We would love to get an update on the state of the collection.
Yep.
Cheers to you guys. Hey, let's everybody raise the glass for
Cheers. Cheers.
ER and
ER and
0000.
Absolutely.
0000.
Thank you, ER and 0000.
Thank you so much, guys. And 0000 can't wait to catch up in Boston. Cheers.
I believe I over the stream, not being on it, but just chatting. I believe I met ER a couple of weeks ago on one of the weekend streams. But how come I've never known of 0000? That's amazing.
Yes, he's.
Oh, no, come
I'll
on.
tell you a little bit about him. In LA, you need to meet this guy. He's got a
going on?
wild
What the
history.
hell's
He's such
going
a
on,
great
Tim?
guy. Whoa!
Yeah.
ER $100.
Amazing.
Tommy, love and 0000. Hey, Tommy, we got Tommy in the chat. Tommy, by the way, Tommy, if you're coming to Watch Time New York, let me know if you want to have dinner with us on Friday. Would love you to meet Sean and the boys. Let me just.
By the way, Sean, I was in
here?
Davidoff yesterday morning. I didn't get the chance to see either Ed or Edward. They're both on holiday still.
Oh, you were at the London store?
Yeah, the London store, yes.
Oh, nice. I would love to go there one day.
Yeah, it's an amazing place. But you need to get your internet sorted out. I just had my gigabit fiber installed last week. 1 gigabit download, 1 gigabit upload, boys.
Yeah, I had fiber. My issue earlier was my cell phone. It overheated twice on me, so I ended up having to shut it down.
Sean frozen. Sean is frozen.
I'm back now.
No, he's back.
Now, I think.
Hey, Travis,
I'm
can
back
you hear
now,
us?
but I was.
Am I back?
It's really weird. 9 of you guys are all frozen. You got the circle thing, and I'm the only one moving around.
Wait.
Is it?
Hey, guys,
Well, let me see the reversal, Travis. Nice. Beautiful.
So which one is that one, Travis?
This is the large monoface.
Nice.
Classic. Yeah.
So, and you got big wrists, haven't you, my friend?
A little over 7 inches.
Oh, okay.
Travis, what are the
That's not too
dimensions on
bad
that lug to lug?
That's
On the
50.
mono.
1 point something.
Yeah, I was actually dead set on getting the duo face when I went to go buy my Reverso, but then I tried on the mono face, and it just wore so much thinner and better on my wrist, I thought, for this type of watch. So.
Well, yeah, Travis, that is the original. That's what the original was meant to be, is a mono face, because the other side was showing itself when you went out to play polo.
Polo, exactly.
And of course, Travis, you do play polo, don't you?
He does.
Every weekend. How did you know?
Who doesn't?
I just played
Right.
this
So, Travis, how long have you had that one?
I got it last year for my 50th birthday.
Awesome. Congratulations, buddy.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, I love the reversal. And again, when the Chrono came out, I'm like, man, maybe that's my first reversal. One day.
It is beautiful. That watch is beautiful. They also have a mono face with the blue dial.
Yeah.
Nice.
You know, when that model, that design has been there for all these years, there must be something right with that design that you just never get tired of it.
Didn't they almost lose? Didn't they sort of dismantle the tooling and stuff like that? And it was only like a former employer employee had kept some of the original tooling, and they were able to recover it, so they could continue to make it when it was brought back.
I thought that was Zenith, but I could be wrong.
I thought it was after World War II. I think they sort of ceased production, didn't they?
Yeah, I heard that story. I can't remember if it's JLC. Maybe I just can't remember. I thought it was Zenith, but I could be wrong.
Hey, Sean, you're back. Hey, Tommy, glad to hear that. Yeah, listen, it was one of those things that actually 0000 that kind of taught me. His advice taught me how to see things in a little bit different light. But hey, love you, brother. It's all cool. It's all cool. Great to hear. And by the way, Tommy, yeah, I'll try to send you a text.
Come here,
I'll send you
brother.
a text in a second. Hey, Travis.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. So, what do you think? What do you think about this reverso?
I think it's gorgeous. I mean, yeah. If I could have 2 reversals in the collection, that would definitely be a contender.
Oh yeah.
Beautiful.
Now, what would be the right price to pay for it?
Well, I have no idea. I think those go for like 25,000.
25, yeah, 25.
Mhm.
I love it, especially with.
I mean, I think honestly, it's worth the asking price.
You know, at this, there used to be a gentleman in the watch community. Hopefully, we'll see him again soon. Bondage and Discipline. I don't know if that name, if that rings a name for you guys, but if you know, he was actually the guy from whom I bought the Maurice Grossman. He was super interested in getting that reverso. So I'm gonna text him and ask him if he got it already or not yet, and if there's gonna be competition for who gets it first. Hey, by the way, Sean, are you back? Because I wanna play a video here to. I want to 0000. It's a video.
Yeah.
That I want everybody to see.
Hey, Timmy, really quick. Look at
Yes.
the watchdog.
The watchdog. Watchdog. Oh, the watchdog. Oh.
This is Bentley. Look at that.
The Bentley.
The Yorkie.
Oh my God, it's so
Yep.
cute.
A little
That's
Yorkie.
watchdog.
What?
That's cute.
Little Yorkie. Oh my God. That's why
Hey
I
Manny.
want to own a house.
Yes.
Hey Manny, what
this
does
is-
he wear? What kind of watch does he wear?
He wears a Breguet.
Great taste.
An old man.
Very good choice.
Yeah.
Very good.
Look at that.
Oh,
All right,
it's so
Kitty, go ahead.
cute. See, it's so cute. Hey, Sean, do we have you back? No.
Come back, Sean.
Sean, come back. Okay. Well, I'll drop the link again. Well, it's pinned to the chat.
Looks like he's
Hey,
still.
hey, Tim G. Tim.
Who are you guys? Jumping
Hey.
in, jumping out.
Hey, Tim G.
How are you guys?
Yeah, we're
Good.
trying to. I'm gonna play this video. It's a really special video. If you're an AP enthusiast, guys, you're gonna appreciate this. Bert Dundee, thank you so much for 16 months. Says this is great stuff, Tim, and a great panel. It's an amazing panel. This panel completely overshadows me. I
Oh,
go
look at that.
last
That's a
here.
nice
Look
kitty.
at this. A kitty.
Oh my
Yeah.
goodness. So does the little dog and her, do they get along, Manny?
The dog and who?
Well, you're the one.
No, it's a different. This is time of the human construct
Yeah,
cat.
different. Yeah, different.
Okay.
This
Yeah,
is
Daniel, I only have
this is Construct in Boston.
I
Right.
apologize. Okay. I
Yeah,
messed up.
that's a very nice kitty too.
Yeah, it is.
Construct. Make sure he doesn't.
Sure.
Make sure the cat doesn't scratch the AP.
That's right.
He wears it sometimes.
Yeah.
Or the ST DuPont lighter.
That too.
Yeah, we have to make sure that we have that AP in pristine condition for when we go out to for drinks with 0000.
I'll switch to the port now, guys. I think.
Ooh, let's see that. Let's see the bottle.
Yeah, let's see Kojak. Nice.
Graham's the tawny.
Nice.
Clams.
Nice stuff.
Very cool.
I hope we were able to get Sean back because this is a really special video, especially for Sean.
Yeah.
It's way past my bedtime, guys. But I'm
I know
staying
it's
up
okay.
here
Well, what else are you
for
gonna
sure.
do?
What time is it over there, Kojak?
It's coming up to 1 o'clock, but it's a bank holiday Monday anyway, so nothing's going on.
Hey, cheers, Kojak. Enjoy that cigar, buddy.
Cheers, everybody. It's very good, actually. There's a bit of a knotted wrapper in the middle, so the draw wasn't very good, but I had to poke it with a cocktail stick just to improve the draw a little bit.
Gotcha. Yeah,
Hey,
I'm getting kind of short on mine.
Yeah.
Hey, we got Sean back.
Sean is
Oh,
back.
where did the ash go? No.
The ash fell.
Mine fell off. Mine fell off as well. Mine fell
Oh
off.
no.
Tell me it didn't end up in your lap.
No.
It did. Yeah.
I put it in the ashtray.
Mine did.
Okay.
Yeah, mine did though. Mine
Yeah,
did.
it's in the
So double D's record is safe.
You know what
for
that
another
means,
day.
guys.
Oh, yeah, look at
Double
that.
D is still the reigning champion.
He is.
That's crazy.
He is. With his
Until somebody
Perrigo
else can
Laureato.
take over.
He's got his Laureato as well, hasn't he?
That's right. Hey, Sean. By the way, I'll play this video. This is such a amazing moment. It's let me know if you guys recognize who this. Yeah.
Tim, before you do that, I just have a question, right?
Yes.
I went to visit a friend yesterday, and
Yeah.
I took my dog with him.
Uh-huh.
I've just been traumatized to find that my dog is not only gay, but is
Oh, no.
also into trying to skull fuck other dogs now.
Oh no.
Wow.
Oh no.
He's quite advanced.
Wow.
I think he learned from the best. But
Wow.
it's just, he was having it. He was having a go at the dog's face. That was
Wow.
quite disturbing.
Where did he
Yeah.
learn that? I wonder.
I have no idea.
Question for you.
I keep the bedroom door closed. So I don't
Question
know.
for you. Was he waving the LGBTQ flag?
No, he wasn't. But he was looking at me in the face, in the eyes as he was doing it. And
Oh my
it's
God.
like the most haunting image I've ever seen.
Oh my God. Well, I wish I could get a dog. Maybe in some near future. In Ukraine, we had both cat and a dog, and I got no animals. All the plants are dead. Okay. Anyways, let's watch this.
Just a
Watch
video.
this moment, guys. This is for
Yeah,
AP
go ahead, put it
enthusiasts
on.
out there. This is for ER and
Yep.
0000.
Yeah, I'm supposed to tell you that you should be with us today. Apparently, I've heard that. I was thinking that Audemars Piguet was a legend, but you are the legend. Cannot wait to see you. But behave, because at some point I'm going to come and get you.
Hey, Sean, do you know who that was?
Timmy?
Who was that? I'm looking at my cell phone. I lost the iPad, so screen is really small. Who was that?
Yeah, well, let's see who can guess first in the chat. Let's see. If anybody knows, let us know in the chat.
Hey, Sean.
Let's see. If
How are
anybody
you?
knows, let us know. Who's the first one to know? It's I'll give you guys a clue. It's AP related.
Oh, he used to be the CEO of what was his name? Peter or something like that. CEO of AP. That just
Benny Hannes.
right? The French guy.
Right, that's right. That's
The
right.
French guy. I forgot his name.
Francois.
Francois.
Francois Henry Benamias.
That's right. That's right.
Francois.
I didn't recognize him without his leather jacket.
Yeah.
Oh, he sometimes wears glasses, doesn't he?
Francois.
Tim, he sometimes wears glasses, doesn't he?
Yeah, he wears glasses, but
Yeah.
this time he didn't. This was at a AP event actually.
Okay. Where at, Timmy?
At AP House in New York.
Okay.
By the way, you know what I think we should do is get a group because you can get we should schedule a tour at the AP house in New York during watch time for like a couple of people.
Yeah, that would be cool. We could do Breguet and we could do AP.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure. Can I ask you?
Now, unfortunately, that he quit now, but you know they got a new CEO there. But Francois is an interesting character. You know, he's the one who did a lot of, you know, he basically made what AP is today.
Right.
Was the code his idea? The code pieces?
Yes. Yeah, the code was his idea. The Marvel collab was his idea.
Wow.
You know, a lot of people are skeptical. A lot of people don't like it. But you know what?
But let me ask you a question. I mean, let me, if I may, Timmy, on that one. I think 1159, they're moving it to the right direction. And even though it may not have as many fans as they had hoped for it to have, but I think AP would be less of a brand if they didn't have 1159. I mean, just think about it. Without 1159, it would just be Royal Oak and Offshore. That's it.
Yeah.
Correct.
And
Without
Sean, honestly,
1159, we never arrived at 12.
1159.
Pardon me?
I'm a fan of the 1159. I
Yeah.
know Humble Pine is as well.
Yeah.
But I agree with you 100%.
Yeah, what I like about the 1159 is the case, the logs. I think the engineering and the way they made it is fantastic.
I love it.
I think that their issue was initially was the dial design. I think it was just too sanitary. I think it was so I think they just needed to make it a little bit more exciting. I think they're going that way. But if you look at that watch from the side profile, it looks amazing.
Yes,
those logs are unique.
Especially
Yeah.
the gold, white, and pink.
Mhm.
That's my favorite. I love it.
Mm-hmm.
I never actually was in front of a 1159. Does it have a kind of a beautiful how shall I say it? Symmetry to it? The case? The case is kind of uneven in a way, in a weird, like a wavy way, or is it like I never
It's a circular watch.
in front of
Circular
watch.
It's got like hollow lugs, I think.
Mm-hmm. It does.
Yeah.
That's beautiful.
Question for you, Sean.
Yes, sir.
You're a BMW person, I believe.
Yes.
Okay. How would you compare the AMG Mercedes to BMW?
Well, that's an interesting question, and let me say this.
Because I'm an AMG fan, that's why.
Yeah, no, I totally get it. So that you know, I owned the original, and very nice example of the original 300 SEL 6.3.
Okay, beautiful.
Mine was a 1971. It was one of the last ones built. I still remember it was serial number 6811. So that tells you it was one of the last ones that was. Oh, wait a second. Was it 4811? I think it was. So it was one of the last ones built. And as you know, AMG started with the 6.3 when they were racing it, and they had supercharged that engine, and they were getting 600 horsepower, and they were running it in Spa, Belgium. And the only reason they were not beating everybody is because they kept on having to go in and change tires, because the car had so much power. They would just go through rear tires like crazy. And that's the famous red one, and it's beefed up, flared out wheels. So that's where AMG started, right? I love the AMG when they had the hammer, if you recall the hammer on the, they had the E chassis, and they put they had the 6.0 hammer, if you recall. And then Mercedes-Benz obviously acquired them, which was a great move. I think Mercedes-Benz at some point, and I think they've reversed it. They've got out of it. I think they hurt the AMG brand when they started putting the brand on every single car, including, if you recall, the minivan that they had. I think they just kind of like hoard out the brand within AMG brand within their own brand. But right now, I mean, today at the car meet that I was at, they had the GT Black Series, which is absolutely sick car. It's a great car. These cars, the AMGs, I think their engines are amazing. As far as the M is concerned, I think M is a little bit more of a enthusiast model. And I know the guy that runs it. I met him. I've had discussions with him, and the guy is a true car guy. And they are, of course, they all have to make sure they have a little bit of sizzle, they have a little bit of flash, but they are really about the driving dynamic handling and all that. Whereas AMG relies a lot on power, horsepower. Whereas I think M puts a lot of emphasis in the driving dynamic and the handling, and of course the power as well. I might be a little bit biased, but I think if you look at it, I think M is overall, I think M cars are overall, they try to give you the power, but they try to give you the handling, and it's more of a complete package versus the AMG, which is definitely a lot of horsepower. They do have the handling, but a lot of, I think, I think M is a little bit more of a true, pure sports car, in my humble opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Hey, by the way, we got Oshin O'Malley joining us there. Hey, Oshin.
Brother, welcome. Brother, welcome.
Well, I
And
think,
hey,
Sean.
Yes, sir.
Sorry. Well, I think, Sean, that when AMG got into the Formula One, they took it to the next level.
Absolutely.
And then when they came out with the One, they became a serious player when it comes to these hypercars. And I think they're now right now up on the top on the when it comes to these performance cars.
As far as Formula One, just recently, I mean, they just had a 1 and 2, right? They listen. If you go back to the history of auto racing, when during the 1930s, they obviously the Third Reich wanted to make sure that their mighty silver arrows and the auto unions, they were dominating races, and they put their support behind it. I mean, throughout the history of auto racing, motor racing, Mercedes has always played a dominant role, if you look at it. And it was mainly surrounded by their power plant. And what made Mercedes-Benz such a powerhouse in the Formula One was the power that they were getting out of their cars. And obviously in Formula One, you have to have the aerodynamics and everything else. But Mercedes in general is a very powerful entity. They have a lot of money. They have a lot of know-how, engineering, and they can do things faster and better than a lot of other companies. BMW got out of Formula One, quite frankly, and the reason they got out of it was because it just got too expensive. They are not as rich as Mercedes-Benz. Mercedes-Benz had the money to go in, buy their own team, have their own team. Obviously, they have their own power plant, and when they put their money and their might behind it, they'll dominate. But if you go to the grassroots and so forth, I think BMW is more of a grassroots kind of a company when it comes to racing. And I mean, just take a. I mean, if you're talking about high horsepower, Mercedes-Benz. Listen, we don't have a car. Our most expensive car is $180,000. Mercedes-Benz has a lot more expensive cars than BMW, right? But when you when you go into the 3 series and the M2s, Mercedes doesn't have anything that handles or satisfies that driver's thirst for a pure sports car like BMW does, right? I mean, what does Mercedes-Benz have that on track can handle and compete with the M2s and the M3s, right? Yes. And so, but when you get into that higher echelon and that Uber class, we don't have an Uber car. We don't have anything that goes against the McLarens and the Ferraris, but AMG and Mercedes do.
Yeah. Sean, you know what really kind of gave me I was a big fan of BMW powertrains.
Yeah.
Was the McLaren F1 had a BMW.
Right, exactly.
So, yeah, I had an E46
When was that?
convertible for a number of years.
Yeah, they had their V12 in the McLaren.
Correct.
Yeah.
That's correct. Yes. Hey, O'Sheen.
Hey, O'Sheen O'Malley,
guys.
welcome to the show.
Hey guys,
buddy.
how are you?
Good. How are you?
How you doing, O'Sheen? Good to see you, brother.
Fantastic.
Doing well, man. Happy birthday.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. It's more. I'm using that I use that as an excuse to get all these fine gentlemen to sit around the table and have fun. That was just a
birthday party. That's great. That's better than that.
Yeah, I don't know if you've been listening or not, but we had Frank on the panel, and obviously Mike Lewis. And Mike Lewis is a guy that was in the business of wine and spirits, so he shared a lot of his knowledge with us.
No, I tuned in earlier for a second.
Yeah.
And a couple of interesting things. Somebody had an Eshuzo on the fucking screen. I was like, who the fuck is an Eshuzo? And then there it is. And then Sean, you were talking about your shitty internet, and I was just like, it was like listening to somebody in 1996 talk about their fucking internet. Like I've got 6 megabits a second. I was like, what the? There's people in Rwanda who have better internet than you.
That's AT&T. I'm telling you, I was at Best Buy and they had this new device that's I guess it's a signal booster. And I'm there trying to get it, and the guy says it all depends on what you have. So I got on the phone and I called AT&T. I said, so what do you have? What do I have on my account? And they go 6 megabytes per second. And I said, okay, so I want to upgrade. Oh, definitely, we can get you up to 75 megabytes. I said, great, can you check and see? So then the guy puts me on hold, comes back and says, I'm sorry, in your area, it's only that's the max. And then, but you have to go to this internet
I'm in a lagoon in the middle of fucking nowhere, and I have 800 down and 350 up.
Yeah.
The up, by the way, is the important part when you're talking to them.
Okay, good to know.
They're going to keep selling you on the download speed.
Yeah, they're giving me giving me 1,000. The cable company.
Make sure the up is good, because the up is important when you're right now. You're sending out data to us. You know what I mean? Yeah, you're watching us, so that's coming down. But it's the up speed as well that's important. In New York, the Spectrum guys, they'll sell you like 1,000 down, which sounds great, and then it's like 30 up, which is fucking miserable. I'd rather have 500 down than 500 up.
Right.
You know what I mean? So just make sure you ask them about that.
Okay.
Who owns the Eshuzo though? Is somebody drinking that right now?
No, I'm not drinking it. I'm sitting on it, so I guess it's
what
my
year is it?
deathbed wine. 1999. Pretty good vintage.
By the way, we also have two people.
Man. That's an $8,000 bottle, $10,000 bottle.
Holy
thousand!
Wow!
What?
Wow.
That's
put it back on its side in the dark. Jesus, Annie has a. Is that you have a Dalforno on the left? Oh no, you have a
Quintarelli. Reserva, 2003. That's the last wine that Giuseppe Quintarelli was working on before he died.
Before he died, man, that's worth a lot of money.
Wow.
Too. I mean, the big Italians don't go for the same price as the big French, but that's a fucking amazing bottle.
Wine, yeah, and they got the Lalas here, 2 of the 3. Yeah.
By the way, we have
guess-
some people in the back room who are waiting to join the show. So if you want to take a break,
I'll take a break. I'll take a break.
Okay, Daniel, you take a break. Come back later.
Okay, I'll come back at 2 a.m.
Yeah, it's 10 a.m. Come on. Okay, we'll get you back, Daniel.
Is it only coincidence that the two people that had internet problems were in California?
Yeah, California has serious issues there.
I guess what they say about money is true. It doesn't buy you class, and it doesn't seem to buy you good internet either, Sean. So,
well, hold on a second. We got Silicon Valley, and we got the worst internet, and we are pumping oil, and we got the most expensive oil. Gas prices out there, so it's really weird.
Yeah. So, Sean, do you have AT&T?
Yes, not for long. I'm gonna switch to Spectrum. I'm gonna get the 1,000 gigabyte, and I'm gonna find out what the other side, how good the other side is.
Make sure
the upload.
If you can get it symmetrical.
AT&T doesn't. I have fiber now, 500.
Yeah.
But they don't have it everywhere.
I see. Yeah, they told me Spectrum said again they were just I didn't ask them about the upload, but the download was they said I can go 500 or 1,000, and I already have my cable with them, so I'll switch with them. Yeah.
There you go.
For next weekend.
Yep.
Well, for what it's worth, I have Spectrum, and I'm still having problems.
Spectrum have a lot of problems. That's what Dirk has in New York. And he's always on the phone with those guys.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
So should I get the AT&T Internet Air? It's called Internet Air.
No, that's not too fast.
Okay.
I think those air, if they're talking about those direct to satellite systems, they're for hikers who want to go into Death Valley for days and need internet, and they're happy to take anything they can get.
Yeah.
Not to be too terse or direct, but you're probably sitting in a fucking fat house in LA. Let's be honest. You shouldn't have a shitty internet connection. That's insane to me.
Yeah, but Oshin, the problem is it's either if AT&T doesn't get you fiber, then you're stuck with DSL. Your next option is Comcast, what Sean is looking into.
DSL, I haven't even heard the term in ages.
I know.
How much is internet in the States then? How much is a decent service?
I pay $50 for 500 meg up and down.
I'm paying $67 for my 6 megabyte per second. And the 1,000 is going to be $75, so not much. That's about the price.
Yeah, we pay 80 for a gigabyte here.
Yeah. Oh, that's a lot of money. I'm paying £18 a month for 1 gigabit.
It's cheaper over here. Mine's 29, but I have all the bells and whistles.
Yeah.
Wow, that is cheap.
Yeah, all that shit is cheap. Everything's cheaper over here. You know how it is.
Yeah.
Except for gas. Gas is not cheap. You guys have cheaper gas, and you still complain.
Yeah, but like your groceries are a lot cheaper, right? A third of what we pay in the States.
Definitely. Well, I mean, it depends where you are in the States. I have friends that moved out of New York they went to Georgia or they went to Nashville, or because of everything was cheaper, including groceries. It kind of depends where you are. I can tell you Italy is a lot cheaper than Ireland, for example, for groceries. Yeah. But in general, things just tend to be a little bit cheaper, except for gas.
Oh, by the way, Thomas Burnett, $10 super chat. Happy birthday to the gentleman that is Sean. And we got the £5.
Thank you so much,
Can
sir.
Mike show Oshin the bottle he showed earlier? Mike? Can Mike? Who's Mike?
Mike Lewis.
Mike Lewis.
Chateau Montelena. I know that bottle anywhere.
That's he's drinking. He opened it.
Did you open that tonight?
I did. It's almost gone.
Oh my god, that's
very nice.
Yeah, those guys they changed the wine industry. Those guys.
To be honest with you, I'm buzzing.
You must be.
That's good.
That is good.
My bottle of Riesling is all gone.
Yeah.
What are
We
you
need a
having,
bank holiday
Timmy?
over here in the U.S. tomorrow.
Oh, he's muted. What's everybody drinking? I'm curious.
Let me show you, Oshin.
Let's see here. There we go.
Oh, Camus. What is
Manny
that? What is it?
Perez.
16.5?
Yeah, it's good.
Is
I'm enjoying it.
What does it say on the back? 16.5? Let's have a look. Shit. Underneath that QR code, maybe. Oh no, it's on the bottom left. So turn it, spin the bottle.
Yeah.
It is. Oh no, it's 14.8. What's happening to Camus? They're losing their muscle.
Yeah.
Good wine.
But it's good. I like it. It's been good.
Yeah. Hey, wines don't need to be any more than 14.
And Oshin, look, I'm smoking this.
Nice.
Today.
Great cigar.
That's a beautiful cigar.
Yeah, it's been
How,
nice.
how much is that? What state are you in, Manny?
I'm in Georgia.
How much is that cigar there?
I got it from EGM in Switzerland. It was about $85.
That's about right.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Wow.
Not bad, actually.
That's actually
Whoa,
right.
what's this? $85?
That's pretty good, actually, guys.
Whoa. Hey. Good on you. Smoking it today with us
Cohiba.
here on the stream. On the stream.
Yeah, I kind of wanted to do it for Sean's birthday, and I've never had it.
Thank you, brother. Thank you, my friend.
Amazing. Dude, we love Sean. By the way, what are
Love
you
you
having
guys,
there?
too.
Remember the rule. We got to see what you're eating if you eat on the stream.
What is
I'm
it?
eating
prosciutto melone.
Fruit salad.
Melone.
Nice.
Cantaloupe.
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 Hey,
Beautiful
Oshin,
cantaloupe.
I took your advice, and I made myself a Negroni yesterday. It was awesome.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Your first one?
First one with Antica and yeah, it was
That's
good.
Oh, nice. Good boy.
Antica's good.
Wow.
So
if you wanna
last
send
night. Go ahead, please.
If you want to
Hang on, we're going through the wines, I think.
Yeah, let's go through the wines.
Is that okay, Sean?
Sure.
You're the
By all
birthday
means.
boy.
Thank you. I'm having the French Domon Chandon de. I'm gonna butcher it. Breliz.
Oh, that's a Clos de Roy. So that's Côte de Bon. Are you into those kind of wines? That's
No, I'm new to French. I'm just stumbling into these.
That's going to be a lot of ripe, bright berries, leather, and all the Côte de Bon stuff is like that. But it's going to be easy to eat food with. You know, because some of these,
it's
like,
light.
try eating a steak with a Camus. You'll fall asleep. You'll plant your face into your steak.
Oh, really?
It's too much. I mean, the Californians do it because that's what they're used to. But I personally think that a Pinot or a Nebbiolo-based wine is an easier wine to.
He's absolutely right, because when we had dinner in Florence with Oshin and my wife, the wine that you ordered, and you were absolutely spot on, because we were having a beautiful piece of meat. And typically I would order something heavy, right? Cabernet Sauvignon or something.
Yeah.
And Oshin said, let's go for something lighter. And he was absolutely spot on, because I don't know if I could have had
everybody starts
what
yawning.
I had.
You know, everybody at the table starts
exactly.
yawning. You know what I mean? It's it's a match pairing, so it's going to work.
Yeah.
It's not like it's not going to work. But we got a huge Fiorentina, 4 kilo or 3 kilo Fiorentina, whatever it was.
Yeah, Timmy has the picture. He can post it. That thing was half the cow.
Yeah, and it was like, how are we going to sit through this? You know. And if the weather's hot, then the rule applies even more, because who the hell wants to munch through a huge bottle of marmalade in the heat? You know.
And what's amazing, Oshin, is because my wife doesn't eat a lot of red meat, and she was having the wine too, and I think she ate it because it was good meat, also because the wine wasn't very heavy, and so no, you were spot on.
She was going through it faster than we were. She was going wolfing through it. It was crazy.
That was cool.
There wasn't any left.
And you know what it is? Do you know what? It's the conversation. I think it was just a moment when we were enjoying it. I mean, it was great seeing you and the conversation that we were having. I think it just boosts your appetite, right? You just enjoy it.
Because usually I'm very quiet and I keep to myself. So what's next? I'm just excited. I don't want to stop this show on this. I just want to know what people are having.
I'll just go quickly. Look, I wanted to follow up there. Manny, you know, a Cabernet Sauvignon Camus 2021. That'll put hairs on your
chest.
Yeah. I let it sit for 1 hour before taking a sip. You know, I poured out a little bit.
Why is there a cork in the bottle? Are you not going to drink? You're not going to finish
the roommate put it there.
Oh, she also stick it in the fridge.
Yeah, Timmy, you got to finish it today.
There's roommate.
Oh, here comes. Roommate's here.
Hello, roommate.
Hey, roommate, just relax.
Tim.
I'm not drinking anymore, roommate.
How much you got left?
How much did you pay for that bottle? About $100?
This was $85.
That's a good deal.
That's a pretty good deal, right?
Yeah.
Now, what's the blend? Let me see. It's not 100% cab, is it?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
It's 100% fucking cab.
Yeah, it is Cabernet.
It's heavy.
Yeah.
Big wine.
Wow.
It's 100%. Yeah.
It's
on
Big
the back,
Brother's
there's no
Camus
Petit
Select.
Verdot or Cab Franc notes or anything?
It's...
And
you know, it's really... Let me get it.
It should say on the back if there's anything else. Because listen, Cab Sauvignon does not have the structure. You know,
here's what it says. It says government warning. Actually, no, that's the Wagner circa 1956. On the front, it says bottled by Camus Winier Fairwheel. A rich, long history of grape growing and winemaking remaining owned and operating by the Wagner family. It doesn't say anything. You know what? Let me pull up the bottle online, and we'll see what they. But
I'm doing it already. Yeah. You guys are right. It looks like it's just 100% cab. Mother of God.
Oh yeah, it's a big wine.
Yeah, this is big wine. It's so juicy. It's almost
fruit, big, heavy, deep fruit.
Yeah, heavy. It's syrupy, almost like. Look at the color.
Right.
Yeah.
Are you getting any espresso, cold espresso coffee in there? Are you getting any cedar?
Cherry
and cedar?
Chocolate.
Yes.
Chocolate.
It's really woody.
You might
really
get some
woody. Dark chocolate.
Dark chocolate.
Yeah.
Really earthy.
Right.
How's the tannins?
Oh, it's perfect because it actually was really important that I left it for an hour open because it was so smooth right from the start. There was no heaviness to it. There was no like aftertaste. It's something actually I find there's big difference because I had a bottle of this one last year, and I remember how heavy it was and how tart the taste was. But this one it's like it almost feels light.
Yeah, you know, Sheen, it's a wine that somebody like yourself or Mike Lewis that you guys have the really developed taste buds, and you know wine. You may have, it may not rank high for you. It may be one of the lesser favorite ones. But for a novice or a regular drinker like myself and Tim and whoever I've gifted it to, I've never had one person say they didn't like it. As a matter of fact, the people that haven't tried it before and I would give it to them, they would tell me later on that they went and got more bottles. It's a delicious, it's a tasty wine. It's a tasty wine. Yeah.
Well, sure, yeah. I mean, look. I'm not harping on them. I'm just shocked that there are no extra notes. If you buy an Opus, it says Cabernet Sauvignon, but you turn around the bottle and it's got Petit Verdot, it's got Cab Franc, it's got a little Merlot, just to add those extra notes because Cab Sauv is such a beefy, earthy foundation of a wine, it quite often doesn't have any song in it. It's structured, but there are very few other notes, and in the nose, it's all dark colors, you know. So, but I mean, I'm not harping on Caymus. I've drank a lot of Caymus. I love Caymus. It's great. You know, I'd actually enjoy getting one here. You can't get a Caymus over here, so it would be interesting, you know.
Sheen, have you ever had the Caymus Special Select?
I have. I've had a lot of Caymus, man, over the years. And yeah, great. You know, it's for the higher, like the harder.
Yeah.
You want to go for. Yeah, it's just a really huge.
Big one.
It's like choosing fish or chicken or the steak, you know. It's like that. It's like the heavy, you know. You want to go for the chocolate cake. It's like that of wines. And some people they just love that. They go for that. Some people want a extra fruitiness and they go for Malbecs or whatever. You know, it's just one of those things. In California, in the United States, people tend to err on that side of things because that's mostly the kind of wine production that takes place in the United States. So the Americans always have a kind of a bigger tolerance for these bombs in a bottle, you might call them, but they're beautiful. And I'm sure it closes really well, right, Tim?
Right.
Like it closes on the palate, right?
So flavorful.
Yeah.
Sheen, I bought the Duckhorn 3 Palms Merlot as well.
Oh man, have you opened that?
Not yet. 2019.
Oh man, that's
nice.
That's a really good one, and that's going to be a great example of where California can actually pull out some finesse, some sophistication. Caymus is a great wine; it's structured well, but it's not sophisticated at all.
Right.
You know, the 3 Palms. Now you're talking, because Dan Duckhorn was like obsessed with Petrus, and he modeled all his wines, his wine production on Petrus. It was that Sideways film that fucked things up for him because people think Merlot is a bad grape for some reason. But anyway,
gotcha. You know, when I found it locally here, I bought it immediately.
Oh man, what year?
2019.
Oh, great.
You know, back in the days when I had my wine shop, Duckhorn Merlot was probably one of the most popular Merlots that was in the high level and in demand. And people would want Duckhorn Merlot all the time, as long as I could get allocation for it, because it was an allocated wine at the time, back in the 90s.
Wow. Can you believe it, Mike? Nice to meet you, by the way.
Nice to meet you,
in the States, like Dan Duckhorn, his passion is Merlot. He has more Merlots than anything else. But in the States, his cab is more expensive than his Merlot. Isn't that? Not the 3 Palms, because that's and the stout, they're very different. They're kind of special. But the regular Merlot and the regular cab on the shelf, the cab is like $20 more. It's just because
Merlot is the unhype wine.
It's because of the sideways effect, and everybody wants a cab. They think they have this feeling like Merlot's going to let them down, and cab is going to blow their heads off, which is kind of true. Yeah.
So the Merlot is the Breguet or the Breguet of the wines, I guess.
Well, I describe the Merlot as a female grape, and cab is a male grape. That's the way I describe it. Yeah.
Gotcha.
So when you get the couple, you think of the wedding. Just think of it in this just different ways of describing it. At the wedding, he's wearing his tux, or he's wearing his, it's just black with a white suit or whatever. He's kind of adding that foundation. She's the one who gets artistic with her dress. Right?
Yeah.
Without her, it's a very stock and simple photo. Without him, there's something missing. There's no foundation. So that would be that's why you have the Taglio Bordelaise.
Beautiful.
Like in Bordeaux, where they take half. The classic Taglio Bordelaise is 50-50. It's 50% Cab, 50 Merlot. And you add Merlot to add higher notes, to add song, to add melody to the wine. You won't get a fucking single note out of a Cab Sauvignon. He can't sing for shit, but he'll lift bricks.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's how you describe it. I think the Merlot is the female grape. I'm obsessed with Merlot. Because I like girls.
Description.
The one thing isn't it fascinating that Petrus
and it's great that you brought
100% Merlot.
Yeah, Petrus and most good Pomerols are 100%.
I started switching to cabs, but I still like Merlots.
Yeah. Listen, if you cultivate a Merlot properly, it can actually dance by itself. And that's what Petrus is.
Right,
And Le Pen, and a lot of different Pouillacs and so on. And Duckhorn, God bless him.
Yeah, Duckhorn. I was trying to get a Duckhorn, but I couldn't. Just let me just show you something, guys, really quickly, because I went to Camus winery in Napa, and it was because of Double D, the legend. He's the one who got us in there, because he's a huge fan. He's a huge wine enthusiast, and currently he's the record holder for the longest ash on the cigar. But let me show you something. Let me show you guys something.
So you're saying he's got the best ass? I mean, ash.
He's got the best ass and ash. And when we were there, this is the sommelier there that I just had a picture of. He showed us this like it's not a trick. It's like he showed us how sticky the wine is, and like you could see it here. You have wine in the glass rolling along on the table, and it's not spilling.
Right.
Because it's so sticky. It sticks to the glass. It sticks to itself. The
It has
viscosity
a
is so high.
strong meniscus. Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at the legs on it. Look at the fucking oh my god.
There's Red Shovel.
Shout out to
Shovel was
Red.
on the phone. He missed all of it. He was shit posting Forpian.
Yeah. When did you do that, Timmy? When did you go out there?
This was earlier this year. I think it was in March.
Nice.
Yeah,
May, I think, no? Was
May,
it
May,
March or
yeah,
April?
sometime in the beginning of the year. I forget. After February, I'm not really good at those initial months. Also, shout out to the Humble Pine.
Humble Pine.
Pine, yep. Hi,
I
buddy.
love the Humble Pine there. Okay, Double D confirms it was May. There we go. Okay.
Somebody has a Prunotto in their I can see it from here.
Prunotto. Let's
Travis
see
has a
it.
Prunotto.
Oh, Travis. Let's pull
Yeah,
up
so-
Fucking
Travis.
spot that anywhere.
Yeah.
Which
just
one is it?
finishing up. I'm just finishing up Halter Ranch Syrah from Paso Robles.
Oh, nice.
And I did some wine shopping last week based on your recommendations, Oshin, on the iBashers channel. And
Yeah.
this was one of them.
Nice. Right,
This
it's
was
the
one-
regular
I was able to
Prunotto.
find the Pernotto.
Beautiful.
Then
Barolo.
19.
this
And
one.
Vietti. We love Vietti.
Nice.
Man,
I have a
they're
bottle of
they're
that.
two really good.
And then I was able to
Oh,
find-
P.O. There she is.
Oh, that's really
the
good.
be-
That's
the
really
best. That's the best of those three.
Very
P.O.
the
man is
three.
king. Yeah, P.O.'s
Oh,
king.
is this-
Like P.O.'s the next level. It's up a level from Prunotto. You love the Prunotto, but it's nowhere near P.O. Love that.
Yeah, this
fucking-
was the most expensive one as well.
How much was that, by the way, Travis?
This was, I think,
19.
$86.
That's good.
Yeah, that's not bad. Over
Good
at
price.
Total Wine and More.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
send. I'm gonna
that's
send
where
Tim
I
a couple of shots of me at P.O. Yeah, man, that's a beautiful thing. Prunotto is made in Monforte, and it's a beautiful little town, and it's one of their star wines there. And it kind of hit the market about 6 years ago, and for a kind of $40 to $50 Barolo or $30 to $40 Barolo, it kind of really performs. Vietti goes back years, and P.O. that's one of the kings. I mean, you can go up, you can go Gaia, or you can go El Grasso or something. That's $400, but I think P.O. for the money is maybe the best Barolo. That and Borgogna, best Barolos in the world.
So which one should I open up?
It's up to you, man. I mean, I don't know. You having it by yourself? I mean, you can drink.
Well, at least I know where I can get them now. So
I mean, none of them will disappoint, but yeah, the best one is the P.O.
okay.
So
But, the
Travis,
Pernotto's
you found
2018 has
those
got an extra year in the bottle.
Yeah, up those.
Somebody's got a microphone issue.
Oh.
Is it me?
I don't know.
Not
It's
sure,
better.
Not
It's
sure.
good. It's
Okay.
fixed.
Yeah. Just when you guys are not chatting,
Yeah, there it is again.
try to keep your microphone muted. Oh, it's Mike. For some reason, his microphone. Mike Lewis. His microphone. Something happened.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. We got my watch channel $10 super chat, guys. Upvote. Where else are you getting this content? Nowhere else. Nowhere else. Seriously, everybody else, they're just doing some nonsense. Oh, okay. Hold on. We got. By the way, before I bring Mike Lewis on, we had Ray in the back room for like an hour. Just a quick shout out. Hey Ray, when somebody leaves, I'll bring you back on. Ray had a bottle of wine there. Can you just show it to us? Oh man, he's in complete darkness. Hey Ray, hello.
Yeah, can you hear us, Ray?
Whoa, it's bad over there. Okay, well, just hang in there. Let's get Mike back on. It's hard. Internet is really bad sometimes.
So, Ocean, your new video was awesome, buddy.
Oh, thanks, man.
I
The
really
one on
enjoyed that.
the affordable watches one.
Yes.
Thanks.
I
Man.
haven't seen it yet. I want to see it tonight.
You gotta look at it, Sean. The cinematography is awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks, man. That's a nice thing to say. Thanks for saying that. I'm looking for this picture of me in the Lange.
So I'm gonna open Pronotto.
You didn't Pronotto. Okay, bravo.
Yeah.
Oh man, it's gonna be. But how is it? What did you just have before? You said I wasn't familiar. The Paso Robles. It was a Syrah.
California. It was a Syrah. Yeah.
So that's a beefier. The Pronotto is going to be a much more thin consistency. You know, it's not going to be beefy and thick like your Syrah was. So just don't be put off by that. Doesn't mean it's a lesser wine. It just means it's going for a softer thing.
Well, the color is beautiful.
Oh yeah, it's all bricked, right? It's all rusty.
Yeah.
Because you know that's the funny thing. A lot of people when they see Barolo in the glass or any Barbera or Nebbiolo based wine in the glass, they think it's aged Bordeaux because it has a natural bricked color, but that's just the color of the grape, of the skin of the grape. So it's just naturally they're always a little bit bricked.
So Tim, you
Yes.
remember earlier this week I was out deep sea fishing. I sent you those videos of the salmon caught.
Yes.
Yeah, Chris, I saw that.
So I spent a couple days brining the salmon and a couple days in the smoker, and so I'm having a little smoked salmon.
What?
Whoa.
Oh man.
Very nice.
Oh my god.
Honey basted with crushed black pepper, smoked salmon
Beautiful.
with a smoked cheddar. I mean, what else do you need?
Dude.
That's awesome, Chris, buddy. I wish I was there.
Do
Yeah,
you
for
have
sure.
like
Beautiful,
pictures of all the steps, like the progress, how you were doing it? This is the kind of stuff people need to see.
I've never done it. It's to say it's a simple process, but it is.
It seems like it's simple, but it's all look. The thing is, people need the confidence. They need to see the picture, and then that gives them the inspiration to do it. Ronald made there's another community member who made his own like hot sauce from scratch.
Yeah.
And I was telling him, we need the steps. We need the pictures of all the steps.
I'll have to film a process of smoking a fillet of salmon.
Yes.
But it's absolutely, it's just sublime with the smoked cheese. And I'm ashamed to say I finished my bottle of Riesling.
Well, there's nothing to be ashamed of. Show us the bottle one more time for Sheen.
Good for you.
Look at that.
Oh, nice.
The JJ.
A good Riesling is good.
Nice and fruity to go with the cigar I was smoking.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Very light alcohol content, and it was a good pairing. With,
and show us those cigars.
Since O'Sheen's on the channel.
Whoa,
the dragon.
Oh yeah, yes, the dragon. Hey, can you send me one of those? I would love to bring one. Oh no, it's too
I'm a
late.
dragon.
It's too late. I'm going to I'm going to Geneva Wednesday. Today is Sunday. Oh man, I would
Oh, I
love.
lost my camera just a second.
Yeah, yeah, we lost camera there. Oh, Sheen, are you gonna be? You're coming to Geneva, right? It's confirmed.
I'm working on it.
Oh, okay, okay.
I'm
All right.
working on it.
Ocean is still working on it.
Mhm.
I hope
Hey,
you make it.
Chris, you have your own smoker?
I have smokers. Yeah, I harvest my own wild game and fish, and so usually in the
Good
late
for you.
summer and all through the fall, it's pretty much going nonstop.
Very cool, buddy.
Very cool.
It's a fun
Tim, I
hobby.
sent you some photos on your WhatsApp.
Oh yeah, I'll bring it up.
It's a
I'm just
fun
gonna
hobby.
go
and it
grab
fills the
another
pantry
can
with
of
good
Guinness
stuff.
from the fridge.
Cool. Oh, who's the lady at the end? Okay, I'll bring it up as well.
What's going on in Geneva, Tim?
Hey, the camera, come back.
It's
Hey,
coming.
you know my watch channel. I don't think you would be able to like if you send one of those cigars for Oshin's birthday, it's not gonna make it here in time, right? Because I'm leaving Wednesday.
Oh, to you Wednesday. If I mailed it, yeah, boy, it'd be.
It's
You'd
not.
have to wait around your place tomorrow afternoon, evening to get it.
Can you
Sorry,
send
Wednesday.
one? Oh, Wednesday. Well, let me see
Yeah,
when my
'cause
flights
it's too
are.
late to send it today for me. It's already 5:30. So
It's too late, and it would be super expensive to send it overnight. Oh, dang it. Maybe you know what? Well, can you send one like later and we'll have Oshin smoke it at the house. You know he's gonna come to the house.
yeah,
In LA.
I can bring these. I can bring some of these. Absolutely.
Yes.
Polish off the box.
Holy shit! Oshin,
You're the dragon.
the dragon, the salamander.
To follow up that Riesling, someone opened a brandy earlier, so I was
Wow.
thinking of doing a local distilled brandy that they make from wines from Leonetti cellars and Conto
Jesus,
cellars and
look
stuff
at that.
like that.
Wow.
I got to come over to your house, man. Jesus.
I'm telling
he's gonna
you,
be at the
Chris
house.
is
At the house.
the guy's amazing.
This is good stuff, and they're a fun couple guys that distill this, and usually good apple notes and different flavors to this. Another fruity,
Very nice
flavor profile to it. So looking forward to trying this with the next cigar.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
let's do it.
Hey guys,
And,
yesterday afternoon, we were in Newport Beach with my roommate before meeting up with another couple, and the bartender made a beautiful Negroni, and I asked him, how did you mix it? He went with 1.5 ounce of gin, and then 3/4 vermouth and 3/4 Campari, because I always mix them 3 equal parts. So it was really good. Then last night we went to this bar that I don't know if you guys, Oshin, I think you saw that photo. I posted it in my Instagram. He had all these different beautiful liqueurs. He had Select and all of that. He actually gave me. He changed the. He exchanged the. Substituted for the gin with a whiskey, and he said it's called the Boulevardier, and it was absolutely delicious.
Wow.
Well, a Boulevardier would be bourbon, but
I'm sorry, it was a bourbon. You're right, it was a bourbon. Yeah, it was absolutely delicious. Delicious.
Jeez,
Never had it
look at
before.
this stuff.
Whoa.
Isn't that amazing?
Is that Alex in the room? Oh, Alex is in the room. I didn't even notice. Sorry.
That's all right, buddy.
Hey, man.
Alex is outside by the pit fire, right?
Yeah.
Don't you live in
Yeah, well, not
England?
the
Is
pit
it not
fire.
cold?
He's by the
Yeah,
pit
it's a
fire.
bit cold. It's a bit cold.
He's got a fire going outside.
No, it's just a candle. It's a candle.
Is it? Okay.
JHB, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Evening, gents. Enjoying the discussion, and I upvoted. Thank you so much, JHB.
Thank you.
And $100 super chat.
Legend.
That looks good to eat, even at 8:30 a.m. right now over here. Good on you. I love salmon.
Where's ER in Japan or in Australia?
ER, it is sublime. It is so good.
Back east. ER and double O, man. Amazing.
Unbelievable. Hey, listen, it's not next time my watch channel goes out to do the salmon thing, we'll have him prepare some, and ship to Australia. What do you think?
Oh, someone's got the Shoiru Seiko. Yes.
Oh, yeah, that's it.
Sorry,
that's it.
I can't see the name because there's a super chat in the way.
That's Chris. That's Chris. My watch channel.
My watch channel.
It's on a red strap, but
you don't like the strap that it comes with?
I love the strap it comes with, and that's the problem. Is I've found with the Japanese watches, if you don't preserve the strap 15, 20 years down the road, replacing a wore out OEM strap is very hard or expensive. So for day to day, I put it on just a cheapo whatever strap. But
okay, I'm gonna push back a little.
Yeah.
And say that the red doesn't match the vermilion red on the dial.
You're absolutely right. It doesn't.
And if you're going to go for a strap, put it on black.
Yeah, I have it. I throw it on there. And it has the bracelet.
Dude, that's one of the best Seikos ever. Love that watch.
I learned about this watch from a certain video you might have made.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Dude, amazing.
It's
And they're
beautiful.
unavailable. I mean, they don't make them anymore.
No, very hard to find.
Mm-hmm.
Especially here in the U.S.
Mm-hmm. Gorgeous.
Yeah, no, it's I love it. It's a beautiful watch.
I just have a question for birthday boy, Sean.
Yes, sir.
When you're in the UK, what's your sort of what eateries do you tend to go to? Which ones do you enjoy?
The eateries?
Yeah, which restaurants do you like to go to in London?
I forgot the name. The one that's right by. I know it sounds fancy, but it's not because of that. Because they got good food. The one right on Piccadilly by Ritz. They have fantastic pretzel. Pardon me?
The Wolseley.
Yes. Every time there, I hit them, whether it's breakfast or lunch. I hit them, and then my favorite, because I sit outside and I smoke a cigar. And it's right by Savile Row in front of the art school. The Ciccone's there is fantastic.
Okay. Because I thought, go on, Sean. Yeah, go on.
And then obviously, is it Franco's right across from the Sahakian, the Davidoff?
Okay.
Is it Franco's? There's another restaurant right next to him, which is one of the oldest restaurants. I've never been there. I want to go there. I forgot the name because they told me it's an amazing restaurant. But
have you been to Milos, which is opposite Davidoff?
No.
So that's a sort of Greek restaurant. They have them in Dubai, one in London, one in I think in the States as well, and one in Athens. So I was there last week. And just like they bring fish from Greece, but they charge you an absolute arm and a leg. But it is very, very good food. So
next time I'm there, I'm gonna go there with you, sir.
Yes,
we're gonna have a date.
The service is not very good, and we can pop over to Davidoff to pick up a cigar. It's funny you should mention, because we were talking about Davidoff earlier. She might get a kick out of this. When I was picking up a cigar for today, I was checking out the back, the boxes, and I had one which had that government warning, which says like a health condition. The one that I picked up said cigars may cause premature birth, and I went, "Oh shit!" I giggled to myself. I said, "Shit! I found my brand." She will know what I'm talking about.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah,
shit, found my brand. You got to shop around.
So here's the sticker behind the Davidoff. This is the one box I got from them at Davidoff London.
Wow.
Here's one sticker on the back side,
Yeah.
and then emphysema, and then the one in the front says obviously, yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Sean, look.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, I can't see. I'm watching this on
here we go.
my
Here
phone.
we go. Let me flip
Yeah,
it.
there we go. Look.
Uh-oh.
There you go.
See?
Yeah.
In some countries, they have graphic pictures.
Here in Italy, they do.
Yeah.
That's
Like
right.
Hey, can you
of their lungs and stuff? Yeah, it's horrible.
Hey, Chris, real quick. I'm sorry, guys. Chris, real quick. Can you do me a favor, Manny? Can you hold up your ashtray that you have?
My ashtray.
The ashtray?
Oh no!
Yeah, real quick,
don't do
Chris. We need to.
I'll be right back. Hold on.
Okay. And, Chris, and the reason I'm telling you is because you have motorcycles. We each need to have a motorcycle painted in the Cohiba color and design scheme.
I'm pretty close with the Yamaha.
With the Yamaha, you got the yellow, black, but you don't have the pattern that the Cohiba has. I think it's so good. You know, the little squares, not a polka dot, but it's got the little squares. Let's see, where's Manny? It looks so good.
I'm back, guys. I'm back.
Okay, so here we go.
There we go.
So do they do your motorcycle in that color scheme?
There we go.
It looks so good.
That's a beautiful thing.
Yeah.
I was telling Manny he has to bring it with him to the animal house. We're gonna need lots of these
Gentleman
ashtrays.
style. Gentleman style.
The only better ashtray in the world is, of course, the custom Oshinamali.
Of course.
Ashtray in 200-year-old walnuts.
I agree. Look, Oshin, look.
Oh, look at
That
that
corn.
Wow. Hey, it's 2020. You should leave that in the bottle for a while.
How long, Oshin, do you think?
I mean, that'll last for years.
Oh, yeah?
It depends on how eager you are to taste it, but I mean, that could sit in the bottle for 20 years if you want.
Well,
As
vintage
long
is
as you
that
keep it
old.
in a cool, dark place.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's
So I'm
2020.
gonna-
It's too soon. Like if it was 2015 or something, I'd be like, yeah, go for it. But like,
Right.
So
it's too soon. That's why you got it, because those sell out really fast.
Yeah.
So if you're gonna find it anywhere, it's gonna be a baby.
Right.
You know.
question for the experts, to Oshin and Mike Lewis is,
To Mike, yeah.
he had the business. Yeah. So I have a question for you. Today, while I was at Best Buy's, I also looked at their wine coolers. And now, and the reason I'm considering wine coolers is because finally I have a wine that in the past few years has risen up to a substantial amount of value, and I don't want it to go to waste.
Mm-hmm.
So I saw the ones that have dual temperature zones.
Yes.
I thought that you just chilled the wine at 55 and that's it. Is there different temperature, optimum temperature settings for wines, whether it's
No.
white or red?
Wines?
Do you want to
for
go first, Mike?
For Cabernet, you should keep it around 55 to 58. That's a good temperature.
Okay.
Okay.
For white wines, you can keep it around 35 to 45. That's fine. But the problem with Americans generally, they drink their wines, the reds especially, a little bit too warm. And the problem with the white wines, they drink them too cold. So
So true.
So you have to really, to be honest with you, with white wines, 45 I think is a good temperature for white wines to 50, because you want to taste the fruit. You don't want it to be overwhelmed with the coolness of the wine, where it kind of kills the white taste, to be honest with you.
Right.
And the red wine, you have to keep it kind of a cool at a cool temperature, which is 55 to 58. I keep my wines at a temperature in my wine cellar at 58 degrees, to be honest with you.
Good, perfect question for you. The lighter the wine, do you go lower the temperature?
No, not
No.
red.
No,
like a Barolo. What do you do with a Barolo?
No, but the quick, if you don't mind me interjecting, Mike, and you definitely, I love your answer. I'm right there behind you. The simple answer is that the two dual zones are for red and white.
Correct.
That's the short answer. The reds stay at 50. I always do at 54. Mike goes for 58. But it's red and white. That's the difference. It's not that you don't chill a Nebbiolo grape at a different temperature than you chill a Merlot or a Cab. Red wines need the cellar temperature, like you have a castle with a cellar under it, and that's around 54 to 58 degrees. And
Got it. Perfect. Okay, so I made mine because they had different ones, and the one that I saw had actually two separate. There were two doors you would open up. And I'm like, okay, I bet you this is for white and red, but I have to ask, like, since we got to jump on today, I held off to getting it. So perfect. Okay, awesome.
Which brand are you looking at? Which brand are you looking at?
But they're very limited. They were very limited as far as brand. They had the Frigidaire, and then they had another one that was.
So the best ones in the world are Eurocav. They're the greatest ones.
What is it called?
Eurocav.
Okay.
Vinotemp isn't bad either.
Sub-Zero also make really good ones as well, but the Eurocav is the famous one.
Okay. Which one did you say, Mike?
Vinotemp isn't a bad brand either.
Okay.
And Champagne also is supposed to be kept around 45 because again, it should be treated like white wine. People drink Champagne too damn cold. That's a problem too because you don't taste the actual flavor of the Champagne.
You're 100% right.
That's the problem. They drink it too cold.
Yeah, you stick it in the fridge and it's at 40 degrees or even less.
45 is perfect in my opinion.
Yep, perfect.
You don't want it too cold.
Okay.
Yeah, great answer. Thank you.
Mike, can I get one of those, kind of looks like a small little fridge, but it's a wine cooler. Can I put that in the basement and chill a couple of bottles of this?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they're fine. They work fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
The important thing, the reason why wine coolers are more expensive than regular fridges in most cases is because wine coolers keep a consistent temperature. Your average fridge that you'll find in your house bounces all over the place with temperature, especially because you're opening it all the time to grab an apple out or whatever, milk or whatever.
Right.
So they bounce all over the fucking joint. The wine coolers, they have fans in them, and the whole trick is that they keep the wine at that same temperature consistently over time. So you can buy a little 6-bottle one, and it does the job if you've only got a few wines. And they close the door. You don't want to be opening that door on a regular basis. And some of them have an open window and a light. You press a light so you can look at your wines through the window and go hi. But you don't, you don't wake them from their sleep, because that's the important thing. A bottle of wine is sleeping when it's on its side and in the dark. So that's why you buy those things. You don't have to get a 160 bottle Eurocav. You can just get a little modest 12-bottle thing or 6-bottle thing, and it'll still do the same thing.
Yeah, and that's what I want to do, Oshin. I have a basement. So if I get one of those small coolers, maybe get 5 to 10 bottles of this.
Yeah, stick them in there.
Years.
Yeah.
Manny, I would do at least about 25 to 30 bottle capacity.
Okay.
Because 5-bottle wine is kind of a joke, really, to be honest with you. I mean, you're going to do more than 5 bottles of wine down the road.
Gotcha.
So do at least 25 to 30 if you're not going to be very serious.
It's amazing how fast a cellar will fill up, much like a cigar humidor.
Right.
Exactly.
And I have the luxury that I have the basement, so I could do that.
Right.
Yeah. They had the ones I saw. There were 45 and oddly 61. So I because slowly as you get into it, I think you're gonna find a wine that you like, and then you're gonna get more and more. And as the gentleman said, pretty soon you're gonna reach 40, 50, 60. And honestly, the price difference is not that much more when you get to that. You get to the higher ones.
No.
You get more bang for your buck, honestly.
Yeah, and these weren't bad actually, Oshin. These were $115.
That's a great deal.
for the bottle. So I should probably buy at least 5 more, right?
How much is the duckhorn now?
Buy them all. I would buy them all.
And
How much is the duckhorn?
I found these locally too, which is cool.
Yeah. A duck. Whoever asked about a duckhorn, the regular Merlot is about 65, 70, but what Manny has in his hands is one of the special ones. It's called the Three Palms.
Three Palms, yeah.
Because their grapes are in different areas around California. You know, they go drive, you know, a couple of miles away to pick up it's not all on their plantation there near the house. So they have different areas with different loose soil, poor soils or richer soils or whatever. And the Three Palms is a particular area where he grows those particular Merlot grapes. The only other one that's better than the Three Palms is called the Stout, but he doesn't sell it in the stores. You have to go to his vineyard to buy it.
Gotcha.
And it's a really poor soil. You want the poorest soil possible with wines. It's a fallacy. People hear that and say, "Oh, it's poor soil. It must be like the vine can't grow." No, that's what you want. You want vigor in the vine because the vine has to fight to find the nutrients and to find the water, and then the vine becomes strong. If the terroir is too rich and there's too much precipitation, there's too much water, and it's nice, thick, lovely soil that you plant flowers in or something like that, then it's not gonna. It'll make a flabby, lazy vine because the vine doesn't have to do any work to get what it needs. So it's like a rich kid growing up with no fucking pizzazz or charisma. He's always got money in his pocket, whereas the kid who's an orphan grows up with character and a personality, and he can tell a joke at a bar. Whereas the rich, flabby kid can't. Do you understand? I'm always making comparisons.
Wow.
You know.
Right.
It's a pretty good analogy, actually.
Oisin, back in the days when I had the wine shop, one of my favorite varietals was Zinfandels. They were they had high alcohol, big and bold, and yet you go to some of these vineyards, they used to have those ancient vines, and they would have such robust and incredible flavor. It was incredible wine. So, and actually, sorry?
I'm sensing an accent. Are you from down under?
I'm from England originally.
Okay.
Cool. Nice.
I'm imagining if you like Zinfandel.
Well, I've lived here about 40 years, so the accents kind of change over the time.
So I'm just saying because it's indicating that you're probably not into lighter. You probably don't like Barolos or Burgundies or right. You're into Zinfandel, so
I'm more of a Bordeaux. I'm more of a Bordeaux, Cabernet, Zinfandels. Right. This is my style generally.
Okay, and have you had the big the Shiraz down there?
Of course, I've got some old Grange Hermitage too.
I knew you were going to say Grange. I've only ever had one, man. I had the 2008. The triple 100 points.
Incredible wine.
Yeah, the one that sparked all the controversy because the price went through the roof, and I opened it way too soon. I got it for a birthday, and it was only a few years old, and we opened it at the birthday, and it was a complete waste. I should have waited till like now to open that.
It's huge, huge wine.
Yes, it tastes like bourbon nearly. Yeah, so what you're looking at there is Prunato Barolo in a little restaurant in Monforte where they make Prunato. It's a little town in the Langhe, Piemonte region. And as you can see, the wine is you can see straight through it. It's very bricked. There's not much rim variation there, even though it's a 2011. There isn't much rim variation, but a tiny bit. And again, very bricked. Yeah, that's basically the bottle that our friend here, Travis, has, but a different, different year.
That's what's in my glass right now.
How are you finding it, man? Do you like it?
It's really good. I love it. It's so much different than a California wine. That's what I love.
Totally. Well, listen, you can drink that whole bottle, and you don't have to. If you forget to brush your teeth when you go to bed after a bottle of Cab from California, You wake up and you look like the devil, you know.
Yeah.
But you know, that's gonna go down. It'll be easier on your system. It's not gonna. Do you see the? You just tossed the glass a little, and we could see how bricked it was.
Yeah.
You can actually see the brown. See the brown.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, that's very nice, Travis.
Huh.
It's wonderful.
So you're enjoying that?
I am. And now
Awesome, buddy.
Now my wife's enjoying it too. She just came and got a glass.
Yeah.
Nice.
Beautiful color.
Very nice.
Oh man, it's so cool. Like opening a bottle and sharing it with your friends. It's freaking awesome. I'm so glad that we're able to do this.
I enjoy this more
online.
than talking about watches. To be honest with you, I don't know why.
Yeah.
Timmy, Travis shared it with his wife, not a
Yes.
friend.
Not a roommate.
Hey,
Happy
Sean,
wife.
that's what life's about, right? Sharon.
Happy wife, happy life.
That's right.
Yes.
Cheers.
sure.
Hey,
guys.
O'Sheen.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Oh,
there's your
let's see
Grange.
here. Yes.
Now, many believe that is the best bottle in the world. I mean, people who are certainly from Australia, they're always going to root for their own. So they're going to say, even people who are crazy about French wine, Burgundies, Domaine, Romanese, etc., but they'll always say Penfolds Grange is the one. That's a beautiful bottle.
Thank
Yeah, it
you.
is, Mike.
And it's not open, right?
No, it's going to be opened on my birthday, September 11th.
Nice.
Oh, Virgos, baby.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Wait,
before my
where's
birthday.
that, Mike?
Hey, do it on the stream if you're.
I was gonna say, guys,
If the timing lines up.
I was gonna ask before we all say goodbye. I was gonna say, okay, whose birthday is next weekend?
Hey,
We have
Mike,
to keep
so
this
yours is
going.
September
We have to
11th?
keep this going, man.
Mine is next week.
On the third, yeah.
And Mike
September
is then a
3rd.
week after.
Yeah.
Mine's
And,
on the
and my
12th.
wife's is September 12th.
Same as
wow.
mine.
Wow.
Oh, Shane, you were born. You were born in 19. I'm sorry. You were born in. What are you? 50. You'll be 51.
I'll be 51.
You'll be 51.
Yes.
Okay. So you were born in 73.
Exactly.
So you have to wait 22 years to have a birthday like mine.
Oh, because
For you
you're
to be
60.
73, because you were born in 1973.
Okay.
So
So what age are
Another
you?
73 vintage.
I'm 62. 1962. I'm 62.
That's very
So
cool.
I reached my birth year.
That's very
So
cool.
for you have to wait 21 years to. My brother is 10 years younger than me, and we were talking about this morning. He has to wait 20 years to reach his birth year.
That's very cool.
Wow.
My daughter has to wait till she's 97.
That's the thing. If you're born late in the century or early in the century, if you were born in 2007, you reach it at age 7 before you know what wines and cigars are.
Right.
Oh my god! I don't think I'm gonna make it to the year 90, 2090.
Well, work at it.
I'm gonna be like Daniel
So
Cat.
Sean, I was born in 1970. I'm a Pisces.
Very good. So right now you're 54, right?
54. Yes.
So you have to wait 16 years to get there.
Gotcha.
Dang.
I'm with O'Sheen. I got to wait 23 years as well.
Oh, you guys can still make it.
It's interesting how many
I'll never
birthdays
make
here are so close
never make
together. I heard the 11th. I heard the 12th. Mine's on the 12th.
Yeah. So this is a new concept in birthday. What birthday is special? So only on Tim Wright's channel.
Yeah, there's a birth year watch, and then there's the birth year birthday.
Birthday.
Interesting concept. Very, very clever.
I'm a numbers guy. My wife thinks I'm a Rain Man when it comes to numbers. So I like playing with numbers.
Yeah, me too.
Does
I'm
any-
in
does anybody-
analytics, right? So numbers, I think.
By the way,
sorry, go ahead.
by the way, just to quickly here, because I want to show some of these pictures that Rasheen shared.
Yeah, I
with
can
me.
walk you through it.
Yeah, walk us through this.
Yeah, go to the next one. It's just a cheese board.
I freaking love cheese board. I hope we
From
can
hard,
get the cheese
always
board for
hard
your,
to soft.
On your birthday, yeah. When if you're coming to Geneva, we'll go to that steak
Yes.
place.
Yes.
We'll have
So
we'll have the
that's
cheeseburger.
just a little bar that we were at, and the view of Monforte. The great thing about Lange is all the towns are on little hills. Later, there's a photo that kind of you'll see how it is. It's that's the doctor actually on the left there, and that's some interesting steps in modern art there. Just walking around the little towns, Barbaresco and Barolo and stuff. There's me crying. I'm crying because I'm under the Borgogno entrance, and that's like one of my favorites.
That's sweet. Yeah. That's awesome.
Borgogno Vineyard.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm like, oh man, I made it to the gates of heaven, you know.
Wow.
That's cool, Oisin.
Oisin, question for you. Rockford or Stilton?
Stilton.
Thank you.
Can you explain to us what that is?
Go ahead.
Me or Oisin?
No, you.
Me? Okay. Well, Stilton, in my opinion, is probably one of the finest cheeses out there. It's what's considered, bacteria cheese. It has a richer, creamier flavor in compared to Roquefort, in my opinion. And I think it's a superior blue cheese, and probably one of the best out there, in my opinion.
And there isn't as much chalkiness.
You're right. Creamier,
yeah. I like a creamier cheese, don't we all? Except
Can you get that in the States?
Parmigiano or one of the hard gradable cheeses. Yeah, you can get all sorts of Stiltons in the States. Yeah. Every country, or most, at least cheese producing countries, have their own. They have their own brie. They have their own, like, you can get Irish brie. You don't have to get French brie, It may not be as good, but, you have the different variety. Keep going there with the pictures. We'll get through these quicker, Timmy. Timmy, are you live? Oh, he's coming back. Okay. You can go to the next pic there, Tim.
I'm here. Sorry about that. Let's see. Oh, I got an issue here. Okay, here we go. Oh, the grapes.
They're the Borgogno grapes. They're the bunches of berries. Now, what they do is, with a lot of people ask me about the difference between Nebbiolo and Barolo.
Yes.
Well, Nebbiolo is the grape. That's what you're looking at, and they make Barolo. What they do is, if you take all of those grapes there and crush them up and make a wine, you have Nebbiolo. That's the name of the varietal. Barolo is not the name of a grape. It's not the name of a varietal. What they do when they select Barolo is they cull all the worst bunches of berries. These are tiny berries, by the way. Later, you're going to see them in my hand. All the grapes you get at the store that you eat just in your, are all massive. Like berries for wine are tiny. And what they do is they remove all the not bad ones, but like they're looking for the perfect bunches, and they remove them until there's only 2 left on either side, the 2 best from the vine, and that makes Barolo. And the process takes 3 years, so you won't find a Barolo from 2023. The earliest you'll find a Barolo now in 2024 is 2021, 2020, because it's a 3-year system. And if it doesn't go through that system, it's not considered. You can't consider it Barolo.
Interesting.
And Borgogno, who we just saw there where I was at the gates, they made a wine 6 or 7 years ago. Oh, there's me, a Pio. Go back. There's Pio Cesare, the gates of Pio Cesare, and I jumped over and I stole some of the. You'll see them a little later, and there I stole the berries. Yeah. So what happened is Borgogno, they made a wine that they wanted to classify as Barolo because they went through the steps, but they didn't do a 3-year process, and they weren't allowed to classify it as Barolo, even though it has the same quality. See there, some of the berries are already rotten.
Yes.
So that would have been cold. That would have been taken. See and the green one hasn't developed at all because it was out of the light. So they would have taken that away, and that would have become part of Nebbiolo wine. Yeah, they're looking for the perfect bunch of berries or the two best on the vine to make Barolo. Anyway, Borgogno made this wine. They wanted Barolo classification. They weren't given it, and as a protest, they made a wine called No Name. And you'll see this Borgogno bottle sometimes in the stores, and it has scribbled in marker. It says No Name, and if you see it, you should buy it because it's essentially Barolo.
Interesting.
Yeah. See a little spider on that. Yeah.
Wow.
Look at that.
Wow.
Beautiful.
Gorgeous.
Now, what are the differences between a Barolo and like a Nebbiolo as far as the wine itself?
Okay, I'll get to that. I just want to say with the photo we're looking at, as you can see, this is looking out on the Langhe region. The Nebbiolo grape gets its name from nebbia, which is Italian for fog, because it's foggy land. There's early morning, there's fog over all of this land. And you see the little bumps coming out, they're little towns. All the little towns are on the bumps. So they stick out over the land of the fog. So the name Nebbiolo comes from exactly. Each little town has its own church, and they're sticking out over the land. It's a really mystical place, the Langhe region. If you ever have the chance to go, you should. And they don't know if the name comes from the fog that's on the land, or if when you walk up to Barolo grapes or Nebbiolo grapes, the same thing, they look white. They appear white, because they have this fog dew on them. You have to rub them with your finger to reveal the color of the grape. So that's why they think that the name Nebbiolo, but this varietal was named hundreds of years ago. So it's hard to know exactly where it was because it's a foggy area or because the grape looks foggy.
Just really quickly here, we got JHB $5 super chat from a fellow Virgo. Happy birthday, guys! Interesting comment, Sean. 72 for me, I guess.
Wow.
And time is a human construct. $5 super chat. Great wine chat, fellas. I'm off, and I'll continue to listen. Time is human construct. Thank you so much for joining us.
So good to have you on, man. So good. It was amazing. The bottles of wine that he had. It was totally missed till Oisin pointed them out. I mean, the man has great taste. The man has great taste.
Yeah, that was the guy with the $10,000 bottle of Eschizot.
That's right.
Yeah,
that's right.
I didn't even know there was such a name, such a wine. I mean, I learned something tonight.
So Eschizot is part of Romani Conti. There you have Vietti. That's a Nebbiolo. That's just a Langhe Nebbiolo. Look.
Oh.
So they'll have a Langhe Barbaresco and they'll have the Barolo being the superior of the three. But that's not going to be bad. Langhe Nebbiolo is going to be fucking solid. Right. And my theory is they send all this shit abroad. Well. Oh, you have the Barbaresco too, yeah.
Yeah.
Tiny bit more fruity than the Barolo. The Barolo is a bit more structured and you'll get more pencil notes and licorice notes. The Nebbiolo is going to be great though. So about the Eschuzot, the Romani Conti have several wines. They have La Tâche. They have DRC, which is their king. They have La Tâche, Richebourg, and Eschuzot. And they all look the same. All the labels look the same, but they have a different name. And they're all huge money. I mean, insane money. The restaurant around the corner for me here is one of the best restaurants in Venice. Their DRC is 22,000.
Wow.
For the bottle, yeah.
Wow.
Crazy. Considered the greatest wines in the world.
And for white wines, Le Montrachet.
Montrachet, yeah.
That's a big white Chardonnay.
Beautiful.
I got some cheese here.
Wow.
Sorry, just a little bit of cheese.
Oisin, you a big fan of Amarones?
I can only drink about half a bottle, unless it's really, really aged.
I love Oisin. I can only drink half a bottle.
I could drink 2 bottles of Barolo. Hey, Tim, what was that? What was that New Year's Eve where I drank 7 bottles of wine?
Oh my
Remember that?
Oh, I remember that one,
Yeah,
Ocean. I remember that one.
I can kill
Yeah,
2
that was
bottles of
crazy.
Barolo in a night, no problem. But
You could still
Amarone?
carry a conversation. You could still carry a conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah, Amarone's you got to be in the mood for it.
Yeah, it's thick, man. That's tobacco and a deep, heavy cedar chocolate and stuff. It's a very worked wine. It's a processed wine, and there's a lot of human intervention in the Amarone. They kind of push it a lot, and some people won't drink them. But earlier, our friend who had the Eschuzo, he also had a Quintarelli. And if you have a Quintarelli Amarone, it will change your life.
Mm-hmm.
It's amazing. Yeah. Any more
Question,
photos there
Tim?
now?
Yeah. The next one. Here we go. Oh wait.
Oh shit! No. Oh, remove that. Sorry, that shouldn't have gone in.
Wrong photo. That's the doctor. The doctor.
Sorry.
Hey,
I don't know how
question,
that got
Tim.
in. All right.
Okay. It's there's also this.
That's it.
We kind of skipped over.
There you go. You can see
Beautiful
the
view.
towns on the hills. Look.
Yeah.
Isn't that fun?
By the way, that was impressive, Tim. You knew who was in that photo. That was
Famous
impressive.
doctor. Oh my God. If you've been watching Oshin Street live,
Well, I know
streams,
about the
now
doctor.
deleted.
Yeah, I know about the doctor.
I love the doctor.
I heard I heard the stories. All good.
All good. Don't worry.
Doctor, come back. Cheers,
This
guys.
was great, guys. This was great.
Fun.
Yeah, very
This
I
is
see
fun.
Frank Lamanna. Are you the guy who became a follower or a member of my channel the other night?
Yeah, just recently. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Nice
Sure
to meet
did.
you, man.
Nice to meet you in person.
Cheers, Frank.
Thanks for
Cheers,
becoming
guys.
a member.
Raise
Cheers.
the glass for
Cheers.
Frank, everybody.
Yeah,
Cheers.
Appreciate
Frank.
the invite to be on. As a fellow
Great
Virgo,
having you on.
September birthday guy.
Man,
when is
September
yours?
is a strong
September 16th.
clan.
16.
Yep.
So Frank, you're on the 16th.
I'm on 16th. I'm a kind of in between age with you guys. I'll be 53.
Nice. My wife is the 12th.
No, okay.
All
It's a great
the
month to be
Virgos.
born. And you know why there's the most popular birth month, right?
Yep.
Is
At
it?
least in the northern hemisphere.
All right. Yeah, I'm February 25th.
Is that because of New Year's Eve?
New Year's
Is that what
Eve,
it
and
is?
it's cold, and there's not a lot else to do in the winter,
Right.
right?
Got it.
Tim, is this the plan that we're going to do this once a week or once a month? How are you going to do this?
We're doing this on Sundays. As long if he's
Every
not in
Sunday.
Geneva. If he's
Yeah.
you're gonna be in Geneva next week, right?
Next week we're gonna take a week off because I will be in Geneva. I will try to live stream as much as possible every single day to bring you guys to Geneva with me for Geneva Watch Days. There's a big watch show. There's a possibility Oshin is gonna come. He's trying to work out his plans. Hey, if people want to support Oshin's trip, the way they can do it is by checking out and buying his merch, guys. If you want Oshin to come to Geneva, check out his cigar.
Hey,
He's got
buy
a
one.
cigar.
Yeah, thank you.
Ashtray. Yeah, it's like an ashtray plus whiskey holder. It's so freaking epic.
It's beautiful. Yeah.
Yeah. He's also got a wallet. I vouch for it. I actually got one of them myself. Fully paid.
Tim's long-term
Yeah.
tester on that wallet. Look at the mileage.
Yeah, look at that.
There's a lot of mileage.
The mileage on it.
That's a lot of Timmy sweat.
Yeah, lots of sweat, lots of dings and dents, and I wear it pretty carefully. As you can see, you can put 2 cards. Well, it's got space for 4 cards, and then there's inside space over here for extra storage. It's really good quality.
The older
Yeah.
that wallet gets, the better it'll look.
Yep.
Exactly, like a Barolo wine. He's got it in 2 colors. He's got a watch. I'll drop the link to Oshin's merch store, but also just make sure to subscribe. He just released a new video, and he's taking his valuable time from editing the videos to be on here with us and to try and support me. I mean, it's just the guy is an absolute legend. a true
come on.
gentleman, bro.
Come on,
And
gotta support. Gotta support.
bro, and I can't wait to celebrate your birthday. I got the cigar for you. I've we'll Red Shovel
shit.
is coming. Well,
Okay.
the dinner on us this time. Okay.
All right.
So we'll have some fun. We'll smoke some cigars. We'll have some steaks. We'll drink the wine. We'll get the little sister as well, just like
We'll
last
get the
time.
little sister.
Yeah.
And if I'm not mistaken, I think you're probably going to be one of the only, if not the only, YouTuber, major YouTuber in the watch community to cover Geneva.
Yeah, I mean, because these other so-called YouTubers, look.
No, that's okay.
Hate,
That's
no
okay.
hate,
That's okay.
No, hate.
No, I'm just saying.
look,
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Look, if they want to use my content and for their own channels, I give them permission to use as much as they want. I know nobody else is coming.
What's the timestamp on that?
And you know why I'm going? Because my watch channel, the myth, help sponsor it. It's
Amazing.
my watch, dude. It wouldn't happen without my watch channel's extraordinary show of support. Bro, I can't wait.
Thank you, sir.
You're making it possible. I bring the content. You guys help me make it happen. You know, it's just a little bit of a few super chats here and there. It goes a long way. I put it all back into the channel. I put it all back into content. And my watch channel, Shane, my watch channel, he's gonna be at the house, in Vegas. Sorry, in
Los
LA.
Angeles.
Nice.
Yeah, he's coming. He's gonna stay with us, dude. Check this place out. Look at this. It's got plenty of balcony space. It's got a roof. It's got a lounge.
Oh, shit! It's your style.
It's got grill. Yeah. Shane, Sean said he's gonna come for an evening. I think we should do like a little party on a Friday night.
Yeah, we should
What
do a
think?
barbecue. Yeah.
Yeah, let's get steaks Friday night.
Do you know what we'll do if you guys want? I can actually have some Persian food kebab, filet and ground beef kebab catered over there.
Oh wow!
One of the evening is on me.
I really would.
That would be cool, Sean.
One of the evenings on me. We'll have some Persian food catered.
Let's do it Friday.
That would be
then.
awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sean mentioned the kebabs. That sounds amazing.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Sean, dude,
That'd be amazing.
Shane, Friday night. Let's do it. Like it's gonna be such an amazing. We'll live stream it. We'll have so much fun. The
Great.
place is just such a look at the views. I mean, this is like what the timepiece gentleman's such a dumbass. I mean, he completely ruined his life by trying to do this like every single day. You can't do it every single day.
Where'd you
have to
find
save
this
it.
place?
Airbnb.
Very smart.
Airbnb, yeah.
Yeah.
That was a good call, guys. That was a good call.
Yeah, and Shane, if you want to crash with us, you're free to stay with us, man.
I saw that outdoor couch, and all I could think of was Red passed out on the couch.
How do you think the night is gonna
100%.
end? How do you think the night is gonna end? We're gonna get a whole case of 19 crimes on the way to this place. We're gonna make sure that this wine is never ending. Look at the view.
So it's gonna be awesome, guys.
Yeah.
Instead of virtually sitting around the table, we'll be on that balcony, on that patio, smoking cigars after having nice red meat and just get comatose after a heavy meal, smoking cigars and shooting the shit. Yeah,
that would be awesome, John.
It would be great.
Oh yeah. This place is gonna be banging. It's gonna be banging. We'll have so much fun.
You're making me jealous.
Alex, is there still room?
Come over, Alex. Come over, brother.
What are you making, Alex?
I'm going to make a paper plane.
Paper plane. Life is short. Life is so short.
Montenegro.
Got a Maro. Montenegro. I haven't got the right one, the Anino. Aperol Spritz, lemon juice, and a whiskey, a bourbon. A bourbon.
Wow.
A bourbon.
Do that.
I'd love a cocktail right now.
Yeah. In the mood.
Daniel Cat says, "I'll be falling over the edge of the balcony."
I was thinking about that. I was gonna say for Red, you guys need to tie some kind of a rope or a chain around them.
That's why I have this right here. That's why I have this.
By the way,
Woodford Reserve.
Woodford double.
Ooh,
double.
There you go.
By the way,
very good for cocktails.
Saturday morning, there's going to be a yoga class with Daniel Cat. Everybody, or maybe Friday morning.
No one will be in the mood.
Okay, yeah, because this will be dead. How about this? How about we do Friday morning? Friday morning, yoga with Daniel Katz. That way we can start out the day healthy, and then we can turn it into total debauchery by the end of the night.
Oh, Sheen, question.
Yeah.
By any chance, would your brother be coming over and bring his guitar with him?
Oh, we could do a jam session.
Dude.
That would be amazing.
Yeah, that would be
Oh
cool.
my God.
And if Dirk could come too, that would be crazy.
Yeah, what do you think?
That would be
Maybe Dirk
crazy.
can stay with us. Maybe Dirk can stay with us. If he's in the mood, if he wants to go to the launch of the app, I could get him an invite. And it's only $600 for the room to stay with us.
I'll sponsor his room if Dirk wants to come.
Wow.
All right, I'll run it past him.
Wait, I'll just mute that for a second. Run it back by Dirk.
He's such a good guy, man. He's a great guy.
It would be so awesome to have him with us. Because I was watching his show earlier today. It was so good. The email he got, so touching.
You know, the bad thing is, when his show is on, I can't jump on, so I don't see his streams a lot. I miss it. So
I have to ask Kojak, was that glass full of just ice water?
Yeah, he was chilling the glass.
Yes, so Kojak, what are you making?
It's called a paper plane.
What's in it?
Son. So it's Aperol, equal parts Aperol and Amaro, but I've only got Montenegro, bourbon, and lemon juice.
Nice.
Looks great.
Yeah, it's
Okay,
wonderful.
Cheers.
Cheers.
What time is it there, Alex?
2:30.
I love this guy. I love this crazy Greek guy. He's amazing.
And always clean up your workstation afterwards, guys. Keep it clean. Let me give that a go, see what it's like.
Looks wonderful.
Oh, yeah. That's the daddy.
Yeah,
Sean, you need one of those, mate.
Kojak.
I think I have all that.
I do.
Nice and tart and refreshing.
Now, what were you substituting? The Montenegro was a substitute for something?
Yeah, it's normally made with Nonino, Amaro.
Okay. Yep.
Some people will use Fernet Branco, but I think that's a little bit. You have to dial back some of the other ingredients. This is a good substitute. Montenegro.
Guys, not to interject, I wanted you to keep going, but see that Montenegro, that drink, that Amaro, it's actually not that Amaro, it's quite sweet. And if you're not a rum or a bourbon or a whiskey guy and you want something to cool the palate with a cigar, and that's not going to get you bombed, or maybe you're not into whiskeys and things, Montenegro, I think, is a great pairing with a good, strong cigar. So
Now,
keep that in mind.
I've only used this to make this cocktail, and I only bought this about 2 weeks ago. I'm already down to the
It's a really nice drink. It's a great afternoon
It
drink.
is.
On ice.
I was gonna say that when I go to Cicconi's, actually, Seo, typically if I'm by myself, he'll beam me a glass of Montenegro. It's beautiful to cap it off.
It's a nice substitute for dessert.
Yeah.
Because we don't eat dessert, right? We don't eat ice cream.
Say last weekend doing this, I polished off about half a bottle of that rum, and boy, I was feeling pretty twisted by the end of the stream. Let me just relocate.
I'm having
Nice.
cans of Guinness here. It's awful.
Oh, Shane, you can take the boy out of Ireland.
Oh, by the way,
you
you missed what I smoked. I had a Monte Cristo, the
Nice.
the Petit Edmondo. I killed it already.
Wow.
It's nice. So I'm just gonna have it. I'm having a Toscana. I have some nice sticks, but I don't want to go through too many in one night. And cans of Guinness to keep me cool.
Please bring 2 boxes of Toscanas. Actually, you know what? Because I think maybe I should get like 5 boxes because I want to bring some stuff to the Animal House in LA, and I think if I save 3 boxes of Toscanas, that could be good. Like at least 1 round of smokes. No, just to have some stuff laying around.
So where am I bringing them? Geneva or LA?
Bring to Geneva. Bring 5 boxes for me. I'll pay. I'll pay for it. Yeah, bring 5 boxes.
$50. The $10 a piece.
It's nothing. Okay, it's good. It's good.
When do you leave for Geneva?
I leave Wednesday.
Don't forget my package for Ray Ray.
No, I have it. It's already set aside over there.
If Elton shows up.
Yes. Oh, is Elton coming?
He's supposed to
Yeah,
meet
he's
you, I
supposed to.
thought.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's from.
If
from
not,
what
we're
I
gonna have to
understand.
figure out another way to get it to Ray Ray.
Yeah, we'll make it happen. We'll make it happen. I think Elton should be coming. He said he's coming.
He should be coming to LA. He should be coming to LA with his gold
he
chain,
should be.
with his gold chain and his
Hey, Sean,
what do you call it? Yeah,
Sean, you want Elton to come to LA? Do you understand? Do you understand what you're inviting right there?
Uh-oh.
He's an LA guy. I can see he's a Hollywood Elton. I'm telling you,
he will out-party all of us.
He's an animal. Yeah.
We'll all be
I'm gonna have
passed out
to-
on the ground, and he'll be dancing around the apartment at 8 a.m.
I'm gonna have to charge everybody extra $200 to stay at the house.
I
just for
want to
insurance.
see him with his turtleneck and his gold chain outside in LA. Dancing
Listen,
around.
I was in Geneva
That guy's
2
a wild man.
2 years ago with Elton, and we went downtown, and he was in behind the bar with a microphone rapping.
Wow.
Including the bartenders and rapping. You see video, I think I have a Geneva video I made, like a short video of it back then. And you see him fucking in the back rapping.
A couple weeks
He's
ago,
a fucking
Tim,
crazy
Elton
Irishman.
was on the stream with us, and then the after show you took off. Elton and I stayed on chatting for a solid, with Ray Ray as well, but for another couple hours after that.
Wow.
Yeah, the guy definitely has legs to outrun all of us. That's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
He's intense. He's cool.
Very cool guy. Very cool guy.
Yeah.
By the way, a huge shout out to JHB, who just became a story editor. Wowzers. That's a big deal. Cheers to JHB. That means a lot. You know, that gets you access to the WhatsApp group where we share kind of when the stream is not live, we share stuff in there, pictures and different stories, and answer each other's questions. So guys, become members, support the show. That's how I'm able to make these streams possible, a reality. I sent, by the way, Oshin, I sent Dark a text message. I sent him a message. Come to LA. It's gonna be so insane, dude. If you invite your brother, if Dirk is there, Sean
They're gonna
is
be
there.
jamming. These guys gonna be jamming. Can you imagine?
The balcony is gonna be
Oh
popping
my
off.
God, it's gonna be beautiful. And you got LA down there, and oh my God, it's just amazing. With all of these guys, Manny, Mike, Travis, who else gonna be there? You're gonna have Daniel Katz,
Rich, Red Shovel,
Red Shovel,
Conrad.
Tim G, Kleiner Hahn.
Well, he said he's gonna invite his girlfriend. They're gonna come together.
And then Cars gonna be there.
Cars is gonna make an appearance, I believe.
And I'll be honest with you, and I talked about if we can get some of these guys like Boston and MJ and those guys.
Yeah.
I mean, anybody, the old friends of ours, hey.
Of course.
Why not?
Everybody's
The
invited.
more the merrier.
Yeah, exactly. Everybody's invited to come and hang out with us on the Friday night. It's going to be fun. We can make it really, really fun. Everybody come together for a cool event. Barossa launch party is going to be the next day. Oh, and the FB joint is over there across the street. We'll have food. We'll have drinks. It's going to be the best party in LA that week.
Guys, Persian food is a lot of rice and a lot of kebab, and if you and the best way to eat those is with raw onions. So bring a lot of toothpaste with you.
Bring the toothpaste.
A mouthwash. Yeah.
Daniel Katz, 279 super chat. Who's going to return my body to Canada?
We'll just keep it here. We'll just keep it here.
We'll use Mike.
Hey, Sean.
Yes, sir.
We got a Persian restaurant in Scottsdale here. It's called the Persian Room.
Yeah,
I'll keep you in here, Daniel. There we go. That's going to be reserved for Daniel Katz's ashes. Mike the Snake urn.
Mike, many years ago, I was in the market for the rare Ducati bike, and there was one that I found in Chandler, Arizona, and this guy had his collection. He had a hangar by the airport, and it was amazing to go there. He had this collection of cars and motorcycles, and the bike that I wanted to buy, we made a deal, and it couldn't have been a better setting. I went there and actually test rode the bike on the runway. You can't have a better place to test ride the bike before you pay the money, right? So on the way back, not too far away from where he was, there was a Persian restaurant. We stopped by with my buddy, and we had food. I forgot the name. So, but we got plenty of them here in LA.
Yeah, I love basmati rice.
Yeah, basmati rice is really good. Persians know how to do rice. We got so many different kinds of rice and long grain, and they don't stick together. It's
exactly.
It's really good, really good.
We got Spunky Hunk says, Sean, great idea. 10 kilograms of that kebab meat and the corresponding amount of tabbouleh, mixed dips, and plenty of warm Turkish bread should suffice as the entire course. Don't forget the pole dance. So Daniel Katz is bringing the girls.
Not the pole dancers, but the belly dancers.
Yeah, belly dancers. Right.
Actually, Daniel Katz is tasked with bringing all the ladies. He's the resident pimp.
Can we have a limit on the age?
It's going to be a fun time. And just a few days after New York. So, Sean, for instance, I'll get to meet you in New York. And then a few days later, we'll get to hang out quite a bit more in LA. And that'll be a lot of fun.
Yeah, it will be fun.
By the way, Travis, get in touch with me ASAP, okay?
Manny as well.
Because,
email.
Email me because I want to get everybody who's coming. I want to get them locked in. Hey, we got Dirk Diggler. Are you gonna make it? Are you gonna come to Dirk? Are you gonna come to the party? The party, actually, it says the
Daria means
the
C.
list. Yeah, the listing says no parties allowed, so it's not gonna be like a loud party with crazy music. We're gonna chill. We're gonna be very gentleman style. It's a party gentleman style. As long as everybody's cool and behaves, it's going to be perfect.
Sure. As an Airbnb,
so don't invite
owner,
Elton.
Everything Tim's talking about scares the living hell out of me.
What's that? Say that again, please, Chris.
As an Airbnb owner, everything Tim talks about scares the hell out of me. But it's every week, and it always happens. It's
giving you chills. It's giving you chills.
I said, everybody, bring your own ashtrays. I don't want to see ash on the patio. I don't want to see ash dropping on these couches. I don't want any damage. I'm gonna be very careful. I'm gonna try to keep everybody
So
just
do you guys remember
calm.
Trading Places? Do you remember movie Trading Places?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so Eddie Murphy at first, before he realized what was just offered to him, he had invited all these hoodlums, pimps, and whores to his place, right? And then when he realized that it's his place and how expensive everything was, he started telling them, "Don't do that. Don't touch that. That sounds like Tim."
Yeah, Tim's gonna be running around.
Yeah, he kicked them out. Yeah, he's gonna kick everybody out.
Sean, I was going to ask you a question about
Sure.
cuisine. Do you guys in Persian cuisine? Do you have kokoretsi or kokorech?
What is that? No.
Okay, so it's hearts, lungs, kidneys skewered and then wrapped in sweetbreads and then roasted over a barbecue. So you're not.
No, we don't have it like that, but we do eat the sweetbread and the heart and lungs and all of that. We do skewer it and we eat it. Yeah.
Yeah. So you should introduce that to the guys and separate the men from the boys.
But you know what? If they don't know what it is, they're gonna love it. And the liver. And the liver. Well, the liver was my least favorite, but the heart was really good. I like the heart. It's a little bit on a good way. It's on a chewy side, but I like it. It's yeah. So we have what we call kalapache, which is you eat it early in the morning, 4-5 o'clock in the morning, and they basically it's everything. It's got the brain, the tongue. I'm not people eat the eyes. I don't like the eyes. You guys do that too?
Yeah, that's patsa. In Greek, it's called patsa.
And it's, guys, I know it sounds gross, but it's so delicious. The tongue, oh my God. Tongue is one of the best delicacies that you can have, I'm telling you. If it's done right, it's absolutely delicious. Melts in your mouth. It's just
one of the
so
most
good.
tender muscles to cook.
Yeah, it's just amazing.
Delicious. Yep.
So yeah, I just growing up, I would in preparation for Greek Easter, because you would typically have a lamb on a skewer, a whole lamb, and you'd roast that for hours. But you would also have kokoretsi and other sort of dishes, and I had to prepare it with my mother. So like cutting the lungs into pieces, the heart. That will get you over any squeamishness any sort of Westerner might feel. So that's and the lung as well. It's just like that texture when you squish it under your fingers. I just remember it's one of the most lasting impressions in my mind. But yes, and then just I had to go to Selfridges. The only place in London that would do sweetbreads was Selfridges back in the day. I think there are more places now in North London, but it was like having to track down these specific ingredients for my mother to be able to put on a traditional Greek Easter. It's a very endearing memory for me. So you should definitely festoon these guys with Persian cuisine and just let them know afterwards what it is.
Okay, all right.
I remember, was it Rick Stein or Nancy Bourdain? They were doing a tour of the part of Greece where I come from, and Yanina is the sort of capital of that area, and there's an island in the middle of this lake, and you go in there onto the island, and they will all the tourists get dragged into the restaurants, pretty much like the whole of the Mediterranean. And my parents, one of my earliest memories was going to that little island with my brother actually at the time, and eating what I thought was chicken wings, but it wasn't. It was frog's legs. So
they're great.
The reaction, but my reaction was like, oh, but delicious. My brother's reaction was like, it's just the idea of a frog's legs was enough to set him off. But he was quite happily chowing down on it up until that point. So sometimes the imagery or the wording of something can actually put you off. And sometimes
it's the imagery. You're 100% right. It's the imagery.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like Heston Blumenthal, when he was with the Fat Duck, one of the sort of savants in the sort of haute cuisine, he does this snail porridge. Now, snail porridge sounds absolutely
I
disgusting.
love
doesn't it?
snails.
Yes,
I love
the way
escargot and I love
Yeah.
frog's legs. You're talking about them like they're very weird. They're not that weird. Like
no.
But to most people it is.
normal.
To a lot of people it is though. Yeah.
He's been provocative by not calling it escargot and sort of like a pureed oats or something or other. Like
Yeah.
he deliberately calls it snail porridge to get people a little bit on edge, which is what I like about the stuff that he does. He plays into that sort of sensory sort of preconceptions about what food should be or shouldn't be, and then he mucks around with it. So but
I tell you, the French can make anything. The French can make anything taste good. When I was a little kid when I was a kid at 15 years old, I went to Boulogne, France. I was living in England, and we ate sheep balls, and I swear they were good till I was told what they were, and then I was just impressed.
Yeah. You know, sweet bread. If you don't know it, you think it's chicken, right? There was a chain of restaurants here called Gaucho's Grill. It was Argentinian. Those guys eat a lot of sweet bread. Yeah.
A lot of gauchos in London, right? They still have a lot of gauchos.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes, but they just import Argentinian steak, really. They don't do the sweet bread stuff.
Okay.
It's a little bit tamer, shall we say.
That's one country I want to go, Argentina. We were talking about it with my wife. We were saying maybe one of these, maybe next year. Next year, she's going to go. I'm going to skip her concert. And then I'm not going to go because she's going to actually be there for a whole month and a month and a half. But I think maybe either we're going to go somewhere there, or we may actually go to South America. And we may do Argentina.
Nice.
While you're
it's nice.
While you're in South America, consider going to Peru.
I was just going to say, Peru's amazing.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Sean, go to Chile. Chile's beautiful.
And nice, great people too, I hear. Amazing people. Yeah.
South America is amazing. You know, I almost went to. Sean, which country you said you wanted to go to?
Argentina.
Argentina.
Sorry, just like when I started talking. Look, I'm already almost 90% into the bottle of Camus. It is.
I'm almost done with mine. What are you talking about?
Yeah. Okay.
This is the first time I'm finishing a bottle by myself.
The roommate went to sleep, so now I can refill. Nobody's watching.
You're in trouble.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm done.
Yeah.
I'm done. Look at this.
Hey.
This is O'Sheen and Mike Lewis influence.
Well, cheers to your last glass. Happy birthday.
Cheers.
Thanks, brother.
Happy birthday, brother.
So whose birthday is it, Nick? Thank you, brother. Hey, man, it means a lot. It's an excuse to have all of you guys here. So we need to continue this tradition. Whose birthday is it going to be next weekend?
It's going to be.
Next weekend you're not going to be on. That's right. The following weekend.
Yeah, it's going to be the first next week. So the following week is going to be.
It's going to be a bunch of guys.
O'Shea's would be next. Mine is the 12th. Someone had the 11th, I heard.
Yeah.
I'm the 11th.
Well, I've got my name day on the 30th, which is a few days away. So.
Oh wow! Okay.
So you typically get more presents and phone calls and cards on your name day rather than on your birthday, because it's easier to remember the saint's day rather than remembering each individual's person's name. So we celebrate that quite a lot in Greek culture.
Wow.
That's amazing. By the way, Trooper, thank you for your comment. And I see that 350Z went at the car meet this morning. There was the new Z there. They actually have done a nice job. Nissan has done a nice job with their new Z. Guys, every time I go to a car meet, if we can just for a moment before everybody, all the people fall off the chat, talk about cars. Every time you go to a car meet, you always look for the car that you say, okay, if I could grab the keys and drive away with the car, what would it be? And today, it was this beautiful 911 done in a Singer manner. If you guys know Singer, he's a British gentleman that's that retro mods 911s, and he's actually in Southern California in LA. But this brand is a different brand, also there in Southern California, and he does it a lot simpler than Singer. And when I looked at it, I said, okay, this is a 1972 911, gorgeous, absolutely stunning, everything, interior, exterior, it was just fantastic. And if Porsche was going to put out that car with that body style today, that's what the factory would have put out. And then I found out that actually it was a 993. It was a 97 911, totally a different generation of 911, but it looked like a 72, which was one of the most beautiful ones. The 74, the hood is a little bit longer, the bumpers are bigger. The 72 is just absolutely stunning. So that was the car that I would want to walk away with. So I asked the guy. So I'm chatting with the guy, and he's saying, yeah, he's giving me his brochure and all that stuff. And I said, just out of curiosity, what is this running? He goes, what do you think it's running? By the way, if you want it, it's going to take 2 years, minimum 2 years to wait time. Yeah. So either I can get him a 993 car and they'll do it, or they'll find it. And actually they go to Europe and they find a bunch of these 993s. I said, what is that? 3 to 350. He goes, you're halfway there. Okay, what?
Oh,
crazy.
That's still a bargain. It's still a bargain.
But listen, if it's what is a Singer going for? They used to go for 350 to half, and I know they went up to probably $750,000. But are they higher than that now? The Singers?
That's crazy. I think some of the run into 7 figures.
Yeah, and he said if you go with a turbo, you're looking at one turbo, like a Turbo S is going to be 1.2, and if that's not a daily driver. This thing was amazing. But no, it's just crazy pricing. That's amazing that there's still that much money out there for people to spend on that kind of a car, right? It's just $600,000. It's a lot of places in the country. You can get a house, and then you can go to Italy and get a nice house in Tuscany. You can get 2 houses on 2 continents for that price. Crazy.
By the way, I'm going to throw it out there. 15 more minutes that will end exactly on the 5-hour mark. How's that sound? That way we can still stay a little bit after show and hang out with us. That way, there's a lot of people who need to leave. Is that okay?
Sounds good to me.
Sounds great.
15 minutes?
Yeah.
Yes? Okay. That's also for everybody who's watching. If you have any final questions for anyone on the show, put it in the chat before it's too late.
So Sean, I've got a question. I've got a question for you.
Yes, sir.
BMWs, other than the M2, what else is a manual or a standard that you can get for 2025?
You can still get the M3s. You can get the M3s.
Okay.
You can get those. Let me think. M3s, M4s.
Oh, you can get an M4 with them?
You can get the M4 with manual trans if you order it. But I'll be honest with you, and actually I had this discussion with someone at the show today. First of all, in my opinion, Porsche has the best automatic. The PDK is amazing. And if you gotta, I can't believe even saying it now, because I'm a guy that always talks about, I always believed in manual trans, right?
Me and you both.
Two of my cars is manual, and one of them is a PDK. But the PDK is so good that if I get another Porsche, it will be a PDK. With the M3s, you actually, if you get the manual, you're gonna have less horsepower.
I don't care about that. Okay.
Because the automatic it's programmed, it's tuned. You get the options at the right time, so internally you're not going to damage the drivetrain.
Is the M3 still just rear wheel drive?
Four wheel.
It's four wheel. Okay.
4-wheel. Yeah.
Are they
And
so pretty much everything's four wheel now there for BMWs? Okay.
That's why, to me, for a driver, M2 is the car to get.
Hey,
I love
Sean?
the M2. Yes,
Sean,
sir.
I got my eye on a DB12.
That's gorgeous. That car still, I think it has the best sounding exhaust out there. Period.
It's stunning.
It's amazing. It's just amazing.
John,
Go ahead.
I'm sorry.
But you have to buy it used because they depreciate massively.
Yeah, they do. Just be ready for the maintenance. Just be prepared for the maintenance because just expect it. I mean, it's a great car. You get a huge bang for your buck, but just be ready for the maintenance and all of that. It's going to be costly. Unless you have some great independent technician nearby that knows what he's doing and he's reasonable, then you're a blessed man. But those cars are sexy.
The thing is, they changed the infotainment, which is now completely new, and also now you got a completely new design of the DB12. And when I saw them listed, I saw one for $329 original price, and now down to $273. So I'm thinking it could go down to $250 in the next few months.
Mike, if I may recommend something to you, ask Manny to tell you about Aston's, the ownership of Aston, and just make sure you want to walk that path. If you're going to walk that path, just be ready for it. As long as you know what you're getting into, then it's going to be good. But if you haven't had Aston's and you're going to go down that path, I just want to make sure you don't get blindsided by some of the expenses that you're gonna encounter.
The plus is they're using an AMG engine, so you know it's solid.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't know that, by the way.
Oh yeah.
I didn't know that. Oh, okay.
Yeah. I mean, the new DB12 is pushing 670 horsepower now.
Very good.
Yeah.
Very good.
So Sean, going back to the M2, is the M2 rear also or four wheel drive?
It's rear wheel drive. I got a little bit of wine in me.
Okay.
I have to verify again, but it's rear wheel drive. As far as I can recall, it's rear wheel drive. I'll confirm that for you.
Okay.
It's a great driving car. It's light these days with all the safety features that they have and everything is heavy, but that car is nimble, and you're gonna love the driving dynamic on that car. It's just amazing. I really like that car.
Tim G, this is where you get him to sell it to you at dealer cost.
No, I don't. I'm not going to go there. But I was just curious because I'm looking for the last standard before they all disappear.
Yeah. And again, I've had a few folks from the community get the cars from me. I make sure that I can stand up tall and proud of the transaction I make. I take care of the people that come to me. So so in case you want to get one, just let me know. And if you want to get something else, you want to get a Mercedes or Porsche. Porsche is tough because of the availability of the cars, but if you want to get a Mercedes, let me know. I have a lot of great connections with Mercedes.
Yeah. No, I've got an old Porsche. I've got a couple Jeeps. I've got an Audi, and I've got a G wagon. So I've got too many cars actually. Yeah. And my kids,
I love those G wagons.
Yeah, not really. Yeah, but it's maintenance and everything else, the costs and everything.
It's gonna kill you.
It will kill you.
The service cost, the insurance, I think, is the insurance is going up.
Insurance is through the roof. I've got 3 of them registered in Florida, and Florida insurance is for cars is really expensive. Really expensive.
Oh yeah. Well, why is that? Is it because like close proximity to water, or?
I don't know. I don't know.
By the way, Mike
That's
Lewis,
nothing to
what
do
kind
with
of car
water.
are you driving?
Well, I've got a few of them. I've got a AMG E53.
Nice.
I've got a Corvette Z06 convertible.
Whoa.
Nice.
And I've got also a old Trans Am pace car, which was hand signed by Mario Andretti.
Wow.
Oh my God!
Wow.
Is okay. So you're talking about the one with the eagle on it, on the
Yes,
hood?
yes.
Ha,
The
ha,
That's pretty
Trans Am.
cool. That's
Yeah.
pretty
Okay, that's
cool.
amazing.
Yeah, it is amazing. Yeah.
Yeah. The funny thing, Sean, I met Mario Andretti back in '96 when he was pushing his wine with Louis and Martini, and I was invited to go to his party, and I met him there, and I was driving the pace car, and I asked him, "Can you come in and sign my vehicle on the dashboard?" And he said, "Yeah, no problem." So I had him sit in the car, sign the dashboard, and then he signed me a bunch of posters and everything. It was awesome.
Wow.
He's a great guy. I met him once.
Very nice.
I met him at Indy 500.
Very nice guy.
And he's sweetheart of a guy.
Yes.
Took photos with him. He's just such a nice guy. And talk about few people that raced at Indy and Formula One. I mean, the guy's a legend.
Absolutely
right?
a legend.
The guy's a legend.
Is he still living?
Yeah.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
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 He's trying to put together a consortium to race in Formula One.
Michael,
That's his son, Michael. His son. His son is.
Is Michael Andretti? Yes, still
Yeah.
driving.
Yeah. His son is smart.
Well, no,
He's a good businessman. His son's a good businessman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the other teams won't let them join.
Yeah.
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 Wow.
So you must be stoked with Mercedes, what they did with the last race.
I'm a big Mercedes fan. I can't deny it.
Listen, my dad was a Mercedes guy, and I used to be and I still am a Mercedes fan. But I had a Mercedes Benz. When I met my wife, I still had my 6.3, and I had other cars. But my wife was like into two things she liked. By the way, every woman, at least the ones in California or in the United States, every woman loves Range Rover. They love Range Rovers. They like Jaguars, and then she liked BMWs. So, and I liked the BMW. So after I married her, a couple of years later, I was going to get a car, and I had company cars all the time. I said, I want to get a car for myself. And I was checking out the 911s, and I always loved 4-door muscle cars, just like my 6.3 that I had, because to me that was the first German muscle car, right? Sedan. And so we checked out the E55. Back then Mercedes had the E55. I checked out the 911, and we went to the BMW store. As a matter of fact, one of the guys that used to work for me was working at that time. I was not with BMW. He was working at a BMW dealership. We went there and we took the M5 for a drive. And 2 days later, I told him I want it, and then picked it up on my birthday, and I still have that car. Last week, on the 21st, the car that was her 22nd birthday. So I've become a BMW fan, quite frankly, just because of the driving dynamic. To me, it's really just like a Porsche is a driver's car, BMW's driver's car. Mercedes is solid. It's got a lot of power. Mercedes is great for the Autobahn, and I think, and for the right reasons, for all the right reasons, Mercedes was known to be the king of Autobahn, and those things. Even when the bodies had no regards for aerodynamics, at higher speeds, they were some of the most stable cars. My 6.3, which was a 1971. I had everybody in my car. I had 5 people in my car, including myself. We went to Vegas, and all along we were doing 115, 120 miles an hour, and it seemed like you're sitting on gentleman's lounge chair. And the car was just so solid, and they make fantastic cars. Yeah.
Sure.
To be honest with you,
only got a couple.
To be honest with you,
Sorry,
I mean, the German automakers are just on a different level. I mean, you got Porsche, you've got the Mercedes, and you've got BMW. They're just incredible automakers. They are the best of the best.
Sean, as we've only got a couple of minutes left,
yes,
do you want to give us a sort of a birthday speech?
Yeah.
Do you want to?
Well, listen, guys. I
finished my cocktail, by the way. It's had the desired effect. I'm absolutely smashed now.
Thank you for that. And by the way, I think you deserve an award for steering us away from the car talk. Great job, Alex. But that was very masterful.
I love my cars, Sean. But let's bring it back to let's
absolutely
remember your birthday.
But here, I'm since you said that, and I don't know, I'm assuming that we'll go along with that. I have to say again, last week, this was my 62nd birthday, and looking back when you're a kid, there are memorable ones, and then with your wife when you get married, there's some. But this was a unique birthday gathering for me, and again, I use the birthday as an excuse. As we always find excuses to bring all the friends around the table together and bring the chat world together so we can just have fun and take a break from the madness of the world and all the issues and the concerns we have. This is what charges you. So the next day you go, whatever you're going to do, you go out and get it done. And then towards the end, as the battery's running low, you look forward to spending time with the friends, family, and you guys are my friends. And I'm happy that Timmy and Oshin going to be in Geneva. I look forward to their streams, but I'm going to miss our Sunday gathering. So I definitely look forward to our gathering in 2 weeks. Timmy, please, you need to make sure you let everybody know whose birthday we're going to be celebrating, and we're just going to keep this thing going around the year. The 52 weeks minus the few times that Timmy's going to be on a Geneva show or this show or that show, we're going to do 52 minus a few celebrations of birthdays. And I'm really, I want to thank all of you guys. But I want to really thank Timmy for providing us this platform to do this. And without you and without the support of people like Oshin, Alex, the newcomers, Red, Humble Pine, TGO1. I mean, this is just countless. Your wife, you wouldn't be able to offer us this platform. So thank you to all of those individuals. But you're the one that's making this happen. You have a quality that's rare, and you bring everybody. You bring so many people from different walks of life, from different ages, from different backgrounds, different socioeconomic levels coming in and enjoying it, and that's a natural talent you have, and you're so young, and the future's bright, and I really appreciate you and everybody that you've gathered around the round table. So thank you guys. I truly mean it. I count you guys as my dear friends, and I can't thank you enough. That's all.
Here.
Thank you.
Well,
cheers to you all.
Cheers.
To Sean. Happy birthday, Sean. Happy birthday.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Many more.
And
thank you,
Frank
brother.
Lamana, thank you so much for the $50 super chat to end the show. Enjoyed the stream tonight and really appreciate the invite to join tonight. Great conversation and always learn something new. Cheers to all. And LA sounds like it would be epic. Hey, Frank, I know you can't join us for this time in LA, but hey, just stay in touch. And then the next time we do something, if there's an opportunity, just get in touch with me that you want to join us, and I would love to invite as many people as possible.
Yeah, hopefully I can meet some of you guys in person at some point.
Yeah, exactly. There's going to be plenty of time. We're not ending anytime soon. We got amazing people, amazing supporters here, and cheers to Sean.
By the way, how can I demand Chris? How did I miss Chris? It's an empty bottle. Chris, I'm gonna hit this bottle on my head. How can I mean, I'm sure I've missed so many people. How can I miss Chris? He's right there in the front and center. Chris, love you, my man. You're such a generous, giving, and caring human being, and I can't thank you enough for what you have added to this community. I mean, you're really an amazing human being. So thank you for everything you've done. And if I miss anybody else, guys, I I apologize, but there's so many good people, and that's a blessing. And how great is it?
Okay.
It seems like every week we are adding new people, and it's just like a snowball effect, right? The more, the merrier.
Let's bring more amazing people into this community. Let's all have fun together. This is what it's about. It's about meeting amazing new people, enjoying something new together, like this wine. Like I wouldn't be drinking wine like this if it wasn't for Sheen, like starting this whole thing. And I wish he talked more about the wine, and less about the Time-Piece Gentleman.
Okay.
The wine is what really people care about, bro.
Okay.
We've hardly
Love you
talked
so
about watches
much.
tonight. So.
Noted.
Yeah. And you know what? Once in a while, if we have to talk about something that comes up, it has to be talked about, right? It's all about protecting the community. But right now, it's it's great. And by the way, thanks to ER and Double O, thank you for really sponsoring the show. So
if anybody else has any final say, you guys just let me know before I play the outro song. The outro song is sponsored by ER, and it's 40000. So if everybody's good.
Good here.
Hit it, Tim.
All good. Cheers, guys.
Cheers, guys.
Rest to everybody.
Cheers.
Stay on. Don't hang up. Stay on. We'll go for after show.
The after show.
Quando fa notte o sole se ne scende